Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hello, chat. How are you? Hello, chat. How are things? How's life? How's life, chat? It's good to see you. Hello. Fucking hell. God damn it. Okay, sorry. I'm very burpy right now. I don't know why. I'm very, very burpy. I had to mute for it, but the VOD channel's still gonna hear it. I can't mute both. It's so pain. Anyway, hey, let's do some scrims. It's scrim night tonight, dude. Poggers. Paul Gare. Ooh, Paul Gare. Hope you guys are doing well, though. It's good to see you guys. Hello, hello. Happy Friday and all that jazz. I didn't get much sleep, but I think that's okay because, you know, it's gonna be we're just gonna chill today. We're just gonna chill and watch games. I don't have to play. It's fucking sweet, dude. See, honestly, this is why scrim night's so good. Not only do I love casting, but I love that, like, even if my schedule's fucked up, I can sleep like 2 or 3 hours and then get on for scrim night and be fine, because it's not even like I have to play, right? I get to just hang out and watch. It's sweet, dude. Who the hell needs who needs sleep? Not me. I'm good. I'm big chilling. Kissy, what up? Morgus, what up? Crowd Drake, how you doing, man? Borlord, what up, dude? King of Sneaking, what up, man? Lax Two Head, what up? Cowboy, what up? Hello, hello. I'm Lindy, what up? What up? What up? What up? I guess I can put on my webcam for now, but I'm probably gonna turn it off once I start casting. Hi, friends. Hello, hello, hello. I'm sick as hell right now, dude. Sorry to hear, man. That sucks. That fucking sucks. Fuck all that noise, man. Hail to the hail, no. Sure. I don't think it matters. Oh, why am I so burpy? Hold on. All right, I gotta get that one out over there. Far enough away to not trigger the old fucking mic thing. What's it called? Noise gate. Yeah, the old noise gate. We'll watch you nap on stream. No. I'm not gonna be one of those sleeping streamers. Hell to the hail no. Hail to the hail no. I'm not about the fucking people watching me sleep, dude. That shit's weird. It's kind of weird how many people do that shit, honestly. And like how many people actually watch it. Like, what the fuck? I would like your camera on during casting. It would be nice to see your face when you get all excited and shit. I don't know why. It's just like less comfy to have the camera there. It just feels wrong. I don't know. I can't really explain why either. It just feels wrong. Like, it feels like the focus should be like gameplay or something. Maybe. Like, is that it? Like, I feel like the focus should be on the gameplay and not me. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. It's weird. I'm not really sure why I feel that way, but I do. Yo, what's up, Tofu? It's 3 in the morning here in South Africa. Let's go. Yeah, you're in South Africa? That's sick. Hey, how's it going, man? Welcome, dude. Hope you're doing well. It's late as shit there. Hi, Tofu. Is there a way to know if you're playing on a scrim night? I signed up, but I don't know if I'm in. Granted, I have only 300 hours, so I know it might be a while. Yeah, you're definitely not going to be playing today. There's a channel on Discord where Lemon will be like pinging everybody that is potentially playing. So you'll get pinged in Discord. Like, you'll get added in Discord if you're likely to be playing today or any day, really. How the ads gonna work with scrims between matches, I assume? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make sure that I run them like while we're in between games. Yeah, I mean, we usually spend more than 3 minutes in between games, I think. So I think it works out okay. Wubby ooh. Yeah, it sucks. I honestly, ads on these days are something that I'm not really sure exactly how to handle, which is kind of a bummer. Subby wubby. Yo, Vito, 37 months, man. That said, pull my stem and slap my butt. Call me your cute pumpkin slut. Daddy's gourd looks oh so yummy. Shoot your goo and fill my tummy. Wow, thank you, Vito. Thank you for 37 months. Welcome back. Okay, Sewer Rats, thank you for 4 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. That was beautiful, Vito. You're a poet. Thank you so much. I have my cheer for scrim night. Just like no matter what team's playing, it's the old pumpkin slit copy pasta. Nice. No matter what team. That's I need to go bleach my brain now. Fucking same, dude. Same. Put them in between games when the lobby's being made. Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. I don't like doing that because like it's still, I guess it's technically not gameplay, so I guess it's fine. We're starting with Killer Saturday. I'm not playing at all. We're casting today. We're doing nothing but casting. Yeah, neither or both. Yeah, I don't know. We're just gonna be watching games and casting. Yeah. Favorite killer when you first started DBD versus now? Well, when I first started DBD, the only killer that existed was Trapper. So I guess Trapper. And now I would say Slinger, maybe? Maybe Slinger? I think the best idea is to give your conclusion / match summary, then take the 3 minutes when the lobby gets made. Yeah, I mean, I think when we're like in between games and like the lobbies are being organized or whatever is like what I'm gonna do it. I don't know. Hi, Blow Ear, what up, buddy? Username, what up? Hello, hello, hello. Fuck, sorry if you guys are hearing any of these burps. I'm trying to burp far away from the microphone. I don't know what's going on with me, dog. I'm fucked up out here. I'm all fucked up. Plague, he means plague. No, not plague. Absolutely not plague. All right, so here we go. We got our first game. Ooh, Paul Gare. Ooh, Paul Gare. Okay, Breck Bear is the first killer. So who is Breck Bear playing? The nurse. Oh, we're starting out with a nurse. Okay, this is around 1650 hours though, so this is not super high hours. So the way that we're formatting this now, we started doing this last week, and we're gonna start doing it. I think it's how it's gonna be going forward. Is that we're starting out on like the lower end of hours and then scaling up. That way, like if a team wins or if a killer wins, they should get harder competition for their second game rather than their first game. Because before we were starting with high hours and scaling down, but that just like didn't really seem right, right? This seems a lot better. So yeah, this guy's 1650 hours, and the survivor team should be around the same too. Actually, the survivor team's a little bit lower. They're like around 1500, but yeah, I mean, still pretty close. That should be interesting. This should be pretty interesting. Like should I be reminding people of the rules, or do you think they got it? I feel like I shouldn't have to remind people. I feel like if they're fucking up rules, then we'll just fucking penalize them. Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. That means I'm last. Yeah, you are last in the list, Ashlyn. Yeah. Yep. You'll be playing real fucking late. Also, if the guy handling invites and such seems a bit slow and incompetent, worry not. It's just me. Motherfucking sloppy me in here. Motherfucking sloppy me. Yo, Threadfed, thank you for the resub, man. 5 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, man. What's up, Problematic Chatter? How you doing? Hugs Deluxe, what up? Lavanders, what up? Hello. How many hours do you need to apply? You can apply with any amount of hours. The issue is that if you have a low amount of hours, like here's the thing, is that we matchmake people based off hours. And if you sign up with like a really low amount of hours, like someone in here just said earlier that they signed up with 300 hours, we're probably not gonna be able to find you an opponent at 300 hours. Like there's not a lot of 300 hour people that signed up, you know? So like, especially survivors, there's not a lot of survivor teams with like that low of hours. So yeah, you know? Like you can sign up with like any amount of hours, but like if you want to realistically get a game, you should probably be like somewhere between 1,000 and like, you know, a few thousand. We're watching Tofu stream or VODs while nannying, and bro, I'm so thankful. Tofu gets me through it. Damn, dude, you on that nanny duty? That sounds horrible. That sounds actually horrible. Hi, Ray, how are you? Melindy said she needed me to dunk on her. So are you gonna do it? So we need to make time. You like tonight in scrims? Wait, are you saying that like you're gonna play killer against Melindy? Like, hey, if she wants to get dunked on, she wants to get dunked on, you know? Maybe we can accommodate. If you want a team name, yeah. Hit me with it. Hit me. We the killer mains. Oh, wait, are they all killer mains? I mean, this is the Myers from the other day. I know Demonic Ghost also plays killer in these tournaments, these scrims sometimes. They're all killer mains. Ye old killer mains. I don't know if you guys can come up with a chat or a chant about killer mains, but feel free if you can. Melindy couldn't get a team together last second, but we could watch a 1v1 of Ray playing what though? What's Ray gonna play? Are the killers chosen by the order they sign up? Kind of. It's like the order you sign up and the hours. It's like a mix of both. So like, yes, but also no. Hey, Tofu, how's the nose? What's up, New Monarchy? Wait, what do you mean? Was there something wrong with my nose? I don't know what you mean, man. I don't know what you mean. It's horrible, but I get the good dollary dues. Hey, I mean, fuck it. That's all that matters, right? If you're getting paid, you're getting paid, you know? I just, man, dealing with children sounds fucking horrible for me. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I guess the nose is good. Yeah, I suppose the nose is doing great. Yes. What's up, Billy Bear Cave? How's it going? Hello, hello. Oh, do you guys want to do predictions too? Oh yeah, we should do predictions, huh? Predictions. Now keep in mind, this is not super high hours, so I don't know how good or bad this nurse is going to be. This nurse could be mega cracked, or this nurse could be like one of those like semi newer ones, right? It's kind of hard to know. Who will win? Nurse? Survivors? Oh god, let me spell the word survivors right. I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes to vote because I think we're probably like getting close to starting. How many hours is she? 1650. The nurse is 1650 hours. At least that's what it said on the sign up. I mean, we'll see how many hours got stocked up since then. 1693. 1693. So again, you never know. I mean, if that's 1700 hours all on nurse, could be a disgustingly good nurse. But if it's like a mix of other things, you know, it's hard to say. Hard to say. Which do you think is the rarest to go against? Twins, Hag, or Demo? Probably Twins. I don't think Demo is really honestly that rare. I'd say Twins is probably the rarest. Yeah. Yep. I thought, was this the first game of the night? Yes. Yes. Who will? Is that what it says? Oh, it's supposed to say who will win. Oh, bro, ignore my typo, dude. Who will? Yes, who will. It's meant to say who will win. Vote for who you think is gonna win, okay? God fucking damn it. God fucking. Look, guys, I'm still waking up, okay? I'm still getting coffee in me and shit, all right? Any killer you would DC with? I would DC with? What do you mean? Like against? Or like, what are you saying? I don't understand. How painful is your nose piercing? I want one, but I don't want it to be super painful. Oh, it was not painful at all. It was honestly super chill. This is like one of the chillest piercings that you can get, I think, as far as I'm aware. Hell yeah, Dante, welcome, man. Good to have you, dude. Get it together. I'm trying, man. Look, I'm drinking coffee. Let me wake up, all right? Against, no, I don't DC against things. I don't know. I'm not the kind of person where I'm like, if I go against a certain killer, I'm gonna DC. Yeah, that's such like a baby bitch mentality, dude. Like, bro, if you refuse to play against X killer, then how about you just don't play fucking Dead by Daylight? Like, go play a different game, you fucking loser. What are you doing? You know? Anyway, sorry. Oh, they're already breaking rolls. Oh, there's 2 sprint bursts. Man, if someone wants to screenshot this and then maybe see if there's any other repeat perks, feel free. But they already ran 2 sprint bursts. That's not good. That's gonna at least be a little bit of a penalty. Let's see what the nurse is rocking. Okay, the old fragile wheeze heavy panting, basically what you'd expect. Oh, already finds Zarina. Already finds Zarina though. Nice. And gets us down quickly. Okay, all right, on to the races. Okay, so the build is Jolt, Pain Res, Dead Man Switch, and Deadlock. So a bunch of regression. Obviously Pain Res, Dead Man Switch is like combos together really well. Also finds a hit on this Dwight without even blinking. Oh my god, actually has like almost a perfect blink, but then just kind of misses the swing afterwards. But gonna slug here and chase after him. Lucky breaks in play, so she's kind of struggling to keep track of him. Does find Ace though. What the fuck even just happened right there? The Ace like crept up beside him and he... What the... I don't even know how the fuck he got that hit. That was so bizarre. But hey, already off to a super good start. We can't tell what hooks are scourges because of spectating, but we can see... Yeah, so this was a scourge hook. So this one blew up with Pain Res and also got blocked by Dead Man Switch. So that's going to be blocked for the next like 20 seconds or so. Already off to a really good start. Like that was a really fast down. Again, 4 regression perks makes this really hard. So it's going to be really tough for them to get gens done. We'll see how they opt to play around the hook. I'm not 100% sure though. So far, the survivors are kind of taking a hurting. Let's see like what they're doing. The ace is just kind of wandering. Both the injured survivors are kind of wandering around. The Jake is permanently screaming. Ooh, someone's right above. Oh, she heard last second. She heard. These, like, okay, in my opinion, what should be happening is that these injured survivors should be getting together and healing up. That's what should be happening. Like, staying injured is a really, really bad idea. Ooh, finds the Jake. So finds the full health guy. This is who unhooked. Oh no! What the fuck? That was the weirdest thing. It like the Jake got like stuck, and then the nurse had a bad blink. That was a very weird interaction. I don't understand what any of that was. That was super weird. But she downs the Jake anyway, regardless, and she's gonna take him back to the Scourge Hook, and there's gonna be even more regression. So another 15% on whatever gens most progress. They are healing though, or at least the Zarina healed. She might have just healed with a med kit actually. Yeah, she healed herself with a med kit. See, this is where it gets a little bit like, okay, he's blessed up, baby, bless up. But this is where it gets a little bit sketch, and I wish I would see like I almost wish you would see more like teamwork here with these guys that are like injured. Like, I guess they could just boon and like rely on the boon maybe, but that seems kind of rough. Like, everyone being injured like this is really bad against Nurse, man. I mean, against any killer it's bad, but especially Nurse, because she can snowball out of control really quickly. Like, I think a big thing that you'll see as you get like really good like cracked out disciplined teams is that they will like constantly be like keeping themselves at full health, you know? Because it just makes everything harder. Like, if you're injured, getting the unhook is going to be harder if the killer decides to play around hook. Like, the killer will have more opportunity to snowball. He does find Zarina, though, and downs him pretty quickly as well. Again, that's going to be her second hook, and it's going to be another Scourge hook as well, and finds the boon. So, yeah, the boon's going to be gone as well, so no healing there either. I don't... Okay, I was going to say, I'm not sure if she saw that guy off to the right, but she sees Jake over here, so she's going to try to chase him. Oh, that's going to be a down. Yep, that's going to be a down. Heavy panting, dude. That extra range from heavy panting is so impactful, dude. So impactful. They get one gen done, and the unhook comes in. But now Zarina's gonna be on death hook, and everybody's injured. Everybody's injured, man. It's just like how it's like every time she finds someone, it's just a one hit and then they're dead. And right here, if she sticks to Zarina, ooh, I think she was gonna go for the through the window hit. Yeah, see if she just kills Zarina here, and there it is. Yeah, this is basically gonna be over at this point. I mean, we'll see if she has DS. Even if she does, yeah, it doesn't matter anyway, because DS is, like, basically non-existent. Oh, brother. Zarina's dead. D-E-D, dead. Gone. Motherfucking dead. Gonna flag back. Oh, they're healing now. Okay, the Jake and the Ace are healing each other. The Dwight is once again blessing up, baby. Bless up. Bless up, baby. Looks like Jake has hyperfocus. That's interesting. The Nurse can't quite find anybody. The boon comes back in again. I'm not sure if that was at the same spot or if that was a different one, but it kind of seemed like the same spot, so it might have been back in that corner again. Nope, it was actually at that tile this time, so a little bit of a different one. It just kind of looked like the same tile, I guess. She heard the boon. I would think that she heard the boon, but she kind of just ignored it. I think she's looking for the survivors instead. The White managed to heal himself up in the boon. The other two were healing right here a minute ago, but they're gone now. I'm not exactly sure where they are. Two of them are doing the gen by the boon, and one of them's upstairs in main. Okay, so that's where they currently are. One's upstairs in main, and then two of them are on like that gen right there. She's gonna hear this gen, right? Oh, they're not actively working on it, so she doesn't. So she doesn't realize. Oh wait, actually they ran out. Okay, they ran out. Okay. Sees the scratch mark. She's gonna blink after them. She's gonna guess that they went this way. Guessed somewhat correctly. Finds the Ace of Shack. I mean, I will say that, like, at least for the last while, they haven't really been doing much of anything, right? Like, or I mean, by they, I mean, I should say the Nurse hasn't really been doing much of anything. Like, there was, like, constant pressure for a while there, but again, they, like, kind of just chilled out, took the time to heal, and the whole time they were healing, there wasn't really anything going on, and now they're kind of, like, in a better spot, somewhat. Like, I feel like if they would have done this sooner, it would have been better. Finds the Jake, though, up in that gen. Gonna get a free hit on him. Two blinks are already back up thanks to Fragile Wheeze. Oh my god, goes for a fucking crazy ambitious blink there. She just like full send it, like one blink and then just full send. Okay. Seems like she's struggling to keep track of Jake, but then she finds the Ace. Whips that hit too. Uh-oh. Another gen gets done. Hold on a minute. Oh, finds a hit on Ace. Wait a minute though. I don't know. We're kind of seeing some like cracks in the armor here though. Does find Dwight though too. So now everyone's injured once again, and this is where it could get a little bit fucky wucky. You know, they could be making an oopsie whoopsie, big old fucky wucky ooh, but I'm not 100% sure yet. Again, anyone that gets found is going to go down to a 1 blink hit, and then Jolt will be there, and pain res, and yeah, there's the Jake. He's going to go down. I think that'll be a second hook too, right? Isn't the Jake the one that was hooked earlier? Yeah, Jake's actually on death hook. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's actually the worst. I didn't realize Jake was on death hook. If Jake's on death hook, he needs to be playing extra careful. Like, there's no reason that Jake should be near any gens while he's injured. Like, if you're on death hook and you're like close to being dead, you should be just gone. Like, you should be away from all the generators. Like, if you're ever injured, just fucking leave, dude. Just go into an area where all the gens are done and don't be anywhere near them, because there's just no reason to. Because otherwise that happens and then you die. So definitely not ideal. At this point, the game is basically over. Like, for a second there, I was like, hold on. Maybe they could 3v1 this. Hold on. But like, 2v1, 3 gens. There's no way. Like, the second one person gets hooked, if the nurse really just wants to like win, right? Like, if they really just want to win, they could literally just hook somebody and then just stand in front of the hook. Like, they could literally just stand there. So hypothetically, if the nurse wants to just secure this win, they can do it right now. They can just hook, they can literally hook this ace and then just stand in front of the hook and then just wait for the game to be over, because that's it, you know. Gonna hook him over here. I don't know if this is a Scourge or not. I'm not sure if it really matters at this point, but I feel like she's probably still gonna prioritize Scourges just because why not. Up he goes. Actually not a Scourge, so obviously throwing out here, not Scourge hooking. So she's not gonna stand in front of the hook. Deliverance comes in. See, but even this, like, again, I don't want to fault them for trying, because I think they should try. I would, you know, I think it'd be more upsetting if they just gave up. Oh, did you not realize where the scratch marks went, or are you just choosing not to chase? Huh. I'm not sure if that was a nurse. Like, I think that was just them choosing not to chase. I think they saw. I think they saw where the survivor went, but they just decided not to chase after. Finds a Dwight here. Gonna chase him instead. Going for the old, don't worry, I won't tunnel one old ooh. Gonna do full send a blink way up here. The Dwight's over there like spamming vaults on a pallet. Whoa, these prediction blinks are wild, dude. This man, what is happening, man? Oh my god, this nurse just like full sends it, dude. Like, literally, like, has no vision of where the survivor is, and is just like, fuck it, I'm blinking the fuck in there. I'm just going. We'll figure it out once we get in. And it's sort of working out in this game, so I can't really say too much. Dwight's gonna be hooked again. Ace is right there. Yeah, and that's gonna be it. Yep. I mean, he gave a flashlight as an offering, but like, bro, you know, it's scrim night, dog. You know, it's scrim night. You got to go, man. You got to go. And GG's. I mean, hey, nurse played pretty well. This nurse was definitely a pretty good nurse for 1600 hours, you know? I wasn't sure how it was going to go in terms of like the nurse skill, because I feel like, again, if you get like a bad nurses are like one of the easiest killers to beat. Like there's a reason why nurse has the lowest kill rate, because bad nurses are like the easiest killer to beat ever. So I wasn't really sure how this is going to go, because the hours was like relatively low. I know that like 1600 hours doesn't sound like a low amount of hours, but in DVD it is, right? Like if you spent 1500 of those hours playing other things other than nurse, you know, and like only 100 of those hours was on nurse, then, you know, it might be different, right? Or whatever. But this nurse is definitely solid. Very solid game. I mean, the survivors put up a pretty good fight. I feel like I wish they would have like healed up a little bit more and played a little bit safer in that regard. But what are you gonna do? Nurse played well, and we're gonna rotate out the survivors, and we're gonna get a new team in. The nurse is gonna stay. And then we're gonna get new survivors. And dude, GG's on the first game. You love to see it. You love to see it. GG's. Interesting. I wonder what team we're gonna get in now. That survivor team was a little bit below the hours of the nurse. So I'm not sure how much that'll play a difference. But I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens to the next team. I think I'm looking at the list of teams. I don't want to say anything because I don't want to like say that we're getting X team in and then have them not be here. So I'll just wait and see who joins. What are the killers we having today? We're having, it looks like on the schedule today, we have potentially, I can't guarantee any of these, but we have potentially Wesker, Doctor, Oni, Blight, Deathslinger, Trapper. Wow, a Trapper. Plague, Pyramid Head, Twins, Huntress. So actually there's like no repeats either. There's like not a single repeat. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, Omni, yep. It'll be all night tonight. It's every Friday. All night, every Friday. Yep. Ray, don't fucking bully Alex. What the fuck? Don't worry, Alex. I'll save you, my king. I got you, king. I got you, king. I got you. It's cool. It's weird to think I've played this game for 4 years and that time isn't a lot. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Bruh, my mans. Save my mans. Holy fuck. Yo, Pendragon, thank you for the gift sub, man. Appreciate it, buddy. You don't know what he's done. What did he do? What did he do? What is this alert? That's Mathman. That's Mathman sounds is what that is. Pendragon, thank you for the gift sub, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Spartan Witch, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back in. Appreciate it, man. Redfin, thank you, dude. I think I already got you, but thank you. My hero, see? I got you, Alex. Look, man. Look, if anyone's got boyfriends or hubbies or fiancés, I'm out here simping, okay? I'm simping. My king. I got you. What if someone signs up for Killer and Survivor in the same week? That's fine. With that, we've had that happen a few times. I think maybe last week. Was it last week or the week before? We had Unknown Importance played as Killer, and then he turned around and played on a Survivor team too. But yeah, I mean that's fine. I mean obviously we can't put your Killer against your Survivor team or whatever, right? But you know we can have you play separately. Yeah, it's totally fine. We can make it work, man. We can make it work, man. We have that happening right now. Oh, there you go. Well, there we go. You already steal my husband away from me every Friday night. I know. And it's great. Fuzzy Wombat, thank you for the 41 months. Welcome back, dude.
Oh, it's my first time.
Appreciate it. And yo, Omni, thank you for the sub. Welcome in, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, man. Guys, I hate to do this, but I think I gotta play ads. I think I might play a lot of ads early on just to like get myself a back rule of time where I just want to make sure that they don't play during games, okay? All right. I'm sorry, but I think I gotta do it. Because if I don't keep up on it, then it's going to end up playing in the little matches, and it's going to make me very, very sad. So I think I'm going to play ads. Like, I might even just do it, like, in the downtime between every game for the first, like, 3 or 4 games, just so that, like every time I play ads, it gives me, like, an hour of no ads. Of, like, no pre-rolls and no ads. So, like, if I just do it for, like, the next, like, 3 or 4 games straight, then we should be good for, like, the whole night at that point, I think. So, yeah. Hey, forgive me. Forgive me, boys. Forgive me, but I'm gonna play some. My day is good though, man. My day is good. Also, congrats, Gen Rush, dude. That's sick, man. Hopefully, hopefully it's good for you, dude. Woo. By the way, I bought Legion today. I've been having a great time playing Legion. I might be cursed. Wait, why do you say that? You might be cursed? Hey, man. If you like Legion, you like Legion. It's fine. That's fine. Fine. Just fine. Totally fine. Just fine. Absolutely fine. New gamble? Oh, yeah, true. I should actually make it like a not typoed one, too, huh? The ads stack up like that? Could you play ads during your intro music? I do. Well, the problem is that you have to wait 5 minutes between playing ads. So, like, I usually play 3 minutes of ads the second I go live. And then I try to play one more set of 3 minutes of ads, like 8 minutes into the screen. Because, like, the ads have to end, like, right? Like, the ads, like the ads end. And then there's a 5-minute cooldown before you can run more. So I try to run 2 different sets of ads during my starting student screen. That way I get like a 2-hour block to start out the stream or whatever. I didn't get a chance to do it today because I didn't want to like keep people waiting for scrim night or whatever, but that's usually what I do. All right. Nurse wins. And we go again. We go again. Who will? Yes, who will? Subby Wubby. I'll give you 5 minutes this time because these guys, it kind of seems like it's taking a while. So there you go. Who will win this time? This time it's a who will win. Yo, Sarah, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. I just wish I can get the 5th slash for Frenzy down. Try running the add-ons Mural Sketch and Never Sleep Pills. They're both yellow add-ons. If you run those together, you'll probably be able to get the 5th hit. They're pretty good. Oh god, they're pretty disgustingly good. I'm sorry, that burp came out of me. I could not hold that one in. Excuse me. Ugh. Oh, that was gross. Hey, thank you for the 45 months, then Raw. Welcome back in, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Yeah, Never Sleep Pills, Mural Sketch. Run those together. They're both yellow add-ons. Really good add-ons. Super good. You'll probably get your 5 hits, honestly. Same nurse, different survivors. Yes, same nurse as last game, but different group of survivors. I don't know what survivors we're getting, though. That's kind of the issue. Like, I feel like I maybe should have waited until we actually saw the survivors. Because I don't know, like, what survivor team it's going to be. I don't know what's going on here. Like, no one's been invited or anything. Yeah, no, Omni, it's kind of meant to be that way. The actual rank and like grade system is not really, it's not really a rank system. It's more of a grade system. Like it's called your grade, not your rank anymore. Like it's not considered your rank. Like it's not like, I'm not trying to like raid on your parade or anything, but I'm just like, it's not really like a measure of skill. It's more a measure of playtime. So even like new players will get to like really high grades. And it doesn't really like mean a whole lot, right? Like it's still cool to like grind it or whatever, but yeah, it's gonna happen really fast. Like you're gonna hit high levels of grade like really quickly, and it's probably gonna feel weird, but that's kind of how it's meant to be. Hi Anna, what up? Not my job anymore. Is this not you? Dude, wait, are you telling me that like this is Slobby right here, or is this Lemon? Who is this? Who is this man's? It's Slobby today. Oh shit, this is Slobby B? Motherfucking Slobby B. Subby Wubby Uwu. It's a me, Slobio. oh, it's Slobio. The Italian Slobby. Yo, Star Dreams, thank you though. Appreciate it, man. What up? Hi. I love the white shirt. I always use it when playing them. Hell yeah, dude. Glad you like it, man. Here you go, yeah. I was gonna say, now I have gone through unranked bronze, silver, and gold in a week. Yeah. Because you're like 1 off of iridescent, right? Which is like the highest one. Yeah, it seems like you go through it super fast, but that's because it's more about playtime and not really about like skill, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, you still need to be somewhat skilled in order to get the iridescent. Like, if you're really bad at the game, you probably won't get the iridescent ever, but like, if you're assuming you're even like moderately okay at the game, you can get the iridescent pretty quickly. So I don't want to say it has nothing to do with skill, but it at least does have something to do, but like just very little. Like it's not like I don't know. It's not meant to be like a difficult thing to get. It's meant to be like a pretty easy thing to get. When's the next game? Whenever the survivors join. Can we get a multiple with gens done and hooks? Wait, what do you mean? More ads. Nah, the game might be starting soon. I don't want to run more ads. I'll do it in between the next game. Don't worry. So how can you tell if you're good at the game? That's the fun part. You can't tell if you're good at this game. If you want to know if you're good at the game, you just you answer the question. Do you have an ego? If the answer is yes, congratulations, you are good at Dead by Daylight. If the answer is no, congratulations, you don't know if you're good at Dead by Daylight. That's literally the answer. Because everybody that has an ego thinks that they're good at the game because they just assume that they're going against really good players because your MMR is not shown, right? Like there's MMR, but it's not shown to you. So like everybody that thinks they know what they're doing will play against teams that like shit on them and they're like, oh my god, these guys are God Squad SEAL Team 6 Survive with Friends, when in reality a lot of times they're just like decent, okay teams, you know? There's no way to really know who's like good or bad unless you're like a really good player and you can watch someone and tell, but like if you're still like learning, it's really hard to tell, honestly, like whether you're good or bad. How do you turn your brightness up? You have to use like third-party things, unfortunately. Well, not third-party, but you got to use like NVIDIA filters, which you can't. I don't think you can do on like console. Did you watch Choi's hacker interviews? No, I don't. I'm not a fan of the fact that he's doing hacker interviews. That feels weird. I had a bunch of the I also had a bunch of the hackers like come to me like way before Choi ever did that shit and like offer me to like make videos about them, and I was like, no, I don't want to like give like the platform to all these hackers. Like, why would I do that? But then they found just someone else that would. So like, I don't know. Like maybe I should have just did it. I don't know. I was like, nah, man, why would I give a platform to hackers? And then other YouTubers were like, don't worry, I'll give the platform to the hackers. And it's like, okay. Well, then, I guess never mind then. I don't know. Like, I would rather just not give them any attention at all, you know? So yeah, no, I don't really watch the interviews. I'm kind of good. I'm good on it. I don't know. I was about to call out a streamer, but I think it's a bad idea, right? Yeah, please don't call out streamers. Yeah, don't do that. Fuck, I can't stop burping, dude. What's wrong with me? Why is my stomach okay today? You know you're good at the game when you think you're good at the game. Realize you're not as good as you think, and then you get better. See, I mean, that's the thing. If you can come to the realization that you can improve, then I think you're gonna continue to get better. You know. I hate people who talk about bully squads when half the time it's a competent team going for plays. Yep. It's super dumb. It's super dumb. The hacker stuff is weird. Yeah. They also think you're a behavior employee. I know. I saw that. Shh. I am a behavior employee. Okay. Shh. I am. Shh. Shh. Don't correct them. How do I tell if I suck or not? Are you consistently going against people that are better than you? Like, do you feel like you very often are running into people that are way more like, you know, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Are you constantly running into people that are just better at the game than you and have like way more game sense and know what they're doing way more? Because if the answer is if the answer is yes, then I would say, then yeah, you probably have some improving to do, you know? Dude. Everyone knows Blue Sky is special. I just brought it up because they said MMR just kind of peters out at a set rating. Oh yeah, but that's already a thing that everyone knows, right? I thought that was like public knowledge. I thought they said that about MMR a long time ago about how there's like a soft cap. Because yeah, there's like some kind of a soft cap for MMR. Yeah. Like I don't think it goes infinitely or whatever. Like it does go infinitely, but I don't think the infiniteness really matters. Impersonating a behavior employee is a federal crime. Oh fuck. Take me away, copper. Yo, if you like your coffee iced or hot, hot. Always hot. I don't fuck around with iced coffee. Hail to the hail no. How tall are you, Tofu? Lex Farg, I'm basically 6 feet. I'm basically 6 feet, and if chat tries to tell you otherwise, don't listen to him, okay? I'm basically 6 feet. I don't know if everyone knows, but it's interesting for me to learn the inner mechanics of something like that. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I guess I get that, right? I guess that's okay. Again, I just would rather not it be like promoted by hackers. Like again, it just seems dumb. Like cool. It's cool that they can like leak and share things, but it's also it's like at the same time it's like no, like no. I'd rather find out from other means, you know. Wait, is there a height command? Exclamation point height. Tofu is not 6 feet. He's 5'11 3/4. He's short. Wow. Who the fuck made that command? Who the fuck made that command? That's some bullshit, dude. Bro, I'm 5'11 3/4. I'm basically 6 feet. Okay? Okay? I'm pretty sure my doctor was trolling me. I'm pretty sure my doctor was gonna tell me that I was 6 feet, and he was like, ah, we'll just tell him he's a 1/4 inch off just to fuck with him. Ah. Let's actually not give him the old flat 6 feet. Let's just take a 1/4 inch off. Fucker. Fucking dickhead. Fuck that guy. I tin can. I'm doing good. How are you? Hey, we're starting the game though. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. No, guys, I'm not 5. No, Miss Marie, I'm not 5'6". No, I'm not 5'5" with heels. No. No, 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 no. I'm basically 6 feet, you fucks. No, 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 no. Absolutely not. What's your favorite movie, Tofu? Any recommendations? I don't know if I have a favorite movie, man. Like, I honestly, I might just say Everything Everywhere All at Once. Just because I want to recommend that movie as much as I can, and I really enjoyed it a lot. So maybe I'll just say that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. My doctor said the same thing when he said I was 5'6". Haha, he's so silly. But bro, that's like a whole half a foot though, you know? Like I don't know. You could ask October to measure you. I did, and she lies to me too. She's also lying to me. She's like, yeah, you're totally not 6 feet, but she's trolling me. She's just trolling me. Like she's not being like it's obvious that she doesn't mean it. Okay, looks like no repeat perks this time, right? I think we're good. I think we're good. We're still good. We're still good. All right, we're back in there. So let's see. They're just running the same build as you'd expect. Same add-ons as you'd expect. Does find Kate pretty quickly, but doesn't get the hit. So she's deep in the carnival now. This is pretty deep into one side of the map. So they do have the other side of the map that they can kind of like freely openly explore right now. There's also no corrupt intervention either, so they can work on any gen. This nurse seems to have an issue with tracking though. I will say that. Ooh, just saw the head. Ooh, that's a shame. It should have hit a little bit better. That was actually really close to just dropping the chase entirely. Oh, the recharge add-on just made the blinks come back so fast and the down happens like instantly. Goodbye, Kate. That was close. That was close. The nurse definitely does seem like she has a little bit of like at least a little bit of trouble with tracking. But and it almost got taken advantage of by the survivor, but not quite. Pain res does come in on that gen and it blows up. But they should still be able to get it done, I think, before she gets there, I believe. They did let go of it to stop Deadman Switch, though, so that was really smart. They like both let go of it right as the hook was about to come in so that they wouldn't get Deadman Switched. And they did a really good job of that. Oh, not quite getting the hit on the Ada here. She's going to be running off to the side. She's got to make sure that she doesn't loop this nurse close to the hook. Oh, because it's going to stop unhook scenarios, although she might just bomb this hook solo. Oh, this is interesting. She has to be careful though. If she gets grabbed, this is gonna be really bad. She won't get grabbed. She actually does get the unhook completely for free. Re-subby wubby ooh. All right, she's gonna go down though, like right afterwards. It looks like they're working on the main building gen, and there was also another survivor wandering around looking for another gen as well. The case nearby. This feels like, yeah, this feels like you don't want to do this. I think that was off the record though. She does eat a hit for free, and she's gonna run away. But yeah, this kind of gives the nurse an opportunity to slug, right? She has range add-ons too, so it's not, yeah, I was gonna say it's not hard for her to do this, right? Like, look, I can appreciate you wanting to like hover around a down for like a flashlight save or like trying to make a play. Like I respect it, right? Like I respect the desire to want to make a play, but dude, against nurse, man, like it's just so risky. Like it's a range recharge nurse, you know? I think someone was someone running power. I don't think someone was running power struggle, right? No, I think we're good. So hook not coming in there. Looks like Fang's gonna be getting the unhook. Although there is a deliverance on that survivor, so that's interesting. But right now, Kate is death hook. So this is really, really important. This is kind of a mistake that we saw the last team make, and I'm curious to see if these guys will make it too. The Fang gets found right away. And she's probably gonna go down here. Ooh, actually no. Hits him with the jukes. But this Kate needs to get out of here and heal. Like she needs to get out of here and heal immediately. And she needs to like really play careful and safe. Like stealth it around, stay away from where the killer's going and stuff, and play really careful. Going for the prediction again, but the Fang doing a good job of punishing this. This is where like, again, this nurse is like constantly going for like prediction blinks where she's trying to just guess where people are going and then blinking there. And if the survivors do a good job of just being like unpredictable and like, you know, playing a little bit. No! Like this is what I mean. You can't do this, man. You can't do this. No! No! You gotta fucking heal, man. If you're on deathhook, you gotta go heal. What are you doing, man? Brother, please. Well, Kate's dead early on. That's gonna be really, really hard to come back from. She does find the Ada and the Ada dead hards to eat that hit, which is good. But she doesn't really get much distance. She tries to use the pallet against nurse, which is usually not ideal. I mean, if she would have got the stun, it would have been cool, and then she could have ran away, but I feel like you're better off just getting distance there rather than trying to use a pallet because it's fucking nurse, you know what I mean? So Ada's gonna get hooked. It looks like Pain Res comes in on this gen. Wait, did Deadman Switch not block it? Oh, wait, she doesn't. No, she does have Deadman Switch. Wait, what? No, wait, it is blocked by Deadman Switch. Is it just wait, is it bugged? I'm confused. Is it blocked or not blocked? Wait. What the fuck's happening with Deadman Switch? Am I dumb? Shouldn't that have been blocked by Deadman Switch? I'm so confused. I don't know. It don't matter. Either way, maybe it was on cooldown. It actually might have still been on cooldown from him killing the Kate, actually. Maybe that's what it was. Like, did he get that hook within 30 seconds? He might have. That might have been 30 seconds before he, like, since he hooked the Kate. So maybe it was still on cooldown. Finds these guys after the unhook. Gonna hit the Ada. Gonna hit the Feng Min too. So gets a hit on both. It looks like she's gonna try to stick to Feng, who's right here. Well, they're actually both right here. Oh, actually, good blinks. Like, the blinks themselves were really good there, but then kind of got a little bit lost in the sauce and couldn't quite get the hit. Oh, solid blinks there too. And then down goes Feng Min. The Zarina is right beside her. She could at least get at least one hit here, if not two. Catches her on the double back, which is really, really nice. Again, range recharge makes this so easy to just, like, continue to punish it. She's not going to, though. She's just going to get this hook. This is fine as well. She's in an amazing spot here, right? Like, she's going to have this Feng on the hook. The other two are both injured, so they're going to be, like, in a really dangerous spot where they can't really go for the unhook without just dying. And it's going to be hard for them to do much of anything, right? Oh, excuse me. Sorry. The Ada's doing a gen over there. The Zarina's at Shack. So they're also miles away from each other too. So they can't really heal. She must have heard the Zarina over here and downs her at Shack. So down she goes too. And yeah, this is just spiraling out of control. Like I think we can all kind of see where this game is going. We can kind of tell where this one's headed, you know? Big idiot baby gonna be put on hook. The Feng Min does get unhooked though. They're gonna run up into main. Ooh. Oh, I thought she would full send that, but not quite. There's a Deadman Switch. Oh no, the Feng! Oh, that was a really smart. I don't know if she heard him or what that was, but that was a smart little play to go up to that window as he was falling out. That was honestly kind of interesting. Gonna take it back over to this hook because this is a Scourge, so just gonna put him back over here again. Also, these guys unhooked here earlier, so they got to be somewhere nearby. Probably Shack, if I had to guess. And it looks like that's also what they're gonna guess. And also, we're both correct, so wouldn't you know it? And, oh my. Okay, well, honestly she dead-hearted, so that's kind of fine. Like even though she missed that swing, her using dead heart is kind of the same thing as getting a hit almost, so it's kind of okay. Oh, yeah, and down goes Ada. Yeah, it's donezo from here. Ada's on death hook, so that's gonna be a kill. Actually, this hook is the one that determines the win. This is actually the winning hook. Because our current win condition is 9 hooks. Like it doesn't really matter how many kills you get. If you have 9 hook stages, you win. So that's actually the win right there. That like 100% confirms it for Nurse. But I don't know if it really needs to be confirmed anyway. We can kind of tell how this one was going. Again, I feel like the big problem that both of these last two teams made is that when somebody gets on death hook, they just don't play safe. Like, dude, if you're injured and on death hook, go heal, man. Like, calm with your team. Be like, guys, I'm close to death. The killer's gonna be looking for me because getting a kill is really strong in this game. So like, man, you gotta, like, if you're on death hook and you're injured, you gotta get the fuck out of dodge, go find a teammate, get healed up. Like, that should be #1 priority. Like, fuck generators, dude. Get yourself healed. Don't die. Like, not dying is way more important than getting like a little bit of progress on a gen. Because if you lose one survivor, man, it just makes the whole game like so much, like, exponentially harder. Like, everything becomes so much harder. And this Nurse managed to get a kill like at like 3 and 4 gens in like both games, I think, right? And it just made it so hard for him to come back, especially with all these slowdown perks and also with the fact that she's Nurse. So like, these guys did a pretty good job of actually like juking the Nurse. Like, I feel like they were doing an okay job of like staying alive somewhat, right? Like, and at least an okay job. Like, the Nurse was still doing good, obviously. Like, I don't want to take anything away from Breckbear. Breckbear played us really well on both games. But I feel like the Survivor team did a little bit of better, like a slightly better job of juking, but like, it's still just, I don't know, like, getting that kill early just, it basically secures it like easily, and it's so hard to come back from it. But hey, GG's, Breckbear coming through 2-0, baby, starting it out with a 2-0 for killer. Hey, so Breckbear, congrats, man, congrats. And if you can hear me say this right now, I don't know, is Breckbear live? But Breckbear wins 2 subs. So if Breckbear wants to DM me 2 subs, or 2 different streamers, I will gift them 2 subs. That is our very minor prize. So hey, man, GG's. Okay. Okay. Prediction. Also, I don't know if you guys can hear me burping, but if you can, excuse me. But if you can't, then excuse me for what? Nothing. I didn't do anything. What are you talking about? Choose outcome. Wow. A lot of you guys said nurse. A lot of you guys said nurse. But there you go. Good prediction, lads. Good prediction, lads. Okay, we gotta go get with the new killer. Hello, I have survived. Yeah, not in game, you didn't. Hi, Lindy. How you doing? Welcome back. I'm hot, no sweater. What up? How you doing? Hello. Ads? Yeah, I should probably run ads, huh? What good add-on should I use with Legion? Mural Sketch and Never Sleep Pills if you want to get 5 hits. When you made chocolate milk as a kid, did your family use Hershey syrup or Nestle powder? Oh, Hershey syrup, baby. I grew up in Pennsylvania, so I grew up near like we had like Hershey Park near us and shit. So, bro, you better believe I was team Hershey, baby. I was all about it. You gaming tonight? Nope, we're just watching games tonight. We are simply watching games tonight. 2 real prod, but man. Syrup gamer, that's right. Syrup gamer. All right, guys, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads again. I'm doing this to make sure that ads don't play during the games, okay? I'm sorry. If you guys have to watch these ads, I apologize. Feel free to fucking find an ad blocker, but you didn't hear that from me because that's against terms of service. Or get Twitch Turbo. Because Turbo also shuts off ads for everybody. But I need to run these now or else they're going to play during the game, so I'm sorry. I just want to make sure they don't actually play during gameplay. So yeah, 3 minutes. And it's gonna be me sitting in lobby anyway, so it's fine. But yeah. Yeah. Nothing is better than the Hershey syrup. True. And now a word from our sponsors. True, I should say that. And now a word from our sponsors. I got out through hatch, you buffoon. Did you? Oh yeah, I guess you did, huh? Oh yeah, I guess you did. Hey, you know what? Touche. Okay, Storm Shield. What's going on here? This is Doctor. This is the Doctor. The Doctor. Doctor is played on Cool Tower, by the way. Doctor is played on Cool Tower and has no restrictions for add-ons. All add-ons are allowed, okay? So keep that in mind. We'll see what Survivor team joins, and then I'll open up the votes. You just give the subs to yourself to random people. Thanks for doing this. Hey, of course, Back Bear. Hey, sounds good to me, dude. I ain't gonna argue that one. And thank you, man. That's very, very kind. Thank you, buddy. I ain't gonna argue that one, dude. Yo, thanks for playing, man. It was cool. It was cool. Was cool to watch. Hopefully, we can see you play again. Two random subaroos. Bow. 3 subby wubby ooh. Yo, Toes, with 1 year, man. Welcome back, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, man. God, that alert is so good. God, that alert is so fucking good. I thought Doc was on Father Campbell's. Oh, did they change it? Oh, they changed it. Okay, I'm sorry. Look, the maps are always changing. Apparently, he plays on Father's Campbell. Wait, it says Cool Tower in here though.
Kitty. Look at the kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow, meow, meow,
what?
meow, meow.
Like in the scheduling thing, it says Cool Tower. Let me go to scrim information. The Doctor, Father Campbell's. Yeah, they must have changed it at some point. That's weird. He was playing on Cool Tower, but I guess they changed it. Did you just like typo it when you typed out this thing? Or something? Because I know we always had him play on Cool Tower before. If you want to thank yourself, Tofu. Oh, OhTofu, thank you for the 2 gift subs. Wow, thank you so much. So generous and handsome. Wow, that guy's a stud. Thank you so much. Whoa. Hey, it's these guys. I was scrimming with these guys all yesterday. Bean Nelly Nilly, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back, bud. And yo, glad you like it, man. Hell yeah. Thank you. I use the form rather than the scrim info. I don't know which is right. I mean, does the form get updated like every time you guys change the map? Like for instance, didn't Slinger get changed? What's Slinger saying this? Yeah, like Slinger says Thompson House. So I'm pretty sure the form is right. Yeah, so I think you might just need to go edit your message. I'm pretty sure it's Cool Tower. I'm pretty positive it's supposed to be Cool Tower. Wait, no, this says Father Campbell's Chapel too. The form says it now. Wait, now I'm confused. Because now the form says Father Campbell's Chapel. So wait. I'm so confused. Because I just updated it. Oh. Bro, I think we should have Doctor play on Cool Tower, personally. Well, actually, I think they're both fine. I don't know. I think they're both fine. I'm not really sure. Okay, let's start a prediction. Who will win? Doctor or Survivors? So I was scrimming with the Survivor team yesterday. And, you know, we were doing a lot of learning together. So we'll see. Campbell's doesn't sound right to me. I know Father Campbell's is what they played in the Swiss tournament. Like in the actual Swiss tournament with like actual pro players or whatever. I know they played on Father Campbell's for that. But I know in previous weeks of Scrim Nights, it was Cool Tower. I personally feel like it probably should be Cool Tower because I don't think Doctor's like that strong. So I feel like Cool Tower seems okay to me. Well, they already readied up, so I guess whatever map he picked is what he picked. I don't honestly, as long as it's one or the other, I don't really mind. Like they already readied up, so we'll just like whichever one they're playing is what is I guess what we're playing. Fuck it, whatever. Like I don't think we got to restart on either one. It's fine. It's fine. Ma, what up? Hello. About to find out if they learned to pre-throw pallets. True. Do I have to be good to join scrims or just for fun? I mean, I would prefer if you were good, but also like if you're bad, you can join too. Like there's no skill requirement, but like if you're bad, you might just get shit on. But I mean, if you're cool with if you want to just join just to get shit on, I mean, I can't stop you, you know? I mean, go nuts if you want to. All right, ladies and gentlemen, back with another Dead by Daylight showdown match. Looks like we're gonna be loading into Cool Tower with the Doctor. Looks like he's gonna be running Whispers, Slobby Butcher, Iron Maiden, and Call of Brine. This is a fucking interesting build. Oh, what are these? Oh, this is not calm. This is discipline and restraint. Is that what this is? Oh fuck, help me out, chat. Which ones are these? I think it's discipline and restraint, but I could be wrong. So I think this is gonna be faster shock, like eruption or like a faster shock delay. I think. And then the other one might be like the seeing auras whenever they tear up. I think, but I'm not 100%. Okay, finds data right away, gets one hit, but then drops chase. Has Slobby Butcher, so every time he hits somebody like that, it's gonna be kind of impactful because it's gonna make them take longer to heal. They do have a boon here. He's gonna snuff it. Whispers is not going off in this corner, so no one's here. Swiss messaged me 2 weeks ago to change it to Father Campbell's Chapel, so I'm setting it to that from here on out. Okay. All right. Do you want to let this guy play on Cool Tower for like in case he win? I mean, we'll figure it out as we go. Finds a Steve here. The Ada's already healed, so that's really good for her. Finds a Steve and gets a hit on him. He's gumping it. He's holding W. He's gumping it. He's out of this bitch. Gets a static blast. Okay, it's not restraint. I don't know what the fuck the other add-on is. I'm not sure. Order and discipline. Oh shit, which one's order? Ah shit, I know discipline. Discipline is like the shock delay plus the red stain and chase. I can't remember which one order is. Fake pallets? Yeah, but what's like the like active like the other effect of it? Is it's static blast cooldown, right? Is that what it is? Isn't it like shorter static blast cooldown? Yeah. These guys already got 2 gens done, so they're slamming shit done. Like he's not really committing to any chases here. Like the Doctor's he's kind of fucking up here because he's not really committing to anybody. Does find Steve here. Ada body blocks and is gonna get the hell out of dodge. Steve's gonna run. He didn't interrupt the heal though. Oh no, he just keeps decommitting though. This is not really ideal. David throwing the pallet. Let's go. The game's yesterday. They did something. Let's go. He's gonna static blast. Finds David over here again. See, this is not really good though. Like you need to get it down. Like, yeah, you're hitting different people with Sloppy Butcher or whatever, but you're not really applying any pressure, you know? Like, they're gonna be able to just heal up and do gens. Unless you get a hook, you're not really accomplishing much. Oh, it's getting a lot of shocks here, but like not really taking advantage to get hits. This one's actually kind of late. He does catch him off on the other side of the pallet though. David gets hit. He's gonna have to run away. Gonna kick this, which I think was actually kind of a bad timing. Why won't he commit to chases? Commit, man! Commit! Commit, man! Why do you hit someone and then give up every time? Stop it, man. You gotta commit, otherwise this happens. Like, this will happen every time, and then the hit doesn't matter. You gotta commit, man. Commit, brother. Commit. No, go kill the David. No. No, Doctor, please. Doctor, just kill the David. Oh, Doctor's looking around for their survivors. He's gonna static blast. Not quite. Gonna come over here. I think he's gonna static blast these guys. Gonna shock them all and tear them all up, which is solid, right? That's definitely good. There's a boon right behind him. This gen has a ton of progress. He's going to kick it with Call of Brian. Although I feel like that'll probably be tapped pretty shortly by the survivors, who are all very, very close. I'm actually kind of curious to see how they're playing this. Ada's nearby. Steve's... Yeah, the Zarina's already back. Or sorry, the LOD's already back on it. She's going to not even get hit because of sprint burst. So he's going to kick this again. Ooh, this looks like a struggle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this looks not great. Still doesn't have a single hook yet. Gonna be chasing the Zarina. I keep wanting to call Elodie Zarina. I don't know why. That Elodie outfit looks like a Zarina outfit. It always throws me off. Finds the Ada, gets a hit on her. She's gonna run away. They really want to get this gen done, and the Doctor really wants to defend it. It's like this weird like standoff they're having with this generator. He could have shocked here, but he's a little bit late on it. So she gets to the vault and gets the safety. He's gonna kick it, and she's just gonna hold W and run away. And she gets a ton of distance off that. They do get that gen done in the end. Gets the stun there too. Really solid play from the Ada. She's gonna run away. Doctor kicks that one as well. And now we're down to what, like, you know, 2 gens. He does kind of have a 3 gen here, right? This gen, and this gen to the left. So at this point, I mean, I don't think it's gonna be possible to hold a 3 gen with all 4 alive and no one being anywhere near death hook. Finds the LOD, gets 1 hit on her. She's gonna start to run away. I'm curious to see what gens are being worked on. Hill gen. Okay, so they're actually not doing one of the I think they're doing that one, right? Or is the hill gen? Actually, no, that's that one. Actually, they are. Yeah, they actually are breaking up the 3 gen. So yeah, really smart of the survivors to do that gen. Elodie's gonna go down, but I think it's okay because yeah, this gen right here is gonna get done. And now the 3 gen's fucked, right? So now it doesn't have that. So he gets it down, and that's gonna be his first hook. But this is over. I mean, this is over pretty much. This feels pretty much over. Like, they have this gen down at Shack, and then they have 2 gens down here, right? Like, they split the gens really well. This is really good macro from the survivors. Really smart of them to, like, tackle the gens down there and make sure that they don't have, like, a really solid 3 gen at the end. Because now they have a really good split, right? It's going to be basically impossible for the Doctor to protect that gen as well as these 2. Like, they're so far apart from each other. Even on this map, which is, like, the smallest map in the game. Whoa, this skin has some fucking nails, dude. Those are on fleek, baby. The other hook comes in, though. Looks like he's going to be going after the Elodie, maybe. He hit the David once, and it looks like he's going to walk away. Well, no, he's staying on him. Who's he going to stay on, though? Elodie or... Well, they're both there. It's like they're both just holding W away. They're both out of here. Just getting distance and holding it, which is smart. These guys are healing and resetting, which is also smart. It looks like they're on the corner gen down by the main... They're on this gen. He's going to come interrupt this heal. Like, they were right there, I think. He sees the illusions, so the illusions are helping him find these guys. They do get the heal off, though, but the Ada just eats a hit right away anyway. But they could just utilize... They could utilize the W key, and they could just hold W and run away. And they're doing a really good job of it. Steve's going to get a hit. He's going to run away, too. Looks like he might commit to the Steve. I'm curious to see what the other teammates are doing. These guys are healing. And again, this is kind of the thing, right? But this whole hit and run thing, it just feels like it doesn't really work if the teams are just actually on top of healing each other, you know? Like, if they're actually just getting together and healing each other, like, decently often, it's like, how do you really make it work, you know? Gets a shock on Steve. This red light add-on is brutal, though. This red light add-on is really brutal. You're going to see a lot of fuck-ups from the survivors because they just don't know where the Doctor is because this red light add-on is really stressful. Gonna get the down there at that window, so gonna get a hook here. So that's, again, decent. But again, these guys are all going to be resetting. They're all going to be back to full health. They also have a generator right in the shack that they can work on, too. So that's an option as well. It looks like they're going to realize where the gens are, probably tell each other where they are with the map, which is good, solid play. Actually, they don't even have to say because they actually had crystal beads, so everyone just saw. I'm surprised they're not just working on the shack gen, though. Looks like Ada's going to run in here in reassurance. Who has deliverance? David's the one with deliverance. Okay. Let's get the hit on Ada though. So she's gonna be running away. He's gonna stay on her. This pallet's fake, and I don't know if she realizes it, so she goes down. That's actually Ada, that's Ada's second hook, right? No, wait, no, it was Ellie that got hooked earlier. So that's actually her first hook too. So yeah, this one is just a matter of waiting for these guys to hop on a gen and commit, right? Like I feel like I feel like the second these guys hop on one of these gens and like hard commit to it, it's gonna be like basically over. Like Shaq gen is so open, and yeah, I think they're gonna go for it now. I think both Steve and David are gonna go for it now. Steve has proved thyself, so they're gonna be able to bang this gen out pretty quickly. He's gonna heal himself with a med kit first. The doctor's gonna come interrupt, but this also gives the LOD a free save, so like this is also fine too, right? Like even if the doctor goes over there to interrupt, like the survivors are just in such a strong position right now. Essentially, what needs to happen here for the killer to win is that the survivors need to throw really heavily. Like that was, you know, that was a good start. That was a good start. Again, that was the red light add-on, just kind of confusing them. The David was trying to body block for the Steve, but then he ended up body blocking Steve in. So actually kind of sandbagged on accident. But that hook comes in. I'm curious to know if they're going to hop on that gen immediately over there in the corner. They are. This is at like 50% now. They're also booning up here too, I believe. No, actually, they're just cleansing. I guess they're worried about Noed, maybe? Maybe they're worried about Noed? Noed's not even in play, but I wouldn't be... I guess it's not unreasonable to be worried about it. David's going to get hit. He's got to be careful. Oh, his deliverance actually is active. Never mind. So yeah, David can get chased and do it and do whatever he wants because it's actually good for him to go down because he has deliverance, so it's fine. He can just unhook himself. It looks like he will go down, I believe. They blew a skill check? Well, that might not have been a blown skill check. That might have just been Call of Brian. But you know someone's over here. The Steve gets unhooked. He's going to go back and hook the David, and the David can unhook himself. Let's see how the gen progress is looking. This gen is, yeah, it's getting there. Like 80, 90. It is almost done. It is very, very close. This will be David's first hook, and again, he has deliverance. He doesn't really need a teammate nearby. Although, Doctor actually making a smart play here. This is smart. Hooking this like actually taking the survivor and hooking him at the gen that has a ton of progress is a really good play because now you can kind of like watch the gen regress and watch the guy die on hook at the same time. Although he didn't really play it very close. Like I think he should have played it a little bit closer. Instead, he kind of just let him unhook himself with deliverance. I mean, I guess he didn't know deliverance was in play, but even if somebody else unhooked there, it would have been the same result. So he kind of just leaves the gen altogether now. I think that was a smart play, but he just didn't quite utilize it as well as he could have. He's going to be chasing the David again now. The David doesn't really have anything here. He doesn't make this window, so he's going to go down again. They do get the Shaq gen done finally, though. And there is a gate right behind Shaq, too. And if these guys all just leave throughout this gate, they win. Like, David dying here is not enough for the killer to win. And the survivors definitely are going to know that. So... I don't know if they're going to make it in time. He does have off the record, by the way. David does have off the record. Yeah, they're out. They're out. They know the win condition. They're out, and there you go. GG's. GG's. These survivors played this really well, man. Honestly, these guys played this really, really well. The doctor, like, again, I feel like he had a big issue where, like, all for the mid and early game, like towards the end, I feel like he started to get it together. Like towards the end of the game, I feel like he started to maybe get it and he started playing a little bit better. But for the entire like early mid game, it felt like he struggled a lot with just committing to chases. Like he was just doing this weird like hit everybody once and then leave them alone thing, which doesn't really do anything, right? Like you're not really doing anything because these guys are going to be really on top of like healing each other and stuff, especially with a team like these. Like again, like kudos to these guys because I guess I will say that if this team didn't play as well together as like a team, then maybe that would have worked. But the fact that these guys were playing so well as a team and actually like they were being on top of healing each other, right? Like they weren't letting themselves stay injured. They were like, all right, if we're injured, like let's like find each other, heal up, make sure we stay full health. And the survivors did a really good job of that. And it made it so that this whole like hit and run strat just didn't work. Like it just didn't work at all. And the killer just ended up wasting all of his time in the early game doing nothing while the survivors got like 3 gens done. Like I think 3 gens got done before a single person got downed, you know? So again, a little bit of a, in my opinion, not great strategy, but what are you gonna do? He started to get it together a little bit towards the end, but at that point it was just a little too late. The survivors had just had a little bit too much momentum. So well played by the survivors. They played it really smart. They played it really good as a unit. Good try from the doctor. Again, I feel like had he played it the way he did at the end from the beginning, maybe it would have been a different match. But unfortunately, what are you gonna do? And GG's. The survivors will stay, and we'll find a new killer to come in and play against him, and We go again. We go again. Whispers was interesting. Whispers is actually not too bad, I don't think. Because, like, Whispers tells you when your static blast will work. Although, I do think on Cool Tower, I feel like Whispers on Cool Tower is not really that needed. You know, like, maybe if it was a bigger map. Like, it's kind of a small map. But I don't think Whispers is that bad on Doctor. The Iron Maiden was interesting. I'm assuming that was maybe for people that, like, jump in lockers to avoid the static blast or something, but I'm not sure. I don't know. All right, we'll see what we get now. We'll see who we get now. Typical GUA, what up, buddy? How's it going, man? Hello, hello, hello. Let me put the music back on. Who dressed this Dwight, SMH? I believe your husband did, I believe. How did you play this? What up? How's the game going? Real, pretty good, man. Pretty good. Games are going good so far. We've had some good ones. I feel like this game plan was to spread damage and interrupt heals with blast. Iron Maiden was a dead perk, though. Calro or Forced would have been better for a plan like that. Yeah, or even like distressing or something if you really wanted to go crazy with it. Yeah, but even that's probably not necessary on that map. Or even running calm, you know? Even running like calm instead of discipline, maybe. If like it felt like if you wanted to do that strategy, he should have full committed. Yeah, like if that was his idea, he should have full committed to it instead of like just throwing like half of his build into it, you know? Midnight Madness, I'm literally joining the lobby and using the spectate feature in DBD is what I'm doing. Oh, Fluffy Doggo. Wait, who is this? Who's Fluffy Doggo? Is this the only player that's playing today? Bum 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 bum. Where's the schedule? Where is the schedule? Combusting Fluff. It is. This is Oni. This is Oni. Oni gets played on Rancid Abattoir, guys. Oni gets played on Rancid Abattoir. Rancid Abattoir. Oh, someone already has it. Oni-chan. Oh, wait, someone already made it. Oh, who the fuck put Oni-chan ooh-woo? What the fuck? Who made this prediction? What the fuck? Anyway, feel free to vote. These guys practice against Oni. Yeah, I literally played against these guys yesterday as Oni, like a couple times. True. Hey, they played that last game really well. They were kind of making me proud, honestly. So, I'm gonna go to Killer real quick because I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna run some ads just because why not? I wanna build up as much ad-free time as I can. So I'm gonna bring it back, guys. Give me a second, okay? I will BRB. I will BRB. right. Hello. Hi. I'm here. Okay. We are Gucci Mang. Hello. Hi. All right. So again, we had a lot of practice matches with these guys yesterday, especially against Oni. New bets. We already had a new bet. I think you missed it. I don't think you got in on it. We practiced against these guys yesterday as Oni a bunch. We played a bunch of different Oni matches yesterday. And we gave him all the feedback. So again, we better be seeing some pallet throws. Or else I'm gonna be very disappointed. Tofu, it's my birthday. Can I get a yeah? Wait, did I do it right? I don't know. Was that correct? I don't know how I was supposed to read that. Yo, happy birthday, Melody. Hope you're having a good day today. No, but I appreciate it. Hey, I tried. I don't know how you wanted me to read that. I just read it how it sounded, you know? I tried my best here, you know? I've been working day shift this week and I pretty much missed every stream. Glad I can hang tonight though, dude. That sucks, man. Fuck day shift. That's the worst. It's not her birthday? What? So she lied? You're telling me people would just get on the internet and lie? How banned do I get if I tell you it's not my birthday? You lied to me? You fucking lied? How would I be chosen based on hours if I played on several different accounts / consoles? You would give us just like your rough estimate. Like if you don't have like an exact hour number, you can just give us like your rough guess on it, you know? Like I'm assuming you probably at least have a general idea. Because again, the idea is just to give you like matchmaking that's close to you, you know? And it's gonna be very obvious if you lie to us. Like if you're like an 8,000 hour turbo nerd and you say that you have 500 hours and then you shit on a bunch of 500-hour gamers, then like, you know, we're gonna be like, all right, something's wrong here.
Oh, it's my first time. Ooh woo.
Yo, Cillian Rail, thank you for the primer. Welcome in, man. Soothing Inferno, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Lying on today of all days. I know. Imagine lying on my birthday, Melindy. It's my birthday today, and you're lying to me about it being your birthday. I can't believe this. I don't have a general idea. Oh. Well, shit. I have no idea then. I'm not sure. All right. Probably similar builds for the survivors.
It's my
is what you'd
first
expect.
time. Ooh woo.
Okay. This is. I don't know whether I should say spicy or just bad, but the Oni's build is interesting. He has like the only slowdown perk he has is No Way Out, and he has like a full like this build. You know, I won't say bad. I will say spicy. This build is relying on literally just winning. This is like that's a really stupid way to word that. This build is relying on like snowballing with his power like super quickly. Like this is like when I get my power, I'm gonna kill the entire team before my power runs out, is the idea. Or at least like 3 out of 4. Like if he doesn't down 3 out of 4 survivors during his power, then he loses, essentially, is what this build means. They booned already. He found Ada. He doesn't even have corrupt intervention, so like early games, like nothing's going on. Throw this pallet. Throw it. Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you. Ada playing smart, throwing Shack pallet. Thank you, fucking Lord. These guys are gonna be doing this gen. They're gonna be running away whenever the Oni finds them. The Steve went up the tractor and the David went to the maze tile. The tractor's a little bit dangerous though, and I think the Oni knows that, so he might try to play this to get a hit. Oh, Steven! Yeah, I don't like that Steve played the tractor there. I feel like he could have just ran to the maze tile with the David, and they could have maybe played around them both being there. Instead, he gives the Oni a hit, so he's gonna be getting his power relatively soon. His add-ons also are Akito's Crutch and Lion's Fang. This pallet's gone, so the Steve's gonna go down. This is definitely not ideal here. Although, the Steve kind of went down so fast that maybe he doesn't even have his power. So maybe this is actually kind of weirdly okay. Because I don't know if there's enough orbs for him to get his power. There might be, but I don't know. It's hard to say. But they get one gen done over by the maze tile. This one has a bunch of progress, but they ran away. And again, a lot of this is gonna like this whole match is gonna be determined on how well he plays with his power. Because once he gets his power, it's gonna be like if they can manage to only have like 1 or 2 people go down and then the power ends, they're gonna be in a pretty okay spot, really. And as long as they can do a good job of tackling the gens in like a smart way, like they have been doing last match, then I think they'll be okay there as well. He's gonna be going over here and collecting his orbs. Again, I'm not sure if he's gonna have enough. He might have like just enough. David gets the unhook, so his deliverance will be active, which is good for him. It looks like they are. Oh, he got his power. He pops it right away too, without even knowing where anyone is yet. So, again, a lot's riding on this. A lot's riding on this. This is going to determine a lot of how the heal comes in. I don't know if he knows that they're still on the. Ooh, finds the LED. Does get the down on LED. Okay. So has about 2/3 of his power. The scream's right here, so he knows someone's here too. Oh, gets it down on Ada too. Okay. But there's no more information. So he just, okay, so he gives up and picks Ada. This is good though. He has 2 people down in this corner. This is really, really good. Now, how he plays around this is going to be interesting because he could just leave this Ada on the ground. And I think he's going to. That was a good gen for them to get done to split gens. There's now this gen over there. So that's really smart macro-wise. They need to get one of these gens in here done though. There's like kind of a 3 gen in this corner now that they need to worry about. If they can get a gen done in here. Like if they can get like this gen done or even like this one at this maze tile. That's going to be huge. Yeah, this LED needs to, I think it's the LED that's on the ground, right? Needs to crawl away after recovering, and I think that's what she's doing. I think she's recovering and then crawling away, which is, yes, what needs to happen. He's trying to keep an eye on both the hook and that at the same time. David's going to sneak in and get the unhook, though, which is good. It was good. He got the unhook without really even losing much. He just lost a single health state, and the LED gets picked up at the same time. So really good teamwork from the survivors. They timed that perfectly. He's going to commit to the Ada here. She can just throw this pallet, play safe. He doesn't have his power yet. He's gonna have to suck up these orbs, then maybe use his power in order to even get this down, which again is big. Like if they can force him to use his power to even get the down, that's huge. As a matter of fact, he drops chase, which is also great. So this is good for the survivors. Honestly, they recovered really well from that. I think the only was David. Okay, David's going down. Oh, or is he going down? Yeah, he's going down. He does have deliverance though. He does have deliverance, so he might be kind of okay here. But he's gonna get put up on hook here. And he only does have his power, so I'm curious to see how we'll play this. If he's just gonna pop it right away, yes, he pops it right away. All right, see, this is interesting. He pops his power right away with no information. So I guess he's just assuming that he can get around the map fast enough to make it happen. David deliverance behind him, and he just literally doesn't care. He just doesn't fucking care. He's like, whatever. I'm gonna go look for the full health people. Oh, finds the LED. Oh no, she goes down right away. The boon's here. Someone's at Shack. Okay, so he knows where everyone is right now. We'll see how he opts to play this. Looks like they ran around the back. He should get this down. Oh, they could jump in locker. Nope, they're gonna take the window. They're gonna go down there too, but that's only 2 downs. And he might stop there. Well, no, he's gonna look for the sauce guy too. Maybe not. Yes, maybe no. Yes, no, yes. Doesn't quite get it. So again, I mean, getting these 2 downs is good. This is good. Like he's doing a good job. I just don't know if it's good enough. Like I feel like this guy full sent his build around this. But I don't know, like it's you know, maybe there's enough. It's hard to say. I honestly can't tell if this is enough or not. The Ada gets up, she vaults the window, she's relatively safe. The David though can go down here. Won't have off the record since he was healing, so he'll actually die for this. But he doesn't really have a whole lot of blood right now. These guys kind of have a chance to at least somewhat recover. Ooh, interesting. So he's gonna get hooked in basement hook too. That's not good. Oh, these guys are doing a good job of healing up over here in the boon. That way they won't drop orbs anymore. They definitely gotta tackle one of these gens over here, and I think they know that. Like the last remaining potential 3 gen is on this side of the map, and I think they're aware of that because they seem to be making their way over there. So really good on the Steve to go over there and possibly do that. It looks like both Elodie and Ada are kind of hovering around the middle and looking for a potential save, but it's gonna be risky, dude. Especially if he gets his power. If he gets his power like at any point around this basement. They might just have to let David die, honestly. Like, if he gets his power, then he just hovers in your basement. There's like no real way you can save him. But also, if he gets his power, he might just pop it and then run like run around the map. That's kind of what he's been doing lately. They're slamming out that middle gen, which is really good. Like this is a really good gen to do because this splits up the gens really well. There'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, like all over the map, like basically 4 corners. So that's really smart for the survivors to do. He just saw a crow fly over there, so he knows someone's there. Yeah, he sees Ada. He's gonna pop his power and go for her. So this kind of gives him an opportunity to maybe get the save if he commits to this. Oh, see, but Ada lost him. He's gonna go back to the basement. He's not really sure. Oh, Ada, look out! Oh! Good down from the Oni. I mean, that was pretty much her only option was to like hide in that little cubby, and he knew it, so he just took advantage and downed her, which was smart. He's coming back to protect basement again. They don't get the unhook. They're gonna want. They might just let him die. I feel like letting him die might be the play here. Although it depends on how much he gets done here. He's scared to commit because he wants to secure this kill, which is honestly smart. Like he just wants to make sure David dies. They're definitely gonna let him die, so he's out of here. He's gonna get the hook on Ada too, though. So this is man, this is close. This is close. I don't know. This is really, really close. They have a really good gen split. There's really no way for him to protect the gens anymore, but he only needs 2 more hooks. So, oh, he sees the Steve. Steve doesn't really have much here. He has this pallet that he can use, as long as he doesn't get mind game too hard here. I think Caltree already got used, right? I believe, or did it? No, Caltree pallet's still there too. So he has Caltree as well. So he actually has a pretty good loop here. As long as he plays safe and doesn't like, yeah, just throw pallets. Yeah, just play safe, throw pallets. Ellie can get the save, and she will. I don't know if she'll be able to get out without getting hit, though. We'll see. Maybe. The Ada just stands there, needs a hit. He's gonna just choose a ton to chase her, though. I think that pallet was already used, but she does have a decent window there. Caltree pallet just got used, but she does have the pallet further away that she could use as well. Oh, but she loops that and then goes down. That's not good. Steve's still over here too, and he knows it. I'm curious to see what the gen progress looks like over here. Like nothing. Oh man. Uh-oh. Is this death hook too? Ooh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. I think that's gonna probably be it. It's gonna be really fucking hard to get anything done now. And if he gets his power at all, it's definitely over. Oh, Steven! Steven, look out! Yeah, Steve's gonna get hit and give him his power. And there it goes. So interesting. This really, really aggressive build that was based around nothing but snowballing actually works out. I mean, dude, this guy played the dashes so well. Like, to be fair, I don't think he I think he might have whiffed like maybe one single like actual slam he whiffed, and it was like a desperation one when his power was about to run out. He kind of like honestly, he played this super well. I gotta give him credit. Like the thing that's weird is I don't think the survivors even played it that badly either. I think maybe they could have like hopped in lockers to maybe stop his snowball or something. Like there's definitely things they could have done a little bit better. But for the most part, the survivors played it really well. Like they made really good decisions. They played safe when they could. They did a good job of like splitting gens. This guy was just landing dashes left and right. Like honestly, it was just really hard. Finds the LED. At this point, the game is over. He has enough hooks that the game is over no matter what. Like, no matter what this LED does, there's no way for them to win this. I mean, I don't think it matters anyway. I don't think 2 gens are getting done at this point in the match. Oh, he's 1 arm away. There it is. Gonna pop his power. Gonna either... Well, is she gonna rush to unhook? I don't know. Yes. He's gonna get the double bonk, maybe. Gets the double bonk. Steve gets away. He's probably just gonna commit and down him, though. Yeah. Might as well, right? Might as well. He's in shack. Oh, finds him at the window, and down he goes. And there you go. GG's, man. GG's. Honestly, I was not, this didn't go how I thought it would go. I'm gonna be real. When I saw this guy's build, I was like, dude, that's so risky, but it ended up working out really, really well for him. I mean, he did a really good job. I think every single time he popped his power, he got 2 downs at least. I was thinking he might need to get 3 in order for this to actually work, but I guess 2 was enough. Like he got 2 downs every single time he popped his power, and then worked with those 2 downs and kind of just worked with the pressure and worked with the orbs that he got. It was enough that he was able to just consistently get blood orbs. So yeah, kind of wild, man. Really, really well played from fucking Fluffy Doggo, the Oni god out here. Good try from the survivors. They honestly played it really, really well. Again, I feel like just once that Oni snowball gets going, it's so fucking tough to deal with, man. It's so hard to deal with. Hey, what are you gonna do? GG's. GG's. Good try from these guys. This Oni's gonna stick around, and we'll get another team to play against them, and we'll see if they could can potentially stop this fucking snowballing madman. Because holy fuck, man, that was dirty. That was dirt nasty. GG. We gotta pay out. We gotta pay up. Oh yeah, 67% said Oni-chan. Here you go. Bam. A bam. A biggity bam. My money, dude, my money, not like these. Not enough people jump in lockers that cancel a snowball. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I think you might be right. I think that would have been a huge difference maker in a lot of these. Is like, if they would have if the first person that was gonna go down, if they can like recognize that they were in a spot where they probably weren't gonna live, and if they instead just jump in a locker and force them to pull, That would probably be a big difference maker. Yeah, like there's a big difference between one person going down and being hooked and like 2 people going down, right? Especially if the 2 people going down are going down near each other, because that also happened a lot too. I think that's also a big thing. I think the fact that like 2 people died close to each other often was not good too. Like for instance, at one point in like the early mid game, they had someone go down and then they had another person go down, and then he hooked the first person right beside the second person, and they were like really close to each other, and it made it really like they had to basically send their whole team in order to recover, right? Like they had to have someone unhook the guy and then the other person like pick up the slug, and it all had to happen like perfectly. And don't get me wrong, they did handle that really well, but the fact that they had to take their whole team to do it was definitely like rough, right? Like it was definitely like a big slowdown, and it required them all to get off gens to do it. So it was you know, definitely significant. So like I think if you're gonna have multiple people go down, you gotta at least do it like around the map, you know what I mean, like in different places. But yeah, I mean it was an interesting game, because again, I don't feel like the survivors really played that bad. Oh, okay, wait, we already have another pool going. Okay. Nice. Looking for goth mommy. Nice. Apparently we're like a fucking Kijiji board now. Oni has built-in slowdown slugging. I mean, yeah, but like, I don't know. It's bold, dude. It's bold. It's bold because I feel like if you don't get a lot of pressure going, then I feel like you end up with nothing, right? Like you have no fallback. And like that's the thing. I feel like had those guys jumped in lockers more and maybe like forced him to pull out and force him out of his power, that game could have gone a lot differently, right? Like I think the big thing that made that such a dominant victory for him is that every single time he popped his power, he got at least 2 downs every single time, and it was just such a big snowball, you know. And if they could just like if they could have made those 1 downs sometimes, then you know, I don't know, man. Glass cannon, but only yeah, it's kind of the equivalent of a glass cannon build, yeah. You know how many more weeks we'll get to do scrims? Bro, I want to do scrims for as long as you guys like enjoy them. As long as you guys like watching them, as long as you guys like participating, as long as I have people that want to like do all the work for me. That's probably the real answer. The real answer is as long as I have people that will do the work for me. I feel like at some point, like Lemon and Slobby and everyone else that's like been doing all this hard work is going to be like, wait a minute, we're doing all this work for free. What the fuck? And then they're going to quit. You know what I mean? Which is totally reasonable. That would be 100% reasonable for them to do that. But that's probably going to be what stops this, because like those motherfuckers are working so hard to like make this shit happen. So like again, kudos to those guys. Like Swish and Lemon and now Slobby is helping as well. Like those motherfuckers are, you know, they're nuts. You gave me a 500% pay raise. I'm good. True. I did give you a 500% raise. True. Can Lemon list you as a reference on his resume? Yeah, absolutely, dude. Yeah, have the company call me. I'll definitely be a good reference, and you can guarantee a hire. Fried Rolls, thank you for the resub, man. 21 months, welcome back. Sugar Shock, thank you for the sub, welcome in. Brand new. Cillian Rail, I think I already got you. Thank you for the prime. If I missed anybody else, I'm sorry. Thank you guys for the subs, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Why does your sub notification sound like Kevin? Kevin? Huh? Was there a white ward? What the fuck? I mean, you say that, Dark Passenger, but like again, everyone's volunteering their time, so like, you know, yeah, getting people to like volunteer to help is not exactly easy, you know. All right, let's see what's going on here. Do they follow the rules well? No repeat perks. We're looking good. Looks good, I think. Yep, everything looks solid to me. All right. And a little bit, ooh, mixing it up a little bit. Ooh, mixing it up. I like when people do this. I like when people don't run the same build first and second game, because you know that that this team watched the first game, right? So they're gonna be like expecting you to at least possibly have the same build. So like throwing in something like this down here is really tricky and might end up paying off really, really well. We'll see. Looks like he finds the Nia right away. The Nia loops his pallet. And that's a pretty safe to loot pallet, so I'm not really too mad about that. Doesn't get hit. This T-wall's a little bit risky. Yeah, gonna get hit. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's a really early hit. Oh, that's not great. Oh, I'm gonna vault this, and this is gonna become a 50-50. Oh no! Catches a ruffle! careful, she's going. She wasn't paying attention. Again, this is almost like the situation last game, though, where like this is almost in a weird way, sort of like you could almost make an argument that like you going down that fast and not giving the Oni enough orbs to get his power is almost beneficial in a weird way. Almost, probably not, but like maybe. They're probably gonna know about Tinker now, so he's gonna come over and kick this gen. Doesn't have enough orbs for a power, so he's still 4.6 Andy. So I guess this is okay. Yeah, Tinker does kind of not work well with Infectious. That is true, though. Like, if Tinker procs while he's in his power and he downs somebody, he won't get any Infectious value. So that's all. That is like an interesting little fact. Are these guys just going to ignore? I want to see how they're playing this. Looks like they have one guy on a gen over there. They have to know about Tinker, right? He's kind of like patrolling the hook and also patrolling this gen because it's regressing. Oh, wait. What did he see? Did he see the Ada? No, but I think he might have saw the Fang that was hovering for the save. Or sorry, the Ada was hovering for the save, not the Fang. I think the Fang was at the gen. Okay, he's gonna try to secure this to struggle now. He's gonna try to at least make sure this guy goes to struggle. So like if these guys want to get the save, they probably have to send in 2 survivors, which I don't think they're doing. Oh, she has reassurance. Okay, she's just gonna reassurance him, but also she just gave him his power. So like, was that worth? I don't know. I think it might be worth if they can unhook him before struggle, but also it's going to be so fucking scary to do that. They did manage to get this gen done as well as that gen done over there, so that's a pretty good split. If they can get like one of these middle gens done now, and they got him before struggle, the Kate's going to go down, but that's actually not, I guess, the worst scenario here, right? Considering how bad of a spot they were in. This Nia's going to go down too, unless she has off the record or something. She does not have off the record, so she's going to go down as well. So there's another 2 downs. He also sees a bunch of auras here. He's going to try to get another down. If he gets his 3rd down, this is going to be huge. Don't see the Ada. Oh, that's fucking huge. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is... Uh-oh. This is not looking good. He knows generally where the Fang is, too, because he saw her scream earlier. Like, when he downed the Nia here, he saw the Fang screaming. So he knows generally where she was. I thought he might be looking for her, but instead he's gonna hook the Nia because he knows that she's been hooked once, so he wants to get her closer to death. He's gonna hook her again. She didn't go to death hook though, so this should just be her 2nd hook. So I guess that's like a silver lining, maybe? Kind of a silver lining, but also kind of not. So down he goes. Gonna get some orbs. There's the K. I'm curious to see. Yeah, they're both here. He might just patrol around this and look for Fang, honestly. It's probably smart. I mean, these guys need to crawl away, right? And like one of them needs to be picked up. So yeah, he's just gonna patrol around this and keep an eye on these slugs. And Fang needs to like make a play for them eventually, right? They're both basically crawling away. Oh, and he sees Fang. She's gonna just get this pickup and get hit in the process. They're both gonna scatter and run away. It looks like the Kate wants to try to sprint burst over to the survivor and pick them up. She throws the pallet and she might get the pickup. Fang is gonna go over here and try to get the unhook, but she might die. It's so like, how do they come out of this now? Like, this guy's dead. This guy's dead. I think they have to let this guy die. Like, he's dead. He's 100% dead. They need to just go heal up and reset. So like, this is kind of what happens whenever you get this many downs in a power, right? Like, they just can't unhook this while they're all injured. They literally cannot do it. It is impossible for them to get this unhook while they're all injured like this. Unless he like slips up and lets them slip by, but I don't think it's gonna happen. No, nope, not gonna happen. Yeah. So Nia's dead, and these guys are probably healing up, but then he has his power again. So like, it's rough, man. It's rough. Ada's just doing a gen. Fang's doing a gen. They're actually opting to not heal, which honestly is not really that crazy at this point. At this stage in the game, I guess this kind of makes sense. Like, they know that they couldn't unhook that guy, and also he has his power anyway. So like, fuck it, right? Like, if he doesn't pop his power, then that's fine. He's just a 4.6 killer. But if he does pop his power, then you know what's the difference between being injured and not injured. Ada throwing God Pallet to get some distance, and then she's gonna run away, make it to the single pallet, and no, predicts wrong, and Ada goes down. Oh god, here we go again. Oh god, nope, just kidding. He's gonna pick up right here. Okay, this is actually pretty smart of the Oni because he has most of his power still there, right? The majority of his power is still there, so he got that down so quick that he'll be able to get his power back relatively quickly now, right? Especially considering that these guys haven't been healing. Like, again, yeah, right here, there's so many orbs. He's gonna get his power back immediately. So he can just pop it again, and then he can just do the same thing to this guy, right? Gonna break out this wall. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh! Kate giving him the business though, giving him the business. Ankle's fucking shattered, but I mean she's probably still gonna die, right? Like she's still probably done so. Oh, doesn't quite make the pallet. She goes down. He'll probably pick up here. Yeah, there's no infectious, so probably just gonna pick. This guy's gonna get healed. At this point, it's tough. Like the survivors are, like, given the situation they're in, they're doing okay, right? Like they're not letting them snowball. They're not like getting multiple people down again. But I feel like that 3 down early just might have been too much to come back from. Like they need to manage to get these gens done in like a timely fashion, and it's so hard when he's like, oh, and he has his power back again, dude. Oh man, I don't know how you stop this at this point. Like I don't know if you do stop this at this point. There's just so much blood around the map, and he gets his down so fast when he pops his power. It's so hard to stop this. I don't really know how you do it. Tinker procs, and he immediately pops his power. He's still looking around here for people that are unhooking, though. He's currently stealthed, so this is going to be really scary for anybody that might be transitioning through here. Oh, Ada goes down to the gen. The unhook comes in at the same time. So they did kind of trade that. He's going to go back. I'm sure they probably know about this because of comms, right? So they're kind of splitting and panicking. He finds the Kate. She's going to go down again, too. So there she goes. Yeah, and he also knows where Feng is as well, so yeah, this is probably over. This should be basically over, I think. Well, she's in Shack. There's no Shack pallet. She's actually not going to go down to his power, but I don't know. Do these guys have Unbreakable? No Unbreakable. No Unbreakable. So yeah, this is basically over because he can just chase here, and then like even if she manages to, that was an interesting little. I don't know. I think she probably thought he was going to come back in, so she just wanted to fast vault it. Like I get, that play wasn't really as dumb as it looked, to be honest with you. I think, given the mind game that he might have done, that could have worked. But yeah, like at this point, she basically has to eat a hit in order to pick someone up. And then the second she does, he just uses his power, and then this happens, and then he can find her immediately afterwards, and then this will happen, and then it's basically just over from here, right? Yeah. Like, what do you do? Over from there, and that's it. GG's. Man, that's just so tough. I feel like good Oni players are just like, what do you do, man? Like, I literally feel like the only thing you could do is just starve them of their power. Like, I really feel like anytime a good Oni player gets their power, like, at, like, 5 gens, it's just over there. Like, honestly. Like, I feel like these teams are doing relatively okay in, like, the mid-game. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure there's things they could have done better. I feel like all 3 of them going down to that 1 Oni power was definitely not good. But also, like, it's kind of hard to avoid that, right? Given the situation they found themselves in. I feel like really the big counterplay to Oni has to be looping the fuck out of him while he's 4.6. Like that has to be it. Like the fact that he gets I feel like the fact that he got a hit at 5 gens. He even like downed Steve. Or sorry, not Steve. That was last game he downed Steve. He downed the Nia, I think, without popping his power. Wait, was that this game or am I mixing up the 2 games? I don't even know anymore. Either way, I know in both of this guy's games, he got a lot of pressure early game. He got a lot of hits early game. And I feel like if you let an Oni that's this good get his power that early, there's just no way, dude. There's just no way. Like, there's no way. Like, he gets the ball going so fast, and there's just no way to come back from it. Like, I feel like you gotta get, like at least, like, 2 gens done before he even gets, like, a hit, is what it seems like. I don't know. Otherwise, like, how the fuck do you stop that, right? Like, there's just no way to stop that. He's just fucking nuts. So GG's. I mean, Fluffy Doggo fucking cracked down Oni, dude. That was insane. Really, really well played. Again, I saw that first build. When I'm gonna be honest with you guys, when I saw his build in the first game, I was like, oh shit, this guy's gonna try to play this like it's like a pub match or something, and he might just end up getting shit on. But bro, I was wrong. I was wrong. This Oni was dirty, dude. He was dirty. He was dirt nasty. That was so good. So good. So yeah, I mean, again, really good at finding the hits early and getting his power. Again, I guess I would have to criticize the survivors for getting hit so early, but also I know it's not easy, right? Like I can sit here and fucking sit on my pedestal of being a caster and be like, yeah, how dare you get hit? Lord knows if I was in there playing as a survivor, I'd probably fuck up and get hit too like a dumbass. So like I can't say shit. I'd probably get hit even faster, you know? Knowing me, I'd get hit even quicker than they did. So I can't really, you know, I can sit here and say shit all I want. I know it's not necessarily easy especially when the killer player is good and they actually like have good mind games. Like a 4.6 killer isn't necessarily like easy when they're good at controlling them, right? Like you can play safe or whatever, but it's like it's literally just one minor slip up and that's all it takes, and then it just starts going. So Yeah. Hey, well played, man. And hey, Fluffy, Combusting Fluff. Hey, if you want two builds, let me know. Or sorry, not 2 builds. 2 subs, let me know. 2 subs to any streamers you want. Let me know, man. That's your prize. DM me on Discord if you want. If you can, DM me on Discord. That way I have it like permanently somewhere. I usually do it like within the next like couple days. At some point when I find free time, I just go into my DMs and I like go through them all and do it. So just if you want to DM me on Discord, I'll hook you up whenever I find some time. This next one's gonna be Deathslinger, by the way. This one's gonna be Slanger. Shut up, Emmy. Shut up. Shut up, Emmy. You're supposed to gas me up, Emmy, and be like, no, Tofu, no. You do great, Tofu. That's what you're supposed to do. There's your payout, by the way. Would you consider converting 2 subs into a build when you do subs for builds? I guess I could, sure. If someone really like cares that much about it, I guess, sure, why not? Hey, Fluff, of course, man. Thanks for playing, dude. You're fucking cracked. You're fucking cracked at Oni, bro. That was really cool to see, man. The first build is very good. I've won games with the first hook at like 1 gen with that first build. Yeah, I guess like honestly, I guess I was skeptical mostly because I'm not that good of an Oni. Like I feel like I play like an okay Oni, but I'm not like a I feel like I play Oni like once in a blue moon, so I'm not like super good at him. So like for someone like me to run that build, it's definitely like a confident build, right? If you're a good confident Oni and you know that you can snowball, then yeah, you know, sure, I can see it. No. But yeah, I mean, for me, it just feels a little bit dangerous, right? Because if you just like don't snowball really hard, like if you like just don't get like multiple downs to your power or whatever, it feels like it could backfire. But pff, I mean, bro, I can't say shit after watching you play. So what the fuck can I say? What the fuck can I even say? I don't know. They're updating the killer where the points are. Wait, what do you mean? You should check out the overlay I added to it. Oh, the Deathslinger, Thompson House. Oh, Survivors. And then it just says Survivors. Oh, I dig it. It shows the map. Oh. Oh, new prediction? Yeah, here, I got you. Where's my music, too? Where's my music? It's super dangerous, but on those games I lose with that build, I think I would have lost anyway. That's fair. I mean, I don't know if that's necessarily true, though. Like, I feel like maybe you can win even if you slip up a little bit if you play with a safer build, but I'm not going to argue because I liked it. I thought the build was cool. I thought the build was cool and it was exciting to watch, so you know what? I don't want to change your mind. I want you to keep running the build. Go nuts. Go nuts. I'm a believer. You fucking made me a believer, so honestly, I don't want to change your mind. I think you're right. I think you would have lost anyway. You should keep running that build. That was fun to watch. Sign up again. I want to watch it again. Okay, wait, what is it? Slinger or Survivors? Okay, here you guys go. I'll give you guys 5 minutes to vote because it looks like it might take a while for this to get started. Again, Slinger plays on Thompson House now. Slinger no longer plays on Azarov's. He plays on Thompson House now, so that changes a lot. Azarov's was a much better map than Thompson House. Thompson House is a little bit harder. You're dropping frames? Yeah, my internet is stupid. I'm sorry. It should be fixed now. Don't forget ads. Should I play some ads? I'm currently 2 hours right now ads free. If I play another set of ads, we can be 3 hours ads free, which would almost cover the rest of the stream. Eh, fuck it. We'll do it. I want to play 3 more minutes of ads. If you guys are a non-sub, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. You're not gonna miss any gameplay though. We're kind of just waiting for people to join anyway. All right. I'm sorry. I love you guys. Look into Twitch Turbo or look into ad blockers. But yeah, 3 minutes. Okay, I'll be right back. You have a specific match for the killers? Yes. Each killer is like assigned a map. Because if you were able to pick your map, then it would be kind of nuts, right? You can be like, people would just be like, yeah, I'll play Nurse on Cool Tower every single game, you know? Like, why would anyone do anything else? So, like, killers are basically assigned maps. They're, like they're maps that are meant to be powerful for the killer, but not like so powerful that they're unbeatable. Like, that's kind of how it's meant to be. Like, it's meant to be like killer advantage, but not so much of an advantage that it's impossible to win. So for instance, like some of the weaker killers get like really strong maps, right? Like we do have some killers playing on shit like Cool Tower, but some of the killers will play on you know, like other, you know, like bigger, like for instance, Nurse's map is like Father Campbell's. You get your ad revenue plus the Twitch bonus? Yes, you get both. Yeah, the Twitch bonus is on top of the ad revenue. So I actually don't even know how much I'm gonna make from running all these ads. I'm actually curious. I'm planning on looking at the number. I'll literally give you guys a percentage number I don't think I can share the actual numbers, but I can give you guys like a percentage number of like how much more I'll make from ads from all this. But honestly, I don't know, man. If it's not like a fuck ton of money, I'm probably not gonna keep doing this because I fucking hate ads, dude. I hate ads so much. I fucking hate it. What's Sadico's map? It was Midwich, but did we change it? We might have changed it to Cool Tower, but I'm not sure. It was Midwich though. Yeah, you'd have to look at the form. Exclamation point form will tell you. Actually, here, I'll go look. Cool Tower, yeah, it's Cool Tower now. Ooh, woo. Yep. Everblue, thank you for 14 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, buddy. No way you are real, dude. Are you real? Hi, Cutie3 real. Bro, so real. So fucking real. Yo, Wolfie in a hoodie, they go to the 49 months. Welcome back in, man. Thank you, dude. Yo, Grand Awesome Pants with the motherfucking 46 months. Welcome back, dude. And Geeky Colibri, thank you for the 3 months.
It's my first time.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate the support. Thank you, guys. I heard a lot of people switching to YouTube because of Twitch changes. Yeah, I'm not planning on it. Yeah, I have a lot of hot takes. I have a lot of hot takes about the changes to Twitch. I don't know. Hi, Shauna. Yeah, you got one of the random gift subs earlier. We had a nurse player earlier that popped off, and then he just wanted 2 random gift subs at the channel, and you were one of the random subs. So congrats. Congrats, homie. But yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, here's the thing. People on Twitch that say that Twitch is forcing streamers to run ads or whatever are fucking lying to you, dude. They're lying to you. It's so weird seeing people like push that like narrative so like just like shamelessly. It's weird. And also they just say it like it's facts and then people just believe it without actually like knowing anything, right? And it's weird. Like no one's forcing anyone to play ads. I mean, they're incentivizing people to play ads, but they're not forcing anybody. Like right now, I'm playing ads this month, and I'm doing it because I'm a dirty, filthy fucking sellout, okay? And I'm trying to save up for a house. And I will tell you that they are offering me thousands of dollars as a bonus on top of the ad revenue that I make from the ads. And I'm like, bro, thousands of dollars towards a house fund that I want to save up for? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. And I'm a fucking dirty sellout, and that's why I'm doing it. And so I'm not doing it because Twitch is forcing me. Hell no, I could not run the ads. I could absolutely just avoid running the ads if I wanted to. But thousands of dollars makes a big difference towards a house fund that I would like to buy, right? I don't know how long streaming is going to last, guys. I don't know how long this is going to last. I don't know if I'm going to be relevant in 2 years. In 2 years, I might be like a 200 viewer Andy, and I might not be making any money at all, right? I want to buy a house while I fucking am making money, you know? So I'm sorry, I'm going to be a little bit of a sellout. I'm just going to be real with you guys, all right? But no one's being forced to do it, you know? You know? They are taking a bigger cut of people's subs after they make $100,000 in subs, but also that's after $100,000. So like, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. The whole thing is weird to me, dude. The whole thing is weird to me. Like, part of me can't be like too upset that like the multimillionaires on Twitch are going to be slightly less multimillionaires. Like, don't get me wrong, I get it. Like, they built their brand, they earned that, right? Like, they earned all that, and I know that other platforms are giving better cuts or whatever, so like, you know, they might just leave and go to like another platform or whatever, but like, I don't know, then just do it, I guess. Like, go to the other platform, I guess. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know, there's like a part of me that just can't feel too bad about like millionaires making slightly less millions.
First time, ooh woo.
Like, I don't know, I guess it's easy for me to say because I'm not the millionaire itself. Like, maybe if I was the one making $1 million a year, and then you told me, hey, instead of you making $1 million a year, you're now going to make $900,000 a year. Like, maybe if I was in that position, I'd be like, fuck, I'm used to making $1 million a year, so now this is going to like actually feel really bad. Like, maybe if I was in that position, maybe I would be like more mad or something. But like, I don't know, from the outside looking in, I just can't help but be like, bro, you're still fucking rich. Like, you're still rich as fuck. Like, you're still making bank. Like, right? Like, I'm not really that upset about it. Like, I don't know. The multimillionaires will move to YouTube, and Twitch is very heavily skewed to high viewer streamers, so Twitch will die much faster with this. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Like, that is a concern or whatever, right? But I don't know. I guess that just is a part of it. I don't know, man. Yum Noodles, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome in, dude. Enjoy the emotes and thank you for the support, man. Fabulous, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. Thank you, buddy. House Fun sub. Yo, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How do you join the scrim? Exclamation point forum will give you a link that you can sign up. I can respect the honesty. I'll watch your ads. Yo, thank you, Metacat. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, I really am sorry. Trust me, I'm a firm believer that ads don't belong in live streams. I honestly feel bad about the ads, but I also like the amount that I feel bad does not outweigh the amount that I want to buy a house. You know what I mean? So like it's a rough moral dilemma that I have in my head. So I don't know. There are homeless people all over America, but we're giving millions of people playing video games. Hashtag human race. Bro, that's just capitalism, man. Like we're going down a slippery slope of conversation here, you know? Like, I feel like we're going down the road of like, hey, should anyone ever be allowed to be worth more than like $100 million? Like, does anyone ever need that much money while people are also like starving in the same city that they're making that money in? Like, not really. But like, I feel like we're going into like some real like socialist conversation, and this shit's gonna get real political. So I feel like I'm just gonna not go down that road anymore. I'm just gonna say that like rich people being slightly less rich doesn't really make me too sad. I don't know. If anything, I feel bad about like, I think if anything, I feel bad about the streamers that are like just barely making over 100K. Because again, even though like I know 100K in subs is a lot, don't get me wrong, that's a lot of money. But again, all of us people that are doing this streaming thing, we don't know how long this is gonna last, dude. Job security is garbage on Twitch, dude. Like none of us know if we're gonna be relevant in 2 years, right? Like any one of us can turn into a fucking 200 viewer Andy tomorrow. And don't get me wrong, like 200 viewers is like a lot, right? I'm not trying to like downplay 200 viewers. Like that's still a good bit. But like 200 viewers is not enough to like, for instance, buy a house, right? Like what I'm trying to do. So like if somebody is making like, you know, maybe like 200K a year on subs, and like they're like, oh shit, let me take advantage of like this spot I'm in right now where I'm making good money, and let me like make some life-changing investments. If like this pay cut is gonna fuck them over to the point where they're not able to make those investments anymore, like that sucks, you know? Like that's actually gonna deeply infect their well-being in their future. So like that sucks, right? Like I feel bad for those guys more than anything else. Like the people that are just barely above the threshold of 100K, those are the ones I feel bad for. I don't really feel bad for like the fucking mega high ups. Like whatever, dude, whatever. They're rich as shit. I don't give a fuck. If you're a 50 viewer Andy, you're in the top 1% of the top 1% of Twitch. Yeah, but like being in the top 1% of Twitch doesn't pay your bills. You know what I mean? Like again, like I'm that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to downplay like having like 200 viewers. Having 200 viewers is a big accomplishment, right? That's a huge accomplishment. Like you're accomplishing way more than most streamers will ever be able to accomplish. But again, it might not be enough to pay your bills, you know? And at the end of the day, if you're a full-time streamer, that's the most important thing. It's not about patting yourself on the back and being like, good job, look at how successful you are compared to other streamers. It's like, oh shit, am I gonna be able to like have a place to live or am I gonna be homeless? You know, like I don't know. At that point, it doesn't matter if you have 200 viewers if you're living on the streets, you know. Anyway, sorry, that was a long rant about ads and shit. My bad. I'll shut up about it now. My bad. What I meant to say is watch those damn ads, chat, okay? Jeff Bezos needs your money. Jeff Bezos needs your money, and you better watch those fucking ads, or else, you fucks. You fucks, that's what I meant to say. Poor Jeff Bezos. He couldn't afford his 10th private jet, and he needs your money, all right? Yeah, right, Waves Blade is wild, dude. It's wild. It is wild for sure. Can I ask the average cost of a house in your area? The area that we're currently living in is a really nice area, and I would like to get a house here if I can. And I'll say it's expensive. Canada's housing market is bad right now. I'm kind of waiting and sort of hoping for the market to like crash because it's really bad right now. Houses are really expensive here. I don't want to say how expensive. I'll just say a lot. A lot. But I would like to move in somewhere good, right? Like if we went like way up in like the middle of nowhere Canada, like way up north, like in the fucking boonies, and found some like little town with like shitty fucking, you know, because like we used to live in a really shitty town. We used to live in like this like really small town. It was basically like a crackhead town essentially. Is like where we used to live. And you can get houses there for like dirt cheap, but then you're also living in Crackheadville, you know? And that's not ideal. Like, I would rather not buy a house in Crackheadville. I would rather buy a house in like a place where I can be happy to live, you know? US housing is bad too. Housing is bad in a lot of places, yeah. I think the housing market is bad like all over the globe, to be honest. I remember seeing a like, I think it was an Irish politician talking about the same issue where he had like this big speech where he talked about how like landlords as a profession are like a leech to society and they don't actually add anything beneficial to like society, which I don't even know how true it is. I don't know anything about it, but it sort of makes sense in my head. Like most like professions and most job titles, you're at least like providing like society with like a thing that it needs, whereas like being a landlord is not something that like society needs. That's just like, you're rich, so you're just gonna buy things and then make people pay you to then use it, right? Like it's basically the equivalent of like being a banker almost. You're like, yeah, I just own things, and if you guys want to use them, you gotta pay me. And it's like, whoa, huh? Like, hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Why is that okay? Hold on. Yeah, I know. I said, let's stop talking about politics, and then I also fucking, I don't know. And look, I'm not trying to say every landlord's a piece of shit or anything. I just think maybe like, you know, the profession itself is, you know what, let's just watch this. Let's watch the Slinger game. You know what? Let's just watch this Death Slinger game. How about that? You know? Kind of like a streamer? True. That's true too. Well, you could say a streamer at least provides entertainment, you know? I feel like I provide more to society than landlords. I'm just gonna say it. Like, people come to me and they're like, bro, I was so fucking depressed this week, but watching you like help me get through it. Like, I you know, at least that's something. And streamers have done that for me too. So, you know, any repeat perks? I'm trying to look, but I don't see any. I think it's good. I think it's fine. All right. He's got, he ran his out last time too. That's reload. And then what's this one again? That's like deep wounds or something, right? I think that might be like deep wounds whenever they break free. Oh, I can't remember. If someone can fill me know what that add-on is, I can't remember what it is. No corrupt intervention. He has pain res, stabiffle, deadlock, and jolt. So 3 regression / slowdown and then stabiffle, which is pretty solid. Finds a hit on Jake right away. Goes for the shot, but misses it. So Jake's going to get the fuck out of dodge. They are working on this gen over here. They have quite a bit of progress. He finds the obsession. He finds 2 people, actually. These guys kind of committed to this gen for a long time. Like, this is the kind of play that, like, I'm not sure if I like. Like, I feel like... something that, like, I feel like I wish I saw more. That was a good shot by the Slinger. Playing real patient, waiting for her to go by the window and then taking the shot right as she gets past it. And basement's there too. He literally nodded his head at basement. He looked at the basement stairs and he said nodders. So I have a feeling this guy might be going to basement. You know, kind of have a feeling he might be going to basement. There he goes. Something that I wish I would see more is that, like, if you know the killer's nearby, just start running, you know? Like, I kind of want to... This guy, he likes the nodders. He enjoys the nodders. I don't know if maybe I'm being hypercritical right now, but I feel like the fact that a lot of these killers are kind of walking up the gens and then getting the first hit for free is just so, like, it feels so unnecessary, right? Like, even like that Nia right there, like, she was like, they were chasing the Jake around, and yeah, I guess maybe they just didn't want to let go of the gen because they had so much progress on it. But, like, why risk it? Just play safe, you know? Just, like, run away. If he, like, commits far away, then maybe you can go back or whatever, but I feel like staying on the gen when the killer's close by just seems like such a weird decision because you're just, like, giving them an opening hit for free, and then it's basically like the chase is like it's almost like you're like giving yourself exposed status effect in a weird way. Like, maybe that's a little bit of an extreme way to like describe it, but like I feel like it cuts the chase in half, you know? Instead of having to get hit twice, you just open the chase with a hit and then it's one shot down essentially. I'm curious. Okay, someone's running right to his right. He didn't quite hear him. This is dangerous. Oh god, he's probably not gonna get the unhook. He's probably gonna get shot. Oh, he didn't even go for it. He threw the pallet. Okay, he went to struggle. I'm not really sure what this Jake is doing. He kind of like came up to the hook alone. Now the Feng's here. This is like really unorganized. He's gonna get hit too. I don't know if anyone can get the save. They're all just kind of getting hit alone. Doesn't quite get that shot. If he did, that would have been huge, but doesn't quite get it. This is kind of scuffed. Uh-oh, this is not working out well. They needed to both get there at the same time. Oh, we got the shot on... I missed the shot, but he got a shot on Feng too. Well, this might be GG. This might be GG, honestly. This guy in basement seems like he's probably dead. This Feng is now downed near it too, so like he might even be able to put her in basement afterwards. See, what they needed to do is they both needed to show up at the same time, full health, and go get the unhook together. but the Jake showed up alone, got hit, and then the Fang showed up afterwards alone, got hit, and now this guy's just dead. Like, where's Adam? Adam is the only one that's full health, and he's like here, but again, he can't do anything either because it's just him. As a matter of fact, he got shot with a gun, so he's gonna be injured now. Yeah, this game, yeah, this is looking like it might be over. It's honestly looking like it might be over just from here. Yeah. Fang didn't get picked up. He doesn't quite get the shot on. This Jake does a really good job of juking shots, though. I'll give him credit. Like every time Nova tries to shoot him, I probably just jinxed him, right? Did I just jinx him? Caster curse? Did I do it? No, I mean, dude, this Jake does a good job of avoiding getting shot, honestly. He does it like all games so far. He's been doing a really good job of it, but I feel like this is the tough thing about this, right? This is like the really tough thing about this. I feel like this is where a lot of teams suffer, is just trying to work around these like unhook scenarios that are really tricky. Like if you get killers that are just not shy about like hooking someone in like basement, or like hooking someone near a gen and just like patrolling them, it's tough, man. You gotta be really disciplined to get the unhook. You gotta like really make sure you show up at the same time and play really like smart and careful, because if you don't, you end up in situations like this, right, where like everyone wait, like not only did they not get the save, but they didn't even do gens either because they were too busy like running up individually and trying to get the save individually and getting hit. Good shot on the Jake there. He's gonna get hit now too. He can probably rush to the hook and save now with this, but I don't think he's even going to. I think he's gonna run away. I think I heard the other guy behind him, but I'm not sure. Yeah, he was upstairs healing. So they're both just kind of healing. He saw the blood trail of the Jake. I think he's looking for the Adam now. I don't think he knows where the Adam is. Oh no, here's the Jake over here. He's gonna commit to him. I'm kind of surprised he's committing to him when the Fang is so close to going to struggle, but I guess this is fine too. Jake avoiding that shot as well. Being patient. The Jake turns the corner though. This Jake's slippery, dude. He's a slippery boy. He's a slippery lad, dude. This man is all greased up. He's hard to hit. Oh, I think you need to back away from the wall a little bit for that one. You can get that shot, but I think you need to back up a little bit. If you're too close, I think it's too hard to land. I mean, unless you can hit it while being that close, I don't know. I usually back up when I go for that shot, and it usually seems like it helps. But Super Fox is just full set at it. He wants to get it. But instead, he's going to wrap around. I don't even know how that one missed. That looked like a good shot to me. Doesn't quite land, though. Jake, again, doing a really good job of looping here. Like, this is so good. It's just a shame that, like, we're at a stage in the match where I don't know if it matters. Super Fox, what was that? He had to alt tab and turn down his fucking deja vu that was blaring the whole time that he was fucking fragging out or something. I don't know. He's gonna go kick this gen, and now, but I mean, like, again, now they're kind of doing okay. They finish this gen over here. They're all like somewhat recovered. Like, they honestly did a pretty good job of recovering here. Like, he kind of didn't accomplish much in the past like minute, right? The past like minute, nothing's really happened. He chased around the Jake and he couldn't even down him. He ended up just giving up on the chase. So that was like a really, really big net positive for the survivors. He does find this Fang though. Oh, she didn't even get very far, so she's probably gonna die here. Yeah, she's dead. That's really bad for them though. That's really, really bad. Man, that was like, she didn't even get a chance to use the pallet. She just died. She just literally died. Well, that's not great. That was a really, really fast down. Even at a really strong tile. Like, she went down basically instantly at a tile that has one of the strongest pallets in the game, so that's definitely not ideal. She probably could have stayed alive a lot longer had she played a little bit safer. We do have a hyper-focus gamer. I wonder if that's why they were stuck on that gen earlier. But he's going to come over here and find him. They are on 2 separate gens. The other gen pops. That one gets blocked by deadlock. So, I mean, again, considering the position they're in, they're doing a pretty good job macro-wise of at least getting gens done. Oh, gonna try to get a hit on this Adam. Oh, doesn't quite take the shot. Gets the hit. He has 4 stacks of Stabifles, so that'll be a little bit faster. Can't take the window. Gonna try to mind game this and gets it. Yep, down goes Adam. Down goes Adam too. Again, and another maze tile too. Another jungle gym maze tile. Pallet goes down. Like, I guess I get it. Like, these guys probably don't want to just throw every pallet because they don't want to like they probably feel like they need to like buy time and they need to like have these really good chases in order to come back from this. And I don't know, maybe they do. But also maybe they don't. Like, maybe just throwing pallets and playing really safe and just literally pre-throwing and just buying time. Because, like, the faster you go down, the faster he could then come back over here and harass your teammates, right? And the less time they have to potentially work on gens. There's so much that this does, and I think just, like, maybe just pre-throwing that pallet and just... And, like, same thing with this Fang over here. Just throwing this pallet over here earlier with the Fang. I think, like, all these greedy plays where they're just not going to the pallet and throwing it, or they're trying to, like, loop too much. I think it's kind of coming back to bite him. And yeah, Super Fox takes advantage, and it's looking like this game's pretty much all but over. Well, is there Unbreakable? No. Nope, there's no Unbreakable. Off the record, still active. So she'll go into deep wounds here. He doesn't realize it. I don't know what he's doing. Is he worried about Dead Hard? Is he waiting out? Yeah, she's been off the record the whole time. It gets a shot order though. Yeah, and that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. So there you go. GG's. Hey, well played for Super Fox, man. I mean, I don't know what to say. He played it really well. Again, we had him play before, and again, every time Super Fox plays, he plays really, really good, like macro wise, you know. Like he plays around like the hooks really well, and like his position and like where he hooks people and stuff is always really smart. And it feels like, again, this feels like the type of thing where not a lot of survivors really know like what to do against it, you know. Like it's very tough. I don't know what he's doing now. Is he like not? Was he like worried about? Oh, he wanted. I think he wanted to wait for them to die so that he couldn't go for a Kobe. That's what it was. I think he was worried about deliverance or whatever, so he wanted to wait for everyone to be dead, so he just insta die on hook. There he goes. Gets the 4K. At 2 gens. I mean, well played, man. Really, really well played. Really, really well played. I don't really know what else to say. I mean, I feel like this game ended the second that they kind of like made that fuck up at basement. Because again, that's the thing. Like, I feel like that's the thing that a lot of people might not realize is that when you play macro this well as killer, all it really takes is like one slip up and the game is just over, you know? Like that basement play that happened was literally just GG. And I mean, I literally called it there. They almost kind of recovered at the end, but like at that point it was GG unless Super Fox threw super hard, you know? Like that was the only way they could have came back after that basement play was if Super Fox threw really, 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 really hard. So yeah, kind of a bummer, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, well played. Mistake for me to loot shack around the start. Not really. Wait, does he not agree? I actually kind of agree. I think going to shack when you know basements and shack is probably not the play. I kind of agree. I think getting hooked in basement right away is probably not smart. But I also feel like they could have saved him better too, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Fine, fine, just fine, absolutely fine, just fine. Well played. We'll get a new team of survivors in and we'll give him another shot. Give it another shot, we'll see how it goes. Are viewers playing? Yes, you can sign up for this. Yes, you can sign up for this. Anybody can sign up for this and play. Yes. Yo, Yum Noodles, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome in. If I missed anybody, I'm sorry. Fabulous, I think I got you. Yeah, you gave me the house fund sub. Rare Trevor gave 100 bits. Sorry, it's Rare's Terror. Gave 100 bits. That said, OhTofu, I'm new to Debadele. I'm struggling to find a killer main. Any advice? Didn't Odds used to have like a website for this or something? Oh, is it, I don't know. Does that still exist? I'm not sure. If I missed any of the subs, I'm sorry. Like Kraken, thank you for the sub. I might have missed some people. If I did, I'm sorry. But thank you guys all for the subs. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Don't you like my cheer? Wait, what cheer? Super Poggers Fox? Is that it? Is that your cheer? I love it. It's fantastic. I love it. It's great. Odds website's still up. Okay, that might be a good resource to use then. How many hours do these players have? Super Fox has... Fuck, I don't know. His profile doesn't say. Hold on, I'll go look in the goddamn Discord, man. Super Fox has 2,200. And that team of survivors had an average of... Was this them? No. Wait, where are they on this list? That survivor team had an average of 2,600. So yeah, 2,200 versus 2,600. Finish the poll. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Also, I wonder, maybe after this week, I know that like Slobby just kind of got into like the whole business of helping and stuff. But like Lemon, are you just handling like scores and stuff now? Because if so, I wonder if maybe starting next week, you can maybe like find a place to put like hours somewhere in the overlay, right? Like maybe instead of having like the map under Slinger, maybe like you could have like the killer and then like hours and like survivor and then like average hours for them too or something. Maybe that would be good. That way people have like a general idea of like the I guess, the quote-unquote skill level of the match. I know that hours doesn't always equal skill or whatever, right? But it at least gives you like an idea of like what it is, right? Like there's obviously going to be a difference between like 500-hour gamers and like 8,000-hour gamers, you know? I'm working on it currently, trying to get it set up. Oh, hell yeah, sounds good. Sounds good, dude, sounds good. I will do another prediction as well, same thing. So vote away. Vote away, my children, vote away. Vote away. How do you find out your hours played? On Steam, it tracks it. I don't know about other platforms. If you're on like consoles and stuff, I don't really know, honestly. Yo, what up, Mars? How you doing, man? But I don't know how to add stuff. Wait, you don't know how to add stuff? You have to like upload an image or something? I think you can just upload text, can't you? Like, how did you add the text for the Death Slinger thing? Couldn't you just add text like that? You would think, but I'm not sure. I didn't, I just edited it. Oh. Well, I mean, maybe that can work, right? If you just take the text as there to edit it, because you can just put it like a line below, right? Like I was thinking, you literally just take like the text for survivors, and you just like you literally do exactly what you did to the Pog Slinger thing, and you just put the hours right below them or something. I don't know. I can help you out with it later if you want, but you could maybe also just figure it out yourself. I imagine it's probably not gonna be too tough. You're probably just too busy right now. I would assume. What's up, CFB? I missed the Vito poetry slam. I'm so sad. Yeah, he came in here and dropped bars, dude. He dropped bars. You missed it. Are survivors allowed to use comms? I would be offended if survivors didn't use comms. If survivors joined up scrim nights and weren't calming, I would actually be very pissed at them. As a matter of fact, if survivors are signing up and they're not planning on using comms, I would suggest that they don't play. That would be a bad idea. Is it your Wi-Fi or mine that's bugging? I think it might be yours. I dropped some frames earlier in the stream, but it feels like I don't think I've dropped any more since then. So I think it might be yours. I saw the clip though. Yeah, it's pretty god tier. It's pretty god tier, man. Did my boy play yet? Who's your boy? I don't think your girl's played, no. Would it be possible to versus survive friends with higher hours than me? It would be possible, but realistically, we'll try to give you people around your hours. Like for instance, that last game was a 2200 slinger versus a 2600 average survivor, right? I mean, and like the slinger still won, but like we're not gonna put you against people that have like thousands more hours than you and shit, you know. At least we're gonna try not to. Or are you saying like, do you want to be put against people like that? I guess I don't know what you're asking. Like if you would like to go against people that are like higher hours than you, then I guess maybe that could be arranged. I mean, I don't know. Vito, I think I saw they were playing. Oh, yeah, I don't think. I haven't seen him play yet. Are you partnered with Amazon? I just looked at your about section and saw that buying something from Amazon supports you. How does that work? I actually don't know if those are still working. I should probably look into those and refresh them. Basically, you can get like an Amazon affiliation where like you get like a link where like if you link someone to like something, basically like if you click on someone's Amazon affiliate link, it like stores a cookie on your browser, and then anything you buy in the next 24 hours, a little cut of what you buy goes to like whoever's link you click on. So I remember when I first started streaming, I made a bunch of those. I made one for like every country, but I think at least some of the countries like expired or something, I think. So I'm not even sure if any of them are working. You can try them if you want. Like, feel free to try. I just don't know if it's 100% working or not. But yeah, I mean, if you're planning on making a big purchase on Amazon or something, you could try. Is there a minimum amount of hours needed? No, but if you sign up with a low amount of hours, we might not be able to find opponents for you. There's a lot of killers that have signed up with like less than like 500 hours, and there's just no survivor teams that are that low. So like there's a lot of, like there's killers that signed up like week 1 with like 300 hours that we just can't find an opponent for. Like we literally just can't find them an opponent because there's just no survivor teams that are that low. And we would rather not watch them go against like a higher hour team because they would probably just get slaughtered and that wouldn't even be very fun to watch, you know? What do you want for Christmas? You have a PO box? No, I don't have a PO box, and I'm not, and I'm probably never gonna get one. What I want for Christmas is just for Christmas to be a normal, everyday, regular day. Nah, yeah, sorry, fam. Team Nutty Slutties was incredibly scuffed today, and we couldn't get our shit together. Figuring it out was chaos, and we ultimately failed. Dude, no Nutty Slutties. There's no Nutty Slutties? Aw, what's even the point of fucking living anymore if there's no Nutty Slutties, man? Teammate might be a bit bugged. Okay. Can you sign up solo and be put in a team if you have low hours? No. You have to sign up as a team. You can though. You can use the Discord. There's like a looking for group section in Discord. You can try to find teammates through that. I don't know how, you know, successful you'll be, but you can try. I know a lot of the teams that are playing in Scrim Nights are people that did find each other through that channel in Discord, and they've been like playing for weeks together now. So like, it's definitely possible to do, but yeah, I don't know. No, you can't sign up as a solo. We'll be back next week and we'll be slutting it up big time. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Is the lobby bug? Do we have to remake? If we got to remake. The hours in the overlay now. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Lemon coming through, baby. Coming through. Can you step in on our squad? We need a juicer. No, I cannot. I cannot. Who's missing? It was Milky. Milky's missing. How many games have I missed? Like 5 or 6 or something. Have you tried Overwatch 2 yet? I tried Overwatch 2 in the very first beta. Like I haven't tried it in a while. So it's been a while. I honestly, I'm kind of over Overwatch. I've kind of been over Overwatch for a while. Like, I feel like I liked Overwatch for a while because it was like new and interesting and I was like still learning all the characters or whatever. And the second that like, I feel like the second Overwatch lost, it's like new. It's like newness. Oh, rip. The whole lobby died. I feel like the second that like it lost its like novelty of being new, I was instantly just over it. I was literally just instantly. I was just done. I was just like, yeah, no, yeah, I'm done. No more. Like that game is kind of horribly frustrating. That game is kind of awful, honestly. No, for what, Tin Can? In DVD or in Overwatch? There's a duplicate button. I don't have to learn to add stuff. Let's go, dude. In Overwatch 2. Oh, no, yeah, I have no idea. I heard Tofu's gonna have an anime stream for Subathon. It's not gonna be an anime stream, an anime watch party. That's gonna be a really high goal. So to play, you need a team. Yes. To play Survivor, you need a team. To play Killer, you can just play. You can just sign up as Killer. Like the Killers are individual signups, but as Survivor, you need a team of survivors. And again, if you want to look for a team, we have channels in Discord where you can try to like hook up with other people and figure it out or whatever, you know. But yeah. We're about halfway through Scrim Nights, Mello. So we're you got us about halfway through. What's up, Summer Iceland? How's it going? Hello, hello. Overwatch is so repetitive that it gets saturated really quick. See, I don't like. Again, I don't agree with ever calling a game competitive, or sorry, competitive. Sorry, repetitive. Because I think every single game is repetitive. Like, there's no such thing as a video game that isn't repetitive. So, like, I don't think it's, like, repetitiveness. Like, to me, like, I don't think repetitiveness bugs me in any game. I just don't like the gameplay. I just don't like Overwatch. I just don't like how, like, it's mostly about, like, counterpicking each other's comps and heroes. And then it's also all about just, like, building up your ults and then pressing Q together as a team. Like, it's just lame. I just don't like the whole, like, all right, you guys ready? Then let's all press Q at the same time. Let's go. We won because we all press Q. And it's like, okay, lame. Kind of lame. Not really into it. And, like, so many of the characters are just, like, annoying. Like, I feel like nowadays when I play Overwatch, I just get annoyed. I'm like, oh boy, a fucking Mercy Pharah. Oh no, it's fine. I didn't want to have any fun today. Oh, a Nanoblade Genji. Oh no, it's fine. I didn't want to have any fun today. No, it's cool. I didn't want to have any fun. No, I wanted to just die to this bullshit. No, it's fine. No, I didn't want to have fun. Like, that's how I feel every time I play Overwatch. It's like, why? Like, why would I do that? Like, why would I play that? It's just, it's so, God, it's just so bad. Like, just, I feel like every time I hop on Overwatch, I want to have fun, and then I just don't, and then I'm like, why am I playing this game? Can you watch anime on stream without getting banned? No. I'm not gonna watch anime on stream. I'm gonna watch anime in Discord. Okay, I don't even know if I'm gonna do it. Okay, I don't even know if the subathon is gonna happen, guys. The subathon might not even fucking happen. Like, realistically, I've been talking about the subathon for like 6 months now, so I don't even know if it's actually gonna happen. But if the subathon happens, it's gonna be a really high goal. Like, I'm talking like a goal so high that we'll probably never achieve it, honestly. Because I really don't want to watch anime. I really don't. But if we somehow get to the super high goal that I'm gonna set it to, then we'll do like a Discord watch party where we'll all hang out in Discord together, and you guys can like pick an anime. And I'll fucking sit through like many episodes and give it a try and probably hate my life. Why does that make you sound like exactly what people say about DBD? Yeah, people do say that about DBD. But like, that's the thing. I like that, like I like DBD. Like, I like DBD's gameplay loop. Like, the things that like piss people off in DBD don't piss me off. But in Overwatch, it does piss me off. So like, I don't know. I guess that's why I'm a DBD player and not an Overwatch player. I don't know. Builds looking good. Back on Thompson House we go. Looks like the exact same build from the Slinger. So didn't really know what to expect. Pretty much. I mean, if it worked once, you know what to say. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I say. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Okay, so he's looking for people over here. Many episodes? Yeah, many episodes. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch one episode and quit. That's lame. Finds Nia, gets a shot right away, gets her injured. He's gonna say she should stay at this pallet. This is not exactly a weak pallet. This is a pretty good one. He's gonna kick it. She's gonna fall. Oh, she has live, but I don't think she's gonna make it. She doesn't make it. She goes down really quick. That's a shame. That's a shame. Honestly, he probably shouldn't have vaulted that window. Like, I know he has live, but like, he was really banking on live getting him out of there. But like, I don't know if he had enough distance. He probably should have played it a little bit and then used like the window later to run away. Like, after getting some distance while like looping it, perhaps. I'll just say though, either way, he dies. He goes down. I'm assuming he's taking him to a Scourge. Again, we can't tell which hooks are Scourges unless they get hooked there. It wasn't a Scourge because he didn't get the scoring event. We don't actually know because the overlay doesn't show it in game because DBD spectating is bad. So they're on 3 different gens. One of them is here. One of them is on the upstairs gen, and then it looked like one was I couldn't tell where the other one was. Ooh, going near Shack again. We know what's at Shack. Shack is a little dangerous, you know. But Fried Rolls don't give a fuck. Fried Rolls, buddy. Do you remember what happened last game at Shack? Do you remember? Shack is also honestly not that. I was gonna say not that good against Slinger. Like, the window there is super dangerous. The backside of Shack is dangerous against Slinger. There's really no like place in Shack that is like safe. Honestly, it's all pretty dangerous. So Fried Rolls going down. And you know, going in basement. So here we go again. Here we go again. Basement hook round 2. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Again, if these guys bring in multiple full health survivors, they can get them out of basement. Like, they can do it. Like what the last team did, like what they fucked up last game, was they sent full health survivors, but they sent them one at a time, and then they just kind of got hit and then had to leave because they were injured and they couldn't stay. But if multiple full health survivors show up at the same time, they can kind of like force the unhook and maybe even get out without going down, especially because Shack Pallet's still there. They have kind of a chance to do that. And I don't know, or maybe they'll just let him die and do gens. It's hard to say, you know. I guess we'll see. Right now they're doing one of the gens like literally the farthest away from possible from Shack. They're also doing top middle gen. Again, I hope that this Nia is not planning on getting this save alone, because it's not going to work. Like, it literally won't work. The Slinger like backed up a little bit, and now he's gonna come back. He saw that crow, so he knows the Nia's here, and there she is. Fried Rolls is gonna go to struggle with Lee. So at this point, that Nia should just leave and do gens. Just leave and go get some gen progress done, honestly. Which I think is what she's doing, yeah. Because if like Fried Rolls is going to struggle no matter what. At this point, I think you just got to do some gens and then try to go make the save like right before he dies, essentially. Which looks like what they're doing. The Fang, I think the Fang left the gen up there 99. That might have been done on purpose to eat Deadlock. If so, that's really smart. Because that gen is hard for him to get to kick, right? See, you see how it ate Deadlock? Like a Deadlock got consumed up there. It's really difficult for him to go the whole way upstairs to kick that gen. So like that should stay high progress for a long time, which means it'll eat all the deadlocks, which is really, really smart. And then they can just do it last. The unlock comes in though. That was really good. Honestly, Super Nova Fox took like a couple steps away from the basement here and like got that shot on him and kind of just let them unhook in basement. I don't want to say for free, but without really too much hassle. Fang's gonna take a hit. I think they're trying to get Fried Rolls out. Oh, he's right there though. He didn't get very far. The problem now is that he's on death hook too, so he's probably gonna die here. He didn't really get a chance to go anywhere. Damn, he just dies immediately. Like I feel like he maybe should have just stayed at Shack and tried to use the Shack pallet and force him to kick it and just like play around that. Like I get that they were trying to get him out of Shack and away from it, but like, oh man, they just couldn't really do it like at all. So he's dead. So that's a pretty quick kill. They have, I mean, it says 3 gens left, but it's basically 2 because this gen up here is essentially done. Is she gonna pop it? Okay, she is gonna pop it. I thought they were gonna keep that up to avoid deadlock, but I guess not. I think it actually probably would have been smart to just leave that at 99, honestly. Like, I don't think they even needed to complete that. I think they could have just left it at 99 and just let it consume every single deadlock, you know? Looks like Slinger finds, who is this? I'm gonna find Zarina here. Gonna find Big Idiot Baby over in the corner of the map. Oh, gonna get the hit before the fall. Oh, that was so sloppy too because she didn't even go. No, she went nowhere. She went literally nowhere. Not like this. Oh, Big Idiot Baby. Not like this. This goes down like immediately. That was also a Scourge hook too. So a bunch of regression comes in and sees the Fang, misses the shot on her. Oh, this is tough. This is tough. Yeah, that's just not gonna work. Here's the steps, the footsteps over there, gets the hit. He's stacking up his Stabiffle too. Like they're getting like no distance. Ooh, she gets the pallet throw. Interestingly, he did a really good job there of playing patient and just kind of like pointing his gun at the pallet and just kind of zoning it. But she still managed to get the pallet throw somehow, which is really good on her part. So it stays alive for a little bit longer. He's actually leaving. That's a weird decision. Like she literally is in like a boon. And you were right in front of her, and she's at a tile that's not even that strong. That's an interesting decision to leave that. Oh my god, barely gets that shot on Nia. That was gross. She was like almost around the corner. But gets the shot anyway. She's getting a good bit of distance here. This is gonna be a really tough shot to hit. But he hits it. And down she goes. And basement's right here again, so I think Nia will be going to basement. Gets the jolt proc on that gen. Oh man. So this is gonna be his second hook. He's actually not gonna basement. He's actually gonna hook him into the map. I think he doesn't want to step that far away from the gens. I think he wants to stay in the map so that way he can pressure gens faster. So he's actually gonna hook him close to this gen. It's a Scourge hook, so he got the pressure from that, or the aggression from that. Oh, Big Idiot Baby, look out! Look out, Big Idiot Baby! Gets hit. Again, 6 stacks is the Biffle, so she gets basically nowhere and then just gets shot. I think another big mistake that I'm seeing a lot is a lot of survivors are trying to like 360 the killer on their first hit. I think that's what just happened right there. Maybe I'm wrong. But it seems like a lot of survivors are trying to like spin the killer on their first hit. And what ends up happening is they don't get as much distance as they could. That was a really good shot too. That was dirty. Giving her the nodders as he pulls her in. And yeah, that's going to be it. That's going to be over. She gets nowhere and dead. 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 D-E-D dead. Dead. Absolutely dead. And yeah, Super Nova Fox just fucking slaying out, dude. Just slaying out. I mean, man, he, again, every time, I think this is the second scrim night we had him on, and the same thing basically happened last time, where he just plays a really good macro game and like forces them into these weird, uncomfortable positions, hits some pretty good shots, and then, you know.
Resubby wubby ooh.
I think he's worried about deliverance. I don't think she has it though. Oh, she did. I lied. Yeah, she does have it. I lied. I lied. I'm a liar. There it is. He's pissed. He's angry. He's angry. So he's gonna go back and try to kill her. But again, it's not gonna do him any good. Like he's still like 2 hook states away from winning, and like they're obviously in a position right now where they can't really get anything done. So I don't think this deliverance is gonna really do much other than just kind of like delay the inevitable here. Nibbles is dead, so that means that they only need 1 more hook state now. So literally, if he just goes back and hooks the Zarina, it's over. Which looks like he might be looking to do. Oh, he just saw that crow. Yep, he saw that crow. So there's Zarina. Or no, I'm sorry, not Zarina. There's Fang. Oh, Zarina's there too. So now he knows where they both are. And she's not gonna be able to make this. Yeah, she's dead. And down she goes. So yep, there you go. Oh, off the record, baby. CJ Tech, CJ Tech, CJ Tech. All right, not dead yet. Not dead yet. Hold on. Hold on. Not there yet. Hold on. Now she's dead. Now she's dead. There we go. Now she's dead. I don't know why he's like pulling her back like this. Just hit her, man. Just hit her. Just hit her. What are you doing? Stop trying to be flashy, man. Just hit her and end it, you fuck. Gets it down though. Gets the kill, and that's gonna be it, dude. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be GG. And well played to Super Nova Fox, man. Like he played us really well. Again, both games. I feel like both games kind of went the same way though, right? Like both games went the same way where somebody went basement, went down, and then he kind of just like put them in the weird position where they had to save out of basement, and then they just like didn't do it very efficiently. Like this game, they actually kind of did pretty well with basement. Like I think they could have saved him before he went to struggle, and maybe that would have been better. But they like let him go to struggle, and then once he went to struggle, they did get the save in like a pretty timely fashion. But then he just didn't manage to get away from basement, and he just died anyway, so it didn't really do any good. So yeah, like I feel like when they were coming out of basement, they should have like forced the slinger to come into basement, or sorry, force the slinger to come into Shack maybe, and then like use Shack pallet to get away, or like something like that, right? Like you need to make sure that the actual survivor that is on death hook gets away, and they didn't. So then, you know, Fried Rolls ended up dying pretty quickly, and then from that point, it's just so hard to do anything, you know? It's just so hard to do anything from that. So what are you gonna do? Hey, GG's. Really well played from Super Robo Fox though. Honestly, both these games were like really well executed. There's not really much else to say about it. Basement obviously really strong. Turns out basement is a very powerful place to hook people, you know? So GG's. And Super Robo Fox, you get 2 subs, my man. You get 2 subs. Congrats. You win the big grand prize of 2 subscriptions on Twitch.television. Wowee. Wowee. Feel free to DM me what you want. Is the map selection specific for each killer? If so, would Pyramid Head be on Midwich? No, Pyramid Head I believe is on... Ooh, Rancid? I believe Pyramid Head's on Rancid. I could be wrong though. If you type !forum and then you look at the forum, it has the maps for everybody. So if you ever want to know what killer is playing on what map, you can just go look at that. It looks like, yeah, Rancid. Looks like he's playing on Rancid. Yeah. Polar Grizz, what up? My wife was at TJ Maxx and a girl behind her dropped something and said in an OhTofu voice, "No, not like these." Bro, that was, yo, they were part of the food crew, dude. Honestly, they should have been like, "Oh shit. Hey, I know you. Hey, wait. I think we have something in common." You should have hit her with like a fucking yurt and see if she reacted, you know? Have you ever played SCRIMS? Yeah, I played against SCRIMS a bunch. I'm sorry these games weren't very pog. I'm having an off day. You played great, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, you missed some shots, but I mean, that's gonna happen. You played great, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. You should invite Umbra. Umbra would have no interest in playing games this serious. Umbra is not the type of person that would want to take DBD this seriously, so she wouldn't be interested. I can guarantee. I can guarantee that. I mean, if Umbra did want to do it, I'd be down. She could absolutely come play. But like, knowing what I know about Umbra, I'm pretty positive she would like look at this and be like, "Oh God, that's lame. I don't want to take DBD that seriously. Hell no." I would assume. Would she cast with you? Probably not. Like, again, I feel like Umbra's a part of like the... Again, I don't want to like assume too much. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But I think Umbra is like a part of the group that kind of thinks that like competitive DBD is kind of silly, you know? Like the idea of DBD being competitive in any way is just kind of silly, and it's just not a thing. It's like the equivalent of like Zubat, right? Like I think it's like right there with like kind of like Zubat's mentality towards it, where it's like, no, like both Umbra and Zubat are both cracked at the game, but like I don't think they would want to take part in any kind of like a competitive thing, right? They probably just don't find that interesting. I would assume. Again, if I'm wrong and they want to come join or whatever, then fucking by all means, dude. I'd love to have them, but maybe we can interact with Food Crew people in the wild if we had merch. Yeah. Hey, I mean, you saw what we were saying in the fucking Discord, so you know, it might happen. I don't know. Hi Ray, welcome back. All right, we gonna get a new killer. Also, sup Tess? How's it going? Hello. P-balls. Nice. Good old P-balls. It's the homie P-balls.
Look at this kitty.
Okay, who's P-balls playing?
Look at that kitty. Hi, kitty.
I don't see P-balls in the list of people. Who is this? Who is P-balls? They're not on Steam. Nice, Super Fox. Nice.
Look at this kitty.
Hey, Maniac, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it. Courtney, thanks for the resub. 18 months. Hell yeah, them Bezo bucks. Thank you. Hooking me up. Did I? Are you sure about that, Mr. Krabs? I don't know. Did you not see it, Emmy? Maybe you didn't see it. I don't know. I thought we were besties, so I thought you saw it, but maybe not. I want to commit arson. The Plague. Okay, so Plague, Sanctum of Wrath. Okay, Plague plays on Sanctum of Wrath. That's what the next killer is. There you go. Thank you. I should have assumed that the guy whose name is I want to commit arson would also come up with the name P-balls. That seems pretty. It seems pretty. You know. Very creative names. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a prediction, and then I'm gonna go get coffee. Okay. Your boy needs some coffee. Let me give you guys a prediction. Plague versus Survivors. Again, Sanctum of Wrath. Sanctum of Wrath is the map, right? And as far as the hours, the killer has 2,360 hours. So around like 2,400 hours. And I'm assuming the Survivors will have similar. You have to be on Steam. No, you don't have to be on Steam. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go get coffee. I'll be back. I'm gonna play some ads while I'm gone too, but I'll be back for like a couple minutes. I'm gonna go killer side. BRB will go spec again when I'm back. I'm gonna go get some coffee, guys, so I will be right back. I'm gonna play 3 minutes of ads and shit, and then when I get back, we'll watch this game. So, yeah, BRB, un momento. Be right back, guys. Be right back. Okay. Oh no! Oh! What happened? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, what happened? Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did we lose people? Redo this prediction right now. I was rooting for my homies. Oh, wait. Did you get baited because it's a different team? Should I redo the prediction? Delete. There you go. There you go. I'll redo the prediction. Here you go. Here you go. Bam. There you go. Predict away. Predict away. Rebet. Rebet. There you go. Go nuts, my friends. Go nuts. Yeah, I was wondering why we had the same Survivor team in, but I think Slobby just like looked at it wrong. Oh, it's this team. Oh, I remember these guys. These guys did really good last time. Oh yeah, my bad. I should probably give him his spot, huh? I should probably give him his Survivor spot instead of taking it. That'd probably be smart. I'm excited to see how these guys play. These guys played really well last week, and I was really excited to see it. Is a good score? Is it good to score an average 25 to 35k points at the end of a game? Yeah, that's pretty much. Yeah, that's pretty much what you would expect out of a pretty decent match. Yes. Slinger? Oh, it says Slinger. Oh my God! Guys, I gotta end this one too. What the fuck? What's wrong with me, guys? I'm fucking up. I'm sorry. 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 Yeah, I'm just gonna make it killer. Yeah, you're right. I'm just gonna make it killer. Killer or survivors. All right, it's fine. It's fine. Sorry. Here we go. It's a plague. It is a plague who is playing on Sanctum of Wrath. Okay. This is the last time I'm redoing it. Okay. At this point, we're just fucking full sending it no matter what. All right. Oh my God. Oh my God. Who is this guy? Oh God. Should be good now. Boosted caster, seriously. The scrims are it. I like this. Yeah, hell yeah, man. I'm glad you like it. I like it a lot too. You play Battlefront 2? What hero and villain do you main? Is Battlefront 2 like a Star Wars thing? Because hell no, dude. I stay far away from all things Star Wars. Yell at killer. Yell the map real loud. It's Sanctum of Wrath. It's Sanctum of Wrath. It's Plague. Is that what you wanted? I think I said a Ryan guy the other day. Yeah, he was kind of a juicer last week. Last week, these guys played against like a really cracked Blight. I think, right? Or no, what was it? I can't remember. I think they played against that like super cracked Blight, and they put up like a really good fight, honestly. Like they still lost, but that guy was fucking nuts. Like it was, I don't think anyone was beating that guy. But they did like really, really well. So I'm excited to see if they do well this week too. I'm probably jinxing them. They're probably gonna have like an off day now because I'm like hyping them up too much. But I'm curious to see how it goes. Plague's an interesting killer though, right? Like Plague is a really like weird one to go against, especially if the Plague plays very macro-y. It's a very like weird thing to go against.
Subby wubby.
We'll see.
Ooh.
It's one of those things where it's like, how do you unhook whenever everybody is like sick and stuff, and like get the like cleansed unhook, and it's like really awkward. So we'll see. Was it the Blight they uploaded on YouTube? No. That was a Ray. The other Blight was like his name was Kenshi. He was like I think he probably plays comp or something. It was like a comp Blight. But yeah, he was like basically right there with a Ray in terms of like his crackness. Like they were both insane. Face down, ass up, homie. That's the way we like to Mori. True. True facts. True facts. I submitted. Instant regret. You submitted to be in scrims? Nah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. No Zesky Wesky gamers tonight. I guess not. There was a Wesker that was supposed to play, but I think maybe he was like a no-show or something. Because, yeah, there was supposed to be a Wesker that played today, but I didn't see him, so. Like, it seemed like he was probably going to play early because he was like one of the lowest hours. We need more 10,000 hour gamers. True, dude, true. That we do. We need more people for Ray to play nurse against. True. True. We get a Blight killer tonight. There was a Blight, I think. Oh, you mean killers? Oh. Yeah, I mean, I'm down for both, dude. I'm down for both. Why not? Where's the list? I think we had a Blight tonight, right? Oh, no. We had a Blight. No. We had a nurse earlier. I thought we might have had one earlier. No, there is one. Conman signed up. If Conman's here, I don't know. It kind of looks like we skipped over him. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure if maybe he's not here or if maybe, like, he's just going to play later. I don't know. Broken still up, but I wanted to match them with a team in their range. It's a puzzle, let me tell you, dude. I'm not envious, man. I'm telling you, I'm not envious of you guys. Shit's tough out here, you know. That's what I'm saying. Like, you guys do all the fucking hard work behind the scenes. I just hang out here and cast. It's easy peasy for me. You guys are the ones doing all the fucking hard work. I'm not jealous. I think you're doing a great job, Sloppy. Don't worry, man. You're doing great, bud. I'm here. See, Conman is here. Okay, so we're good. Yeah, we still might have a blight tonight. We'll see. We have Aaron eventually once we get a team for him. Did Aaron sign up as killer? Oh, Lord. Who'd Aaron sign up as killer? That's interesting. An 11K hour killer? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Aaron has a ton of comp experience too, so he's gonna be tough. He's gonna be tough to go against. We would basically need to just find a comp team to go against them. Like, it would have to be a survivor team that has comp experience. It would have to be. Well, I guess depending on what he signed up with. I mean, I feel like no matter what he signed up with, he would probably be needed. But like, if he signed up with like a more like chill killer, maybe it'd be okay. But I don't know. The form doesn't show, so I assume blight. Yeah. I know I've seen him play a lot of nurse. I don't know, man. I've seen Aaron play a lot of different people, so I don't know. I know he plays a mean spirit too. So yeah, I don't know. He could play a lot of different things. Aaron's pretty cracked at this game, so that would be pretty nasty. That would be pretty nasty. How do you get involved in the scripts? You can sign up. ! Form. Anybody can sign up. Also, Calron, thank you for 38 months, man. Welcome back, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. If it doesn't show, it's a killer with a changed map. May have been Spirit. Yeah, it honestly might have been Spirit. Yeah, I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say. In OCE where I play, SK is a fucking terrifying diverse with their ghost face. Haven't won a single game against them. Yeah, I see SK streaming a lot. I follow SK, but I've never actually popped into one of his streams. But I'd be curious to see. Oh, hey, we're going in. We're going in. Oh, here we go. Oh, vloggers. Do you want to be an ostrich? Sure. Like in your game of Stardew? I don't know. I'm just gonna say yes, sure. What's up, Lunar? How you doing? Super chill dude. Do you recommend watching the thought process? Yeah, I follow him. I just like, it's hard, man. I don't get much time to watch streams anymore, so I just don't ever really have time. Like, I need to like make some time, but it's just tough. I'm just so fucking busy all the time. It's tough, man. It's tough. It's tough out here, man. What do you mean? Of course Stardew. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, sign me up then. Sign me up. Tell me, what's your favorite animal? Dude, these days, I think my favorite animal might be a crow. I think I might like crows, man. Crows are kind of cool. I dig crows. But I don't know. It's hard to say, but I love all animals. But I just think crows are really cool. Like, the more I learn about crows, the more I just think they're super fucking awesome. Like, they're so smart and like they're so interesting. Like, the way they interact with humans, the way they interact with themselves it's just really fucking cool. So, yeah. Do you have a thing for bird lady? No, fuck bird lady. No. Specifically crows. I want to see scorpions play pig. Again, you guys have to understand that, like, first off, a lot of these people aren't interested in playing DBD in a comp way. Like, I don't know if Josh would actually want to play DBD in a comp way at all. And even if he did, we would have to find, like, Josh also has like 11 or 12K hours or some shit. So we'd have to find, like, I don't know. It would be hard to find a team to go against him, is what I'll say. But honestly, I feel like if Josh played in scrims, he probably wouldn't even play in like a tryhardy way. He'd probably just play in like his normal like way that he plays pubs. So maybe it'd be okay. I don't know. Hard to say, because I don't think he's like really interested in like the comp style gameplay, you know. Oh right, P-balls. Looks like the builds all look pretty good. I'm trying to see if I see any quick redos. I don't though. I think we're good. Plague is running Corrupt Intervention, Deadlock, Call of Brian, and No Way Out. Pretty solid build. Also for add-ons, oh god, help me out here. What are these add-ons? These are weird ones. These are not ones that I know. That's like the emetic, right? Which one's that do? That's like the cooldown one, I think. I think the green one's the cooldown, I think. It makes it so after you puke, you recover a little faster, I think, right? I don't know what the purple one does. I can't remember. Oh god. I can't remember. He has some kind of add-ons. Maybe chat can help me out because I'm a failure and I don't know every add-on just by looking at it. But Pukes on these gens, gonna puke on these gens too. Like Corrupt Intervention kind of gives them this like control in the beginning where you can just puke on all 4 gens, and then it's like 40 seconds. The puke lasts for 40 seconds by default, so it's basically 40 seconds where he doesn't have to worry about anyone really like working on him or anything, or if they do, they'll at least get sick in the process, which is basically the same thing as injuring them. He does find Yui though, so gonna give her a good old yakking. Gonna give her a good old solid yakking. Oh, we actually don't see her progress. I thought if we spectated her, we'd see her progress, but I guess not. She eats an M1 hit, so she's gonna run away. I'm assuming her teammates are probably doing gens across the map. Yep, they're working on a bunch of gens across the map. Looks like 2 of them was on one gen and 1 was on another. I think she thinks that more people are hiding over here, but they're not. Like, she might have thought that her puke was still on these gens, but I think it wore off a while ago. So she's gonna come back now and look for these guys. They're gonna have to probably like scurry away and get the safety. But we will see. We will see. Finds Shack Gen, peeks on it a little bit. Oh, she's trying to commit. She teabagged and then she commits. And then gets the gen done. She really wanted that Shack Gen done, which honestly maybe would be worth. They actually ended up getting out of it with only her being sick and then also getting the gen done. So that was actually kind of worth. Because her getting sick means that she was going to get injured anyway, right? So that was actually like very worth, I'd say. Tap got out of there without getting sick at all. So they managed to take like the least amount of casualties while also getting the gen done. And now the Plague is just kind of chasing at this gen now. So what they need to do as well, they need to make sure that they focus on getting a gen done on the other side of the map to make sure that they don't give her the opposite 3 gen. They got to really be worried about the 3 gen. They got to get the middle gen done, ideally. Like, the middle gen needs to get done at some point, and then one of those 3 gens on the other side. It looks like Nia's going to go down here. She was looping this shack for a while. No, gets the dead hard, dude. Oh, man. Orion coming through with the juice. The Hugo. El Hugo. And that's going to be huge. That's going to buy so much time here. They're doing this gen in the middle, and there was a gen worked on a hill across. I couldn't really tell which one it was. This gen has a ton of progress, but this is on the same side. Burzard's doing this one. Eats a hit and throws a pallet and then vaults it. What's going on? I don't know. I'm confused. But he's going to stay at this tile and play it a little bit. The red puke is here, so it's a little bit dangerous. But again, even him getting chased here is good, because if they split up those other gens, they're going to be in a really good spot. Plague, I think, is a killer that really needs that macro, and if she doesn't get that macro, it's going to be scary. Okay, so her add-on is definitely the one where she gets the corrupt puke faster, right? Because that seemed really quick. And also, maybe it makes them scream. I can't remember. Some shit like that. Who knows? Because that seemed really, really fast. Has corrupt puke, though. Burzard's here and injured with no pallet, so Burzard's most likely dead. Wait. What? Why? What? Why did you... What? What just... Why did you... What? That was so weird. She, like, had the Zarina right where she wanted her, and then she, like, turned and puked at the window randomly. That was so weird. Also, these guys are doing a really good job. They got they got this gen done, which is on the other side of the map, so now there's no potential 3 gen. There's literally no potential 3 gen anymore, so honestly, this game, barring the survivors basically hard throwing, this game is looking pretty over, honestly. Zarina's gonna go down here, but yeah, they did a really good job. Like, this was the first down, and it's 3 gens into the game, and the 3 gens that they got done were really good. They did a really, really good job of, like, tackling the correct gens. So if you look at the gen split right now, she has 1 here, she has 2 here, and then 2 over there, right? So 2 gens on each side of the map. So there's literally no way for her to, like, realistically defend all of these gens together. Like her macro is fucked. Like, her gen split is just fucked. So really good job on the survivors for doing that. The Yui kind of just walking into the Plague here, though. I don't really know how I feel about this. Again, I said it looks like it's over, barring the survivors hard throwing. And maybe Yui was, like, taking that as a challenge. I don't know, because this felt weird. What is she doing? She just kind of walked into Plague and then ran in a straight line and then died. So, like, what just happened? I don't understand. That was very strange. So the Plague is going to be protecting the hook and this down now. But again, there's not really much she can do. This gen over here has a ton of progress, and she could also, like, they could also just go do the other gen too if they want as well. Like, they have so many options. Looks like they're gonna go get the unhook. Yeah, Nia's gonna get the unhook. Oh, I hope they didn't bug it. No, we didn't bug it. We're good. Tap's harassing with the flashlight. He's gonna go over to this gen and loop. Although there is red puke here, so this is kind of a dangerous place to loop. He gets puked on, but he just throws the pallet. This tile over here also doesn't have a pallet, so, like, if he runs to that tile, he's gonna be in danger. But instead he runs back here. There is a pallet here. Everyone's sick right now. He throws it. Doesn't fall for the vault fake. He's gonna run away. Doing a good job of buying time. I really want to see what their team is doing right now. Because they need to like get across the map and do gens ideally, or do that one that's over there. She's not even really doing it. She's not even really protecting that one over there either. Again, I like this. Just safe play. Don't take any risks. Don't try to do anything dumb and fancy. Just fucking throw pallets. You know, that's honestly the ideal way to play this. Like when you start trying to be too fancy and shit, that's when things start falling apart. They're not doing this gen. Okay, so that one is regressing. She's gonna grab the puke. But yeah, I mean, they're probably really split now, right? The tap is currently curing himself. They're doing a gen way across the map. So they're doing that middle gen is the one they're doing right now. That's where Burzard is. And someone's here and injured, which they know about. It's the Yui again. So I think we're going to be in hot pursuit. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. But again, yeah, like this is over, dude. This is basically over. Because in order to commit to this chase, she's basically just giving up that gen that Burzard's doing, right? Like, yeah, this Yui's going to go down, right? And she's going to get hooked. But the whole time that this is happening, this is also happening. This is happening. And also, as a matter of fact, this is happening too. So even if somehow they manage to stop that gen that Burzard's doing, this is happening too. So like they can't, right? Like, and she knows about this, so she's probably gonna come over and harass these guys. So like, yeah, sought for pain res in case she had it, even though she didn't. So yeah, I mean, I just feel like it's too little too late now. I feel like they did such a good job of tackling gens. We'll see if they can manage to pull something out of their ass. Again, if these guys fuck up too much, like if they throw a little too hard, she still could come back. It's not 100% over. She's definitely looking like she's in a spot where she's most likely going to lose. Oh, man. Even here, she didn't commit to anybody either. They also popped No Way Out right away. So No Way Out's already taking down. And that's only going to be 36 seconds on No Way Out. So not that long. So they got to just wait out No Way Out. And she needs 6 hook stages to win from here. 6 hook stages. So, like... Damn, she really, like, face-checked the fuck out of that bush. She really wanted to make sure no one was in there. She's gonna be looking around. She did kind of like, I will say that she has both the gates on this side though, which is okay for her, right? The fact that both gates are like here is, I guess, okay. Like if the gates were split on each side, that would be really, really bad. But I mean, she's still doing okay. Yui's running away. Tab was waiting for this to go away, and he's gonna work on it now. Burzard's gonna be working on the other gate, and the Neo is cleansing. So yeah, I mean, like even this, like if you commit to this, like for instance, like this Yui knows, like what are you gonna do? Commit to me and kill me away from all the exit gates? Like that's fine. Like feel free. My team's just gonna leave and we're gonna win. You know. So really smart of the Yui to just run away, like just run the fuck out of there and go far away. That was like that was probably the best thing that she could do. And there you go. All the gates are open and they're out. So that's it. She can't possibly win now, even if she hooked the last two. Yep. It's over, boys. It's over. It's ogre. Oh, the hatch. Oh, oh, the Yui. Oh, not like this. Oh. Well, she gonna at least kill the Yui. She gonna at least kill the Yui though, so that's good. But hey, I mean, again, really well played from these survivors. I feel like the killer just like didn't really play around macro much. Again, I feel like Plague, it requires like you to play macro-y. Like I don't think Plague is a good killer if you're just kind of like running out there and chasing people and trying to play like you would in like a pub match where you're not really worried about macro at all. Like she didn't really play around her macro at all, so she kind of just let them tackle whatever gens that they wanted to tackle, and they tackled the perfect gens to split up like perfectly for late game. On top of that, I mean, it also, I think a big part of it also was just how long it took to get it down too. Like the Nia did a really good job of like buying time, playing Shaq really well. And like that dead hard even was like super clutch. So yeah, I mean, I don't want to take anything away from that either. Like the survivors also like were making plays. Like the Nia in particular early game was playing really well.
Subby wubby uwu.
So shit, hey, GG's. I mean, I feel like there should have been a little bit more focus on the macro from the playing, and there wasn't. So what are you gonna do? Survivors though, again, I don't want to take away from them. They played that really fucking well, which makes me happy to see. These guys were playing, again, these guys played really well last week too, so makes me really happy to see them coming back and playing really well again. And fuck, I'm excited to see them play again. We'll see what we get for round 2. Let's do it. We're gonna rotate another killer. The survivors are gonna stay, and we'll see what we get. We'll see what we get. Flying Fridge, 53 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, man. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate it, man. Oh, thank you, man. Oh, Lord. Okay, I'll drink some water, guys. I got you. I'll drink water. I got you. Basement wasn't in Shaq. Really? It's supposed to be. I think you guys are supposed to bring it. We were planning to avoid Shaq pregame. That's weird. I'm pretty sure you guys are supposed to bring Shaq offerings. So make sure you do that next game. Right? Or is the killer supposed to? Wait, which side's supposed to bring what? Killer brings it. Oh. There were 2 offerings for it. Oh, and it just didn't go there? Let's consult the rules. Survivors must force hatch at Shaq. Yeah, it's survivors that force it, not killer. Killer forces basement at Shaq. Is what it is. Oh no! We lost the lobby. Oh wait, actually we actually never mind. We're supposed to lose the lobby. I'm dumb. But yeah, apparently you guys burned offerings and it just didn't go there or something. So that's weird. There were 2 for hatch, but the killer didn't bring basement at Shaq. Yeah, but that's weird. So like did it bug? Yeah. So you guys forced it. It just didn't go there. Is that what you're saying? Like it bugged out? That's weird. I mean, I wasn't paying that much attention. I don't know. The basement. Oh, not hatch. Oh. What the fuck am I saying? What the fuck? Why am I confusing basement and Shaq? Am I okay? Am I okay? What the fuck? All right, never mind. Just forget the whole conversation. You know what? Forget the whole conversation. Let's just forget about it. I'm excited for this next match of Dead by Daylight. You know, that's all I'm gonna say. Hey, dude, you know, we got more good, fun matches of DBD. Let's focus on that. Let's not focus on the stupidity of the streamer. Let's focus on some good old fun Dead by Daylight. You know, smiling emoji. Did you eat today? I had a bowl of cereal, dude. I had a bowl of Honey Nut Cheerios. So yes. Gamba. Oh yeah. Let me pay out Gamba. Oh yeah. Gamba payout. Oh, you guys are gonna get a fat paycheck. I think more people bet on killer. Ooh. Fat payout, baby. Fat payout. I took you for a Honey Bunches of Oats guy. Oh hell no, dude. Honey Nut Cheerios, man. Honey Nut Cheerios. You're not stupid. You're not stupid. You're just distracted by how cute we are. Good one. Good meme. Good meme, Hagfire. Please. Good one. We were bet against? Yeah, apparently. They didn't believe in you, man. They didn't believe in you. Maybe they'll believe in you for next game. I don't know. I don't know, man. We'll see. Cheerios, that's as basic as it gets. That's why they're so good, though. That's why Honey Nut Cheerios are so good. Because they're, like, sweet. So they, like, kind of give you that, like, sweet tooth desire. But they're not, like, too sweet, right? Like, for instance, I love Cinnamon Toast Crunch. But I feel like I can't eat Cinnamon Toast Crunch more than, like, once a week. Because that shit is, like, so sugary. I mean, I even fucking love sugar. Like, I put so much sugar in my coffee and shit. But Cinnamon Toast Crunch is just, like, a little bit too much, you know? Yeah, Honey Nut Cheerios is like a nice mix. Like it's sweet, but it's still like kind of basic and just like it's like it's not too much, you know, it's good. We got more games? Yep. I'm just waiting for an invite, but we got more games coming. Lobby's just trying to figure it out, you know? I survived. This is a tournament. No, this is Scrim Nights. This is not a tournament. It's basically like scrimmage matches. They're competitive games, but they're not like it's not like a tournament now. Hey, I drank like probably like half a liter of water just now. So I think I caught up to all the fucking requests that I had all day. My lord. I feel like I'm gonna fucking puke pure water or some shit. My lord. How can I tell how many points I got? I don't know. I'm honestly not sure. I don't really ever gamble, so I don't know. I don't know where it tells you. How noticeable would the ping be if, say, a killer like myself tried playing in your region for comp? You're Australian, right? You said OCE earlier? If you're like Oceania and you tried to play against people that were not Oceania, it would be very, very, very noticeable. Like we would probably have to find you Oceania survivors, I think. That being said, I think Kyle signed up with the team. I'm pretty sure Kyle signed up with a team of Australian people. So, I mean, I don't know. I think we have an Australian team. But I think they might be kind of high hours. I don't know how many hours you're rocking. I don't know. A liter of cola? No, a liter of water. I signed up with an Australian team as well. Oh, there you go. We got some Australian teams then. Bro, we got to get some Aussie matches, man. You're waiting on me, by the way. Oh. And I can't find your thingy. Oh. Well, no, you don't got to find me. You got to find the, like, the SCRIMS guy. The SCRIMS guy. You should be able to find it in Discord. You should already have him added, right? You would think. I would hope. There's, like, a link to it in Discord. It's OhTofu SCRIMS. It's like, is the Steam thing.
So
that's our team 1-1 last week. That should have been their subs game. Oh yeah, they were up 1-0, right? I'm down to let them play again anyway though. But yeah, you're right. I think they do win their subs no matter what. That is true. Yo, Rob's Wire, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back, man. I mean, I'm down to let him play again, but it's up to you guys. Don't matter to me. I'm down to let him play again. I also feel like, how many survivor teams do we still have? Like, is there a lot to go through? Or is it going to be one of those things where we, like, run out? Because I feel like we might want to let him play again for that reason, too, you know? Just to make sure that we have survivor teams to play tonight. But yeah, I mean, I'm down to give them the subs no matter what, even if they lose this next one. Because, yeah, they did win one last week. I remember that. Against, like, the Pyramid Head, I think. We ran out like an hour ago. Oh. Was there just not that many teams that signed up and were ready, or did we just not schedule enough? Like, are we back in the position where we're like low on teams again? Do I gotta start advertising and talking about it more? We have to circle teams. Got you. Toby, what's your favorite band? Black Sabbath is mine. I don't know if I have a favorite band, man. I think a lot of people cancel this week. That's fair. You're awesome, Tofu. No, Kaliva. You're fucking awesome. No, you. Why does your sub notification sound like a dragon? Huh? Wait, which sub notification? Oh, dragon, huh? Dragging these nuts in your mouth, huh? Oh, yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. It's a these nuts joke. I get it. Ha 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 ha. Okay, wait. What's Ashlyn playing? Wasn't this like Huntress or something? If I remember correctly. Oh, I don't want to get it wrong. Oh yeah, Huntress. Huntress plays on Cool Tower, by the way. Huntress plays on motherfucking Cool Tower, which again, I still feel like it's interesting to me that we're changing up maps for a bunch of killers, but Huntress still plays on Cool Tower. That blows my mind. Cool Tower feels like such a good map for Huntress. Like maybe too good of a map, right? I don't know, man. I don't know. To me, it feels like with how strong Huntress is, like I feel like Cool Tower is like the easy map for killers almost. And I feel like for instance, like I think it was okay to have Doctor on it or whatever. Huntress just feels really good on it. Like really, really good on it. So I'm curious to know if you guys think that she should like switch to something else. Yeah. Wrecker's Yard? Yeah, I mean maybe. At least this is in Shelter Woods. I think Shelter Woods would actually be better for survivors than Cool Tower. I think Cool Tower is actually easier than Shelter Woods. Probably. Like, I don't know, man. Cool Tower is it's so small. It's so easy to like hook someone in one spot and then just have vision of like half the map with a hatchet. Like, it's kind of nuts. I mean, I'm not going to change it this week. No, I'm not going to be like, fuck you. You're going to change it this week. Can you chill on the humming this match? It creeps me out. What the fuck is going on? Mayo on a hot dog creeps me out. Who the fuck puts mayo on a hot dog? Yo, Hoodlum, thank you for 5 months. Welcome back, man. Thank you, man. Sorry, 6 months, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Oh, thank you, man. But yeah, we're not gonna change the map this week. I'm just saying out loud that I think maybe we should consider changing it. Again, I don't know like what is best in like actual comp and stuff, but I feel like in our matches, it feels like a lot of the times the Huntresses that signed up are like really good. And I feel like if we had like a win rate statistic, I feel like Huntress would probably be really high up there. Because I feel like a lot of the huntresses that sign up are like those like dedicated huntress players, like fucking unknown importance and shit that like crack the fuck out and hit like crazy shots. And then Cool Tower ends up being like a really hard map for anyone to play against them on, you know? At least it seems that way to me.
Resubby wubby.
Yo, Paige, thank you for 31 months. Welcome back in. Appreciate you. Also, Kid is here. Thank you for 3 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Appreciate you, failers. Appreciate you. Thank you. Sophie, you might need to refresh. You probably need to refresh. If huntresses are too good, then put them on cornfield. No. We can't do a different map depending on skill level because we can't really know that, right? That's a hard thing to determine. I think maybe we should just maybe have a corn map, right? Like, for instance, what if we put Huntress on, like, well, let's see, what corn map would be okay, though? I was going to say Torment Creek, but maybe that's too hard. Like, that's kind of a big change from Cool Tower. Cool Tower feels way better than Torment Creek. There you go, Sophie. 10 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, buddy. Guys, I have a question. When I talk, do you sometimes hear my, like, stomach? I don't know how to describe it. Bro, I'm telling you, I don't know what the fuck's going on with me today, dude. I'm so, like, burpy, and my stomach is, like, doing this thing where, like, when I'm talking, it's like, it's really weird. I don't know what's going on, dude. I feel like I just, like, bro, there's something going on. Like, my stomach is, like, malfunctioning today. I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's like bugging me as I'm talking, and I'm, like, wondering if it's coming through the mic, and if it is, it's probably disgusting. If I'm making nasty sounds, just let me know, okay? If I'm ever making nasty sounds, I know my voice is probably already nasty enough, but like I'm talking like extra nasty. Like, let me know, all right? Let me know, and I'll handle it. Maybe you need to poo? No, I don't need to poo, man. Look, if I had to poo, I'd go poo. I'm just burpy. I don't know what's happening. Can you bring the mic closer to your stomach? Maybe. Maybe you should eat some actual food. You sure you're not hungry? Maybe. I really didn't eat that much. So I mean, it honestly might just be me being hungry. I don't know. Who fucking knows? I just know it's making some weird ass sounds, and I'm just that's what to make sure you guys weren't hearing it. That's all. All right, that's all. That's all, dude. That's it. I'm good. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. Okay, guys. What do you guys think would be a good map for Huntress if we wanted to take her off Cool Tower? I'm curious to hear your thoughts. Like, we could do, I mean, I feel like one of the original 3 zones feels like probably not Larry's now. Wreckers, I feel like Wreckers Yard feels maybe even like better because of like the basement setup, you know? I don't know if Wreckers would be even like Wreckers, I feel like is on like the same level as Shelter Woods, or sorry, not Shelter Woods, in terms of, or sorry, Cool Tower in terms of like being good for Huntress. I feel like Blood Lodge could actually be interesting. I don't want RPD. Yo, come on, man. Gas Heaven, I feel like Gas Heaven might be too much. There's less vision. Yeah, there is less vision. I just feel like if we put her on Wreckers Yard, I feel like most games are going to come down to someone getting hooked in basement and then dying. And I don't know if I want that. Like I kind of like when like avoiding basement is at least something you can actively do by just like staying away from one side of the map. On fucking Wreckers Yard, dude, especially if they just decide to bring like agitation or something, it's like 3/4 of the map is a danger zone for basement, so it just becomes really, really tough. And I don't want that to be like the deciding factor that decides every game, you know? Like, I don't know. I don't know what to think about it. And that's it. That's if we even want to change it. Like, maybe Cold Tower's fine. But put her on Dead Dog. Dead Dog actually could be really good. Dead Dog actually could be interesting. Dead Dog feels pretty nice. There's a lot of like little tricky shots you can get in like the Dead Dog shack. And also like a lot of the tiles on Dead Dog are like, yeah, a lot of like the filler tiles on Dead Dog are not like horrible against Huntress. I think it's actually a pretty interesting map for it. That's actually probably a good idea. Dead Dog might be it. That might be the bee's knees here. All right, we've already seen these survivors builds. We vaguely know what's going on with them. All right, Shadowborn Gamer, dude. The Shadowborn Shiny Pin Enjoyer. Oh Lord, this Ashlyn has heard the gospel. She has heard the words of our Lord and Savior Ralph, and she has heard the gospel of the Shiny Pin. Oh buddy, oh buddy. All right, so shiny pin, OhTofu. So faster recovery and also faster move speed while holding hatchet. The build is Corrupt Intervention, Iron Maiden. Oh, that was a weird hatchet. No Way Out and Shadowborn. So honestly, kind of a weird build. Because like Shadowborn almost is like a non-existent perk, right? Like it basically does nothing, but also does something, but also nothing. I don't even really know how to judge Shadowborn. Iron Maiden gets her faster reloads. Corrupt Intervention obviously helps with the early game, but like once Corrupt Intervention's gone, it's basically just faster reloads and then stalled out exit gate time. So kind of interesting. An interesting build. I feel like there's not too much going on with it. So far, not able to find much. Finds Zarina at the main building, doesn't quite get a hatchet, and she gets away. Now finds somebody at Shack, opts not to chase. Gonna instead go after this guy. Again, this is what I was talking about survivors getting huge head starts. This is what I was talking about in earlier matches, where I feel like survivors would kind of just like stay on gens way too long and let killers get free hits. I feel like when survivors do this, where they get these massive head starts before the killer even gets to them, it makes it so that the killer starts the chase in such a fucking down, like, ooh, eats the hit. OhTofu's gonna come through, and look out, Yui. Down she goes. Down goes Yui. Also see someone that gen. No, look out! Zarina's gonna eat that hatchet. Goes for it, but doesn't quite get it. There's also another survivor here too. It's the Nia. Looks like she's gonna go reload before going to get the pickup. So there she goes. Gonna get that reload real quick. I'm curious to know if she's gonna try to keep snowballing this or if she's gonna just go for the pickup. I think she might go for the pickup. Oh, she's looking at that gen. She wants to get a hatchet on it before she goes. Does get the hatchet on the tab. That was a super good hatchet. They get the gen done though. Oh, gross, dude. She couldn't even see it. There was a bubble in the way, but she believed in the heart of the shiny pin and the hatchet, and it all came. Bro, someone call Ralph. We have a new child for adoption. Someone call Ralph. Someone get Ralph on the phone right now. We have a new child that's up for adoption, and we have someone else that you can throw hatchets around in the backyard with. Oh, that was close to landing too. Nasty, dude. Nasty. The stab is down over here, although the Yui did get picked up. No, like this. Okay, tab goes back down. Nia like kind of picked up in the Huntress's face, which I don't know if that was really a good play. I thought maybe Soul Guard was in play or something, but I guess it wasn't. But tab's gonna go down and get hooked. I mean, really, like those are some nasty shots, but the survivors did a good job of, I guess, recovering. Because in the end, the result is kind of the same, right? Like that was kind of the same result as if she would have picked up the Yui right away. So in the end, even though those were some nasty ass shots, there wasn't really that much of a benefit from them overall. As a matter of fact, I would say if anything, it kind of benefited the survivors because they kind of had more time to do gens, and it still just resulted in one person being hooked, you know? Ooh, the tree eats that shot. Unfortunate. Looking back towards the hook, but there's a lot of shit in the way, so I don't think she's actually going to be able to get a shot on it. Looks like she's going to stick to this arena here. Oh, this arena kind of poked out a little bit. Gonna try to get to the pallet. She's gonna make it. Oh, this arena stepping a little bit too far to the side. Gonna eat this hatchet. Might just vault the window straight away. She did. The Huntress knows about it. Doesn't quite get the hit though. Tries to do a little mind game. Doesn't get it either. Oh, Zarina. Oh, the Huntress walking up with the hatchet. Shiny pin value. Oh no, gets the window. Doesn't quite get it. Oh, doesn't quite get that one either. Zarina doing a really good job here. Zarina doing an excellent job here. Forcing the killer to reload. Zarina might use this as an opportunity to move away and get out of this tile. Actually, no. She's going to play the pallet. Gets the stun, too. Oh, this is Arena doing such a good job here, honestly. Doing such a good job. So good. This is buying so much time for the team to get gens done. Hatchet was a little bit too far forward there. And yeah, this is just buying all the time in the world. I think they have a pretty good gen split, too. There's another gen done. Oh, doesn't quite get that one either. Oh, no, dude. Oh, it's all coming apart. No. Oh, man. Oh, there it goes. Zarina goes down. All right. Zarina finally goes down. But, man, that bought so much time. That bought so much time. There's one gen left, and I'm pretty sure they have a really good split, too. One person's doing gens. The rest are, like, setting up for different things. Ooh, now it's looking rough. Yeah, the gen split is not good. There's a gen down in this corner, and then there's two back by the main building too. So the gen split's actually looking really rough for the killer. Although she finds two of the three remaining survivors on this gen, and then the other one just got the unhook. So, but again, yeah, at this point, they basically need to like just murder the fuck out of all the survivors in like a second. Is the only way this is gonna turn around. Because they have one gen left. The gen split's really good. Finds the Yui. Like, she needs to down this Yui right here. Ah, fuck, didn't quite get it. Has one hatchet. Oh my god, the fucking spins. The spins on this Huntress is making me dizzy. Goes for the hit on Nia, doesn't get it. Burzard gets healed. Oh, this is tough. So they're going to be in the main building. They're probably going to be pressuring a gen over there at some point. Yui's also healing herself behind Shaq too, so she's going to be back to full health soon as well. And these guys are going to be, yeah, pressuring this hill. Ooh, good hatchet on Burzard there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's going to run back towards main. He doesn't want to stay near the gen, which is probably smart. It's probably smart to split up. That was kind of risky to, like, cross that, but also smart to do it. Because once he gets across, it makes him a lot safer. She's going to go over here and chase the tap. But again, the whole time she's doing this, Nia is most likely doing that gen. That gen right there. And so is the other guy, too. The other guy being Yui. Tap looking like he's in trouble. Going to go down. But yeah, let's take a look. Yep, Nia's basically got it almost done. So it's essentially done. This tab is down under a pallet, so she gotta be at least a little careful. Gets a hatchet on Yui, so pretty nice. Kind of throws that one into no man's land. Last gen gets done though. Only 2 stacks and no way out. She's gonna try to pick up tap here. He's got horsey perk, which is interesting. There's no way out, so no way out procs. Only 36 seconds. Yeah, this is like, again, this is like the same position we found the plague in last game, dude, where like she needs 6 more hooks in order to turn this into a win. And it's just so, like, how do you get it done at this point, right? Gonna go for the Nia, because Nia is a fresh hook, which I guess is... Like, I don't know. What is the smart play here? I don't know. Like, I feel like tunneling tap out doesn't really do anything for you, because he only has 1 hook state left, and you need way more than that. So yeah, I think getting the Nia here is probably the smarter play. But even getting the Nia isn't good enough, right? Because even if you kill the Nia, they can still just do the exit gates and leave. Like, even killing the Nia with her being a fresh hook is not enough. Like, that's half of what you need in order to make this a win. So it's just tough. She needs to, like, kill this Nia, and then she needs to turn around and kill someone else, too. Like, she needs to kill, like, 3 different people. Ooh, misses that hatchet. That's going to be important. Hits that one, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Burzard in trouble. Manages to turn the corner, though. Ooh, doesn't turn that corner, though. Okay. See, this is where, like, this is, like, the only chance, right? If they can, if she can snowball this in some way. Tap coming back really early, like really early. Gonna snuff that boon out. Oh, she's not checking though. She didn't hear it. Oh wait, she is now. Oh, immediately goes back down. This might buy them time to get the Nia up though. Oh, Tap didn't throw the pallet. What are you doing? Playing risky. What are you doing? Oh, what's happening? Oh my lord, what's going on here? How is this working? What the fuck? All right, well, down Tap goes. Curious to know what these guys are doing. She's looking to get this hatchet on Yui. Oh, Yui thought she was safe, and she was like, "Yeah, you thought. Yeah, you fucking thought. I don't think so, bro. This is. Oh no, bro. This actually might. This might unironically. Who has Unbreakable? Is no one running Unbreakable? No one has Unbreakable? That's so weird. That's so weird. Serena's gonna get hooked. That's her second hook. They're both injured too, so this is really dangerous for them to come save at all. They can't open the exit gate and leave though, hypothetically. Because again, I think if these guys leave with their health states, they just win. So the Nia might try to pressure that exit gate. I think that's where she's going right now. Yeah, because here's the thing: if Nia pressures that exit gate, then like what happens, right? Like I think the Huntress has to go defend it, and if she does, then Yui can save. So I think that's what they're doing. Yeah, I think that's what they're doing. They're having one person pressure the exit gate and one person stay near the hook. The risk of this is if Yui gets found and gets downed, then it's basically GG. So Yui needs to really make sure she doesn't get found. And Nia also needs to make sure she doesn't eat one of these hatchets. Good hatchets, but just not quite. It's at like half. I kind of want to see the hatchets flying. Oh, not going to see it. The unhook actually comes in. So Yui actually snuck in and got the unhook. Now, again, if Yui just leaves out of the exit gate with Nia, that's a win. That's enough to be a win. Just those two alone leaving. Like, Burzard can even just die in the map and it doesn't even matter. As a matter of fact, I think Burzard leaving with one of those two would be a win as well. Actually, yeah, that would actually also be a win. If any of these two survivors leave together, it's a win, basically. This is so awkward. Oh, yeah, Burzard goes back down. But yeah, there they go. Yep, that's still a win. That's still a win, though. Poor Craster, he has crows now. He's been laying on the ground so long that he made some crow buddies. Berzard's gonna get put on hook and he's gonna die. But yeah, that's gonna be 6 hook states. These two both were hooked 3 times, and the 2 that got out have not been hooked at all. But yeah, that's gonna be enough for the survivors to win. Is bleeding out considered 3 hooks? No, bleeding out, it's actually not considered 3 hooks. Bleeding out, I think, actually doesn't give you the hook stages. I think it just counts as a death. But also, this guy's on death hook, so him bleeding out I don't think would matter, right? If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure him bleeding out would give the death points, so it wouldn't matter since he's already been hooked twice. But I think if you get bled out without being hooked at all, I'm pretty sure you just get like the points for death, but not the 2 hook stages, I think. But yeah, if they're on death hook, it doesn't matter. And yeah, man, I mean, I don't know. Crazy good games for this. Again, this Survivor team is fucking good, dude. These guys are nasty good, man. Like, this Huntress was fucking good, too. Like, she was hitting some good shots. Especially, like, in like, the early mid-game. Like, those shots on that gen were fucking nasty, man. Gross. So good. Then, like, I think really, like, the big game changer here was Berzard, like, running in the mid game. Like, that chase against Berzard at that jungle gym, as well as at that 4 lane, just bought them so much time. Like, they were just able to get so much done during that it kind of just was too hard to come back at that point, you know? Like, at that point, it was just too far gone, and they just had too much of an advantage, and it was just like from there on out, they basically needed to throw in order to lose. And to be fair, they almost did. Like, the Hunters almost came back at the end. When she had like 2 down over on that one side and everybody was injured, that was like 1 more person going down away from them throwing and losing. Like, that was really close, honestly. So yeah, like, close match overall. Really well played for these survivors. This survivor team is fucking solid. It makes me really happy to see. And again, this Huntress also pretty solid too. Nasty ass hatchets. I still think Ralph has a new Huntress child for adoption, because first off, shiny pin, and second off, nasty hatchets. So yeah. You love to see it. GG's. She got some really smackalicious hatchets. Yeah, that's exactly the word that I was thinking of too. Yeah, when I was thinking of a word to describe her hatchets, that's exactly the word I thought of too. Smackalicious. Yes. Yep. That's it. How'd you know? You like read my mind. That's crazy. We have the same vocabulary. That's so weird. All right, hey, everybody on that survivor team, if you guys want to DM me on Discord, you guys all get 1 gift sub to a streamer on Twitch, whoever you want. So feel free. I don't claim him. Oh, okay. All right. Poor Ralph, man. His future children are already pre-disowning him. Poor guy. All right, this is the Blight. This is the Blight player. So we'll see what we get. I'm assuming we're gonna like rotate survivor teams. Is that what's going on? I think they said they were gonna have to start rotating. So I don't know what survivor team we're gonna get in, but this was the Blight player. This was the one Blight that signed up. And as far as hours go, it looks like this Blight is a 2,000 hour Blight. So again, who fucking knows, right? A 2,000 hour Blight might be like just an okay Blight, or it could be fucking Array, because I think Array had like 2,000 hours too, right? And Array ended up being like one of the most cracked motherfuckers I've ever seen. So honestly, I don't know what this means. I don't know what to expect. I've never seen Conman play. This could go any which way. I don't know. I want to be associated with mediocre Huntresses. Oh damn, Ash, what the fuck? Bro, why you gotta be so savage, dog? That's fucked up. Not on my boy. Why I gotta do this to my boy, man? Goddamn, dog. Are people from other server locations allowed to play? Yes. But if we don't have people from your server location to match you up with, then we probably just won't have you play. Like, for instance, like if you're like OCE, right? Like I know people from Oceania have signed up. As a matter of fact, if you're from Oceania, you should sign up, because I think there are other people from Oceania that have signed up, and they need like opponents to go against. So yeah, we're not gonna match you up with people like way across the world though, because that would be unfair for everybody involved, you know. Boomungous. All right, cool. Let's do the prediction payout, and then let's set up another one. All right, vote for this one, boys. Go nuts. So this survivor team is 2.7k hour average, but the killer's a Blight. So, you know, who fucking knows what'll happen? Blight gets played on Gas Heaven unless that got changed. I don't know. But vote away. Vote away. Gamba away, dude. Gamba away. Guys, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, okay? I will be right back. I will burp. Oh, dude, we don't have to play any more ads, dude. We spammed so many ads that we're good for the whole rest of the day. Fucking poggers. Let's go. All right, I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. BRB. I will BRB.
Oh, it's my first time. Ooh woo.
Okay. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hey, Ashley, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yo, appreciate it. Sorry, I didn't know you were live. Yo, appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. Also, feel free to shout out Ashlyn. And also, Scooby Dooby, thank you for the sub as well. Welcome in, man. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate it, man. Oh, thank you, man. Tofi, hi. Emmy, what's up? Hi. Hello. How are you? Hello. Hi. Also, Reaper, what up, man? Good to see you, dude. What up? I'm gonna keep doubling my bets until I get you to play Hag, Tofu. Yeah, best of luck, dude. Best of luck. Hey, if you're winning every bet, maybe you can get there, man. I don't know. I wear your shirt in DVD. I'm good. Dude, fuck yeah. Good. Thanks for rocking my shirt. Appreciate it, man. Hope you like it. Tofi, I forgot to tell you, Junker Queen is fun as fuck. Yeah, I don't care how fun she is. Fuck Overwatch. Fuck that game. I have no interest in that game. Again, I'm not saying I'll never play it. You guys could talk me into playing, because I know that Nikki refuses to play anything else with us. But, fuck that game. I don't care how fun Junker Queen is. All the unfun characters still exist, so fuck that game. Alright? That game can suck an asshole. But I can tell you she's fun. Yeah, she looked fun. I saw a little bit of what she did. She did seem fun, to be fair. But yeah, you're done. You're done with playing it. Yeah, I've been done with playing it, dude. I feel like the last like 5 times I've gotten on Overwatch, it's just been miserable. And even recently, like I got on again recently after like a 3-month break. And usually when you take like a 3-month break from a game, usually it stops being miserable, right? Nope. 3-month break from Overwatch, still fucking hated it. So I think that was like the deciding point where I was like, yeah, this game's just never gonna be fun for me again. Like honestly. All right, anyway, sorry, let's get into this game. Lethal Pursuer, which we're seeing a little bit of. With Compound 21 and actually no speed add-ons. What? He has Umbra Assaults. This is the turning add-on. This gives him more turning. What? No speed? What? Interesting. Finds Ace right away, gets a hit on him. He has Compound 21. Compound 21's aura reading will be extended by lethal, so that's actually really, really good. He also has Barbecue, which is really interesting, but Barbecue will also get increased by... Oh, does it wait flick it off? Not like this! Looks like Ace is gonna go down, though. Down he goes. That's a really quick down. Interesting. This is already an interesting match. I am not sure what is going on here. This is very, very weird. So he's gonna go down really, really quickly. The Ada's gonna be doing this shed. This gen is by Shaq. And looks like the Quentin is kind of hovering. So barbecue means he's just going to leave completely. Oh, actually finds Quentin. Compound 21, so he's going to go after him. I'm going to get at least one hit here for free. So he's going to hit him once for free, and he's going to have his power to follow up with the next hit. So this Quentin's probably fucked. He's going to an area where there's really nothing he has too, so he's probably dead. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah. So another really, really quick down. He's going to get the hook on this guy too. These guys are going to need to like, not do this. These survivors are going to need to not die so quickly if they want to win. I know that might be a bit of a shocking call there. I know that this casting is pretty god tier and insightful, I know. But it turns out that if you die quickly, then you lose the game. And these guys are dying really quickly. Like this dude, looks like he's gonna go down again too. Nope, he has off the record, I think. So he's gonna eat one hit and then run away. He needs to find like a pallet. There's a pallet right there. There's a pallet right there. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, don't just die. Okay, he made it to this pallet. I think the Blight could have actually used his rushes there to kill him before he got there, but he didn't. He throws that pallet and then vaults it and then uses Lithe. I think he should have used that pallet too. He goes down here. Huh. Well, that's going to be Ace's second down. We'll see if he hooks him. If he hooks him, that'll be a second hook. He's going to kick this call up Ryan. Is this Blight a console Blight? Is this a controller Blight? I'm noticing based on the movement of like, well, maybe not. Maybe? I can't tell. His movements feel very like smooth sometimes. It feels very console-y, but I'm not sure. He's gonna come over here to main building. Gonna swing in. They're gonna vault out. Looks like they're just gonna be running away. Huh. He does have Colorblind Eruption too, so like kicking gens is really, really valuable for him. He's gonna find the Ada here. Doesn't quite make it to get the hit. Dude, Blight without speed is so odd. No, he didn't see her. Well, maybe he didn't. Maybe he did see her. Maybe he just chose to come over here to the hook. Gonna find the tap of the hook. He's just gonna leave, it looks like. Not even bother going for the save. The Blight seems to not be sure what to do. He's like, oh, he's just leaving? That's weird. Okay. He's gonna patrol the hook some more. Ada's coming. Okay, they're sending in 2 survivors. Tap gets hit. He runs up and unhooks. Ada's gonna try to body block for him successfully. And I think he's just gonna go after Ace here. Again, I think Ace has off the record, I believe. Oh, what's happening? Oh, he like didn't do his fatigue though. He like canceled the fatigue. He did the thing that I did yesterday. I don't even know how, but he did the thing where he didn't go into fatigue. Now, if Ace actually has off the record, I don't know if it was borrowed time or if it was off the record, but if he has off the record, then he should be good for a second hit for quite a while here. Good pallet stun. Gonna blind him. I really want to check real quick. He does have off the record. Okay, so yeah, this is actually a 2-hit chase. Like, he's basically full health right now, essentially. Oh my lord, he's giving him the Dickens. Oh, he's giving him the Dickens. Oh, he's giving him the low down, dirty, good for nothing Dickens. I do think this is a good. No, don't leave him. Oh no, don't leave him. No, what are you doing? No, look, I know they juicy ones, but don't leave him. Oh no, dude, this is not good. He's on death hook, and the whole game you've been focusing on him to get him to death hook. No, 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 no. This is really bad. This is not ideal from the Blight. Gets the down on, I mean, again, there's a good down on tap, I guess, but like, so far the whole like game plan has been kill Ace, and then right when he was about to kill Ace, he was like, you know what? Never mind. You know what? I don't think I want to kill the Ace, actually. I had a change of heart. I want him to live. And now the Ace is gonna live. If this Ace was smart, he would find his teammates and get back to full health like immediately. Instead, he's doing gens, so I don't like that. I don't like that play from Ace at all. I feel like he needs to find a teammate and like get healed ASAP, because he's still on death hook, right? Like if he gets seen at any point, or if the Blight just decides to rush over to that gen at any point, he's just one shot from death, and I don't think that's ideal. So I think he should be healing up personally. But looks like, I mean, I say that, but looks like he's gonna get away with it. He's the Blight finds the 8 out here in the middle. Looks like he's gonna chase her. She's the only person that hasn't been hooked yet, I believe, right? Because I believe it was the Quentin that was hooked earlier, I believe, right? Overcome coming in and her getting a little bit more distance. Oh, the Umbra Salt's almost coming in and getting a lot of value, but doesn't quite make it. Down to 2 gens left. Ada's gonna die here, though. She has nothing. She has nothing here, so she's dead for sure. But this is only her first hook, so like, again, him letting that Ace go and kind of like spreading hooks like this is not really doing him any favors. Because now, like, again, the whole time he's doing this, there's 3 survivors out there, right? Here's these 2 doing a gen. Here's this guy finishing the final gen in the corner. Like, leaving all 4 survivors up for the whole game like this is just gonna make it so hard to stop gens. He's gonna come into the mid here and chase these guys that are healing. Finds a hit on the tap. But again, the ace is about to finish that gen in the corner. Then they're gonna be done with gens. And he needs, what, 4 more hook stages to win. Good dead hard from the tap there. He's gonna try to make it to the gen, but I don't think he's even gonna make it. Well, oh no, he needed that hit bad, dude. Oh man, just barely doesn't make it and doesn't get the hit. So now the ace gets to buy even more time. Like this ace needed to be dead like yesterday, you know? Oh no, oh lord, oh, not like this. Oh, not like this. Ace is gonna die, but at this point, I think it's way too little, too late. They're over there opening the gate together. Yeah, they're all 3 here. So this 8 is just gonna open the gate, and they're all just gonna walk out holding hands, skipping to their loo. And damn, yeah, not quite able to pull it off. Not quite able to pull it off, man. Interesting. This definitely felt like a controller blight. That's for sure. This definitely felt like controller gameplay. I could be wrong about it. Well, I guess I'm right about it. It definitely felt very controller-esque. I didn't mind his build. I didn't even mind the way he played up until when he left Ace. Like honestly, I think him leaving Ace in that chase was just like that was honestly the moment. Like that was the big throwing moment. Like I feel like it was like a close match. Like don't get me wrong, he was definitely not like nailing every rush, but I also think the survivors weren't playing perfect either. Like I think it was like pretty evenly matched in terms of like the amount of mistakes that each side was making. And I think that him leaving the ace and letting the ace like leave and heal up and then just randomly going and chasing other people was really the big major. Because like I feel like the whole way leading up to that, he basically just hard focused on getting ace to death hook, right? Like he like camped his hook, he chased him off of hook and rehooked him. Like his whole gameplay leading up to that moment seemed to be kill ace. And then he just randomly stopped and it was kind of odd and I'm not really sure why. Had he actually killed that ace, I think this result could have been a lot different. But hey, I mean, what are you gonna do? He had a change of heart, went for something else, didn't quite work. The survivors took advantage and had really, really good macro and did gens around all over the map. And kudos to them. I mean, they played it really well themselves, all things considered. They definitely took advantage of the mistake really well. And GG's. We'll get another killer in, and we'll get this survivor team a different killer to play against. GG's. No, Hydroplane, you cannot do that. No, there's not cross progression for Xbox to PC, unfortunately. So. You cannot. Unfortunately, you cannot. Damn, dude. Fucking number 2s on predictions getting paid heavily, baby. Getting paid out here. Getting motherfucking paid and shit. Can you use glowing con add-on for Huntress and Scrims? Yes. The only add-ons that are banned are one-shot down add-ons. Like iridescent hatchet, iridescent coin, like anything that causes a killer to one shot that normally doesn't, those are banned. And also if you're playing either blight, spirit, or nurse, you can't run anything higher than green rarity. So yeah, for Huntress you can run anything other than Eerie Head. I was very, very sad when you banned Eerie Coin on Slinger. Yeah, sorry, man. Look, I love Eerie Coin too. I think it's really fun, but yeah, it's probably for the best. Because again, like with Eerie Coin, you can do dumb shit like sit the distance away from the hook that Eerie Coin takes, and then just fucking Eerie Coin them when they go to unhook. Like dumb shit like that can be done, and it's just I don't know. It's just better to just to not have it, honestly. Then he killed another nurse. No, nurse, blight, spirit. Nurse, blight, spirit. Those are the 3 killers that can't use higher than green. And even the killers that aren't those 3 killers, they can't run one-shot down add-ons. Oh shit, it's the legend, Hipster Superman. Oh shit, wait, Wrecker's Yard. Wait, who's he playing? Wait, is he mixing it up? Is he playing someone else? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. The Trapper. Oh, Hipster's playing Trapper? What a psycho, dude. Hipster's played Killer, like, I think maybe twice? 3 times? And he usually plays as Pig. I think he's, like, undefeated on Pig. I think, right? I think Hipster might be undefeated on Pig. Maybe I'm wrong. But Hipster's played Pig almost every single time as killer, and I think he's won almost every single one. But bro, he's like, yo, fuck reverse bear traps. How about regular bear traps? How about we do regular bear traps this time? What a psycho, dude. Xavier, thank you for 100 bits. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. Okay, I mean, in my opinion, Trapper is the worst killer in the game. Like, I am a firm believer that Trapper is the literal worst killer in the game. That being said, I don't think that everyone playing in these scrims necessarily plays at like perfect levels. So even being the worst killer in the game, if Hipster is like significantly better than the survivors, he can maybe still pull out a win. But in my opinion, if skill levels are even, Trapper should probably get shit on, I would imagine. Trapper is not a very good killer, but we'll see. Again, I feel like there's a strategy that survivors can do that can basically completely shut him down unless he runs Eerie Stone. You can run Eerie Stone though, FYI. Like, nothing is banned on Trapper. There's no add-ons that are banned on Trapper. Yeah, like if the Trapper doesn't run Eerie Stone, there's like a certain strategy you can do as Survivor that basically just completely shuts down his power. I don't know if these survivors know about it, so I'm not going to say it out loud just in case. But I'm curious to see if we'll see it. But yeah, I don't know, man. Yo, Tangerine, think of the raid. Appreciate it, man. Hope you had a good stream. I'm so. What the fuck do I swear every time I get a raid, I always thank the raider for a sub. What is wrong with me, dude? Thank you for the raid, buddy. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you, man. Can you imagine banning add-ons for Trapper? I know, right? Yeah, I mean, I feel like Eerie Stone's probably going to be ran, right? Eerie Stone is like what else would you run, you know? Like, I feel like Eerie Stone Purple Bag is what I would expect to see, but I guess we'll see. I mean, he might try something tricky. Who knows? Yes, I did. Yes. Now I'm here to chill. Hell yeah, dude. Come relax and watch some games with me, failure. Oh yeah, predictions. That's right. I forgot predictions. All right, so here you guys go. Feel free to vote. So the killer, again, Hipster, we've seen him perform in the past, and he is definitely a skilled player. Like, we know that he's a skilled player. Again, I think he used to play Pig all the time, and I think he's undefeated on Pig. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think so far in Scrim Night, I think he's either like 4-0 or 6-0. I can't remember if he's played 2 or 3 times. But I think every time he's played Pig, he's gone the whole way and like won every match. I think. So we've seen him play Killer already. We know he's solid, but we've only seen him play Pink. We haven't seen him play Trapper, and Trapper is definitely a worse killer for sure. The Survivor team, you guys just saw them play, so I don't really think I need to give them an introduction. Hipster also has, I was hoping to say his hours, but it doesn't say here. I can maybe just creep his profile. I think he has like upper 2000s, if I'm not wrong. 2,500 is his hours, if that tells you anything too. So, you know, yeah, it's all you guys. I mean, bet however you want, you know. 2532, it's in the overlay. Oh, nice, it is. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I forgot it's in the overlay. Hell yeah. I forgot. That's such a good, dude. Fuck, that's such a good feature. I love that. Are the survivors in comms? They fucking better be in comms. They fucking better be. Again, if survivors ever play these scrims without being in comms, I would be legitimately pissed. I would be mad. Like, I would legitimately be angry. I'd be like, what are you guys doing? Why are you not even in comms? What is going on? Because, bro, like, I'm sorry. If killers play a good macro, okay, this might be a bit of a hot take. I have a bit of a hot take for you guys, okay? This might be a little bit of a hot take. It might be a little spicy. But in my opinion, I think if a killer plays good macro, like if a killer knows what they're doing macro-wise and actually plays good, smart macro, you literally need comms to beat them. I don't think you can beat a killer with good macro while not being in comms. I also don't think that a lot of killers play good macro in public games. I think a lot of killers in public games will just run around and just basically frag out and slay people. But I think if you ever do get a killer that plays super good macro, you literally need comms. Like, without comms, the killers would win like pretty much every single time, assuming they're not like dog shit and get ran for 5 gens or something, you know. Anyway, let's go. This team running similar stuff that they're gonna have from last time. Fumungus, thank you for the raid, man. Or sorry, not Fumungus. Fumungus, I saw Fumungus's name in game. I'm dumb. Sorry, Crazy Man, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you, dude. Sorry. I'm a fucking idiot. Hey, actually, Eerie Coin and Bloody Coil. So basically, the traps are gonna reset on their own. And if a full health survivor disarms a trap, they'll become injured after disarming it. So interesting. He also has agitation. So I think he's going to be trying to take people to basement. This is a really good map for that because the basement's always going to be in the middle of Wrecker's Yard. So if he does get it down, he should be able to get to the basement pretty easily. And then Stabiffle. Oh no, Hipster! Hipster, I was talking you up so much, man. I talked you up so much, Hipster. Angle's destroyed already to start out the match. That trap set itself. He almost walked into it. Save the best for last is also going to make it really, really hard to... Okay, the survivor left, which is the smart thing to do. The survivor played that pretty well. I was going to say he could have baited that. Something you could do as trapper is you could bait... Like, you could do what he just did, but do it as a bait. Like, start to set it and then cancel it and then catch them as they're starting to run away. I thought he might do it, but he didn't. He actually just full committed to setting it, and now he's going to be chasing this guy around. I think this is one of those situations where I think he's built around basement, and save the best for last around basement area with traps is really scary. So assuming he can get somebody into basement, this could snowball out of hand really, really quickly. And it's going to be like, the survivors are going to have a very like delicate and careful touch in terms of like actually getting people out of the basement. So we'll see. So far, 3 people injured. He hit 2 of them, and one of them, you know, got injured by disarming a trap. I think the guy that got injured from disarming a trap was just going around disarming them now. But they're gonna probably realize after a while that Eerie Stone exists, and they're gonna have to continuously, you know, keep snapping them every time. That one just opened. It just opened right as he walked up to it. Oh man, not fucking Eerie Stone, dude. What a troll add-on, my lord. Ada's at this tile. Okay, these survivors are doing a really good job of just playing safe though and not going down, because again, like, this is the weakness of trapper, right? Like, outside of your traps, you're basically just a 4.6 killer, and your chase is not very good. So if you don't actually get value out of your traps, which he's not so far because they've disarmed most of them and they also know where most of them are, if you don't actually get value out of your traps, you're literally just man with machete. And right now he's just man with machete. So he's trying to find like an injured... Right now, I think what he's trying to do is he's trying to find an injured survivor so that he can down them and then take them to basement, is what he wants to do. He found the only full health survivor, so I think that's why he left him. Nobody's here, so he's going to kick this gen. But honestly, looking kind of dire right now. Looking kind of dire. Nothing has happened so far. They have 1 gen down. These guys are kind of healing up, and they're still getting more gen progress, but really nothing has come from the killer so far, right? Like, he's broken a couple pallets, and that's it. Like, a couple pallets have gotten out of the way, and outside of that, no hooks, no downs. Ooh, I think he didn't hear the guy to the right. Either that or he was looking for the injured guy. I don't know. Uh-oh. It's not looking good right now, honestly. But again, no matter how good it's not looking, like, again, it's like these guys are playing really well. The survivors are playing really well right now. And it looks like Hipster's struggling right now. And he is. But this could... I can't stress enough how much this could all turn around if a basement hook happens, right? Like, shit can get out of hand real quick once the basement hook actually comes in. It's just like, at this point, is the basement hook even going to come in? These guys have been doing such a good job of like staying healthy and looping and playing safe and just not going down, you know? Looks like he's going to commit to this Quentin. This is a pretty strong tile though, right? He could just throw this pallet. And it looks like he's going to. Yeah, like that play from Quentin is great right there. I love that. Just play safe. Don't be shy about just throwing the pallet. He could also run back to this corner and go down back there. I think the Quentin should have ran deeper into the corner. And then even if you go down, you're far enough away from the basement that it doesn't matter. I'm curious to see if he's going to try to make this. He might. Because I think he'll make this if there's no body blocks. I think with no body blocks, he'll probably will make this. And there's no body blocks. Oh, wait, he's probably not. Oh, that is actually so game-changing. He gets that hook, and this whole game is different. That's going to be so big. Oh, that's going to be so big. Oh, my God. It was like a fucking millimeter away, dude. He does find the ace. The ace has a lad, so he's going to get away. Somewhat. Kind of. He ran into a tree. Are we going to try again? This ace did do a good job of running far away from basement. They're down to 2 gens left. See, like at this point, it's like, shit, is it too late now? Like, did it take too late to get this going? I don't know. It might be too late. Even if he gets this in basement, it might be too late. Hit those great skill checks, man. It's really important. This guy. Yeah, he's getting hooked. He's getting hooked for sure. He's definitely getting hooked. All right. So there's the basement hook. It finally happened. He has 2 traps in hand, so he's gonna, yep, he's gonna trap shit up. And this is where it's gonna become really hard. They might have it's interesting. I don't know what they're gonna do, right? They could just honestly, they could just let him die. They did a good enough job of getting gens done before this happened. Like the survivors have done a really good job of getting shit done to the point where they can maybe just let him die. Like, honestly, the problem is that the trapper can kind of like set these traps, and then he can just venture around the map. And then if anybody like wants to go for the save, he'll know about it in advance because of the trap snapping. So yeah, like he can venture out here and pressure these guys, and that's what he's doing. And also, if anybody snaps a trap, they're also gonna, you know, become injured, which is bad too, because, you know, that's like losing a health state. You don't want to do that. I'm curious to see this. I mean, I don't know. This is interesting how this could play out. Quentin, I don't like Quentin body blocking here. I'm not really sure why he's doing it, to be honest. It feels a little bit unnecessary. Maybe if he was Obsession to try to like force stacks of Stabiffle to go away, but it felt kind of pointless for him to body block there. I want to see what the 8 is doing. The 8 is just doing a gen. So yeah, she has no interest in saving that guy. I think they're just accepting that guy is dead. I think is what they're doing. I think they're just like, yeah, sorry about your luck, buddy. You're fucking dead. We're going to do gens. They're kind of... Wait, are they kind of 3-gened? Did they 3-gen themselves, though? Uh-oh. They're... yeah, they're kind of 3-gened. They're sort of 3-gened. So if they don't manage to get one of these gens done, or at least get a lot of progress on it done soon, he can maybe start moving his traps over towards those gens and kind of set up a 3-gen around that, if he can set up a bunch of traps around that 3-gen area, it can get out of hand really quickly. As a matter of fact, he just got it down near basement. This actually, again, this is where it starts to snowball. This is where it can start to snowball, dude. I don't know. I'm not really sure what this tab was doing here, but he really should not have been playing around so close to basement, especially while being injured, although they're going to get the unhook. I feel like he maybe should have secured this hook before doing this. This felt like a little bit of a misplay from the trapper. The trapper probably could have secured this hook or secured this kill in basement. I don't think that tap was going to get up anytime soon. Like he had a long time to sit there. So actually, I think this was a pretty big slip up from the trapper. He could have had that dude full dead and then probably still got the hook on tap. But instead, now the guy gets out, and now he's kind of in this weird spot where he needs to defend these 3 gens while still defending basement. But I imagine they're probably not doing any gens, right? I lied. The Quentin is actually doing the deep gen, which is also smart because even though he's injured, if he gets chased, he can just run into the corner. Like he can just run deep into the corner, and that'll buy his teammates time to save. Don't even run to the map. No, run deep into the corner. I don't even think he should have done this. I guess he's gonna go deep into this corner, which is also fine, I guess. But I think he should have just stayed deep in that corner. Steps in that trap. He's gonna go down. Yeah. See, I don't even know if I like that. I think he should have ran deep into the corner there, and then while he was doing that, his team should have like rushed the hook. I mean, it looks like and they sent the ace in to get the hook, which like he's on death hook. So this is not who you want to get the hook. I don't like a lot of decision making that's happening here. I don't like a lot of this decision making. He's gonna see him. Yeah, ace is gonna go down. Ace is gonna be dead. Looks like he also downed. Oh no, the down's on the Quentin in the corner still. So ace is gonna die. They might still be okay though. They might still be okay. Maybe the 8 is doing this gen in the corner, or this gen that's deep on this side, and also she's full health, so she's not really in any danger of dying either. So she's kind of totally fine over there. She will get that gen done. Did he unbreakable? Oh, he had unbreakable. Oh, and he's gonna calm corner over here. This is really smart of the Quentin. This is really smart. That was really smart. I like that. He also waited for the killer to actually like come close to him to actually pop his unbreakable, so he kind of like gave him false hope that he can get the pickup, and then took him to a far corner. That was actually really good. I like that a lot from the Quentin. That was really good. Looks like now, what do they do though? The trapper knows that he needs more, right? He knows that he needs much more. He's gonna find the tap here. Good on the tap. Play safe. Just throw the pallet. No reason to take risks. I think the Nia is gonna be heading over to pick up the Quentin. Or no, is this what's happening? The tap was healing himself, I think. He's gonna go down. He's gonna go down. Quentin gets picked up. The trapper's gonna keep slugging here because he knows that one hook's not gonna do it. He has 4 hook stages. He needs 9 to win. So he needs 5 more hook stages before these guys get out. So he knows that just hooking one person is not gonna be enough. So he's just gonna keep slugging, which is probably the right play. This is trapped, so she can't loop this. His pallet's dead. Does she not know it? Okay, she saw it. So smart on her. She needs to just run away. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh! It's an Ada, not a Dio. Whatever, I don't care. Ankle shattered. Oh, Lord, not like this. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is not turning out to be pretty well. Finds a tap here. He's going to get it down on him again. But again, I think the Ada's going to be doing that. Yeah, the Ada's going to have the gate open. If the Quentin can make it to that gate, that's GG. Yeah, if he can make it out of the gate, that's GG. He's running. It's going to be close. Does he know about the trap? You know about the trap, right? Uh-oh. But Quentin can crawl out. So what's he do, right? This is tough. What's he do? He has to go after the Ada. The Quentin can crawl out. The Quentin's gonna crawl out. He has to go after Ada. He can't. He can't not, right? Because if he hooks Quentin, then Ada goes over there and recover and picks up tap, and then they fully recover. She's buying him time to crawl out, but if she gets caught here and hooked, I think that's it. It's over. Like, she can't die here. Oh! He wins. He wins. The Trapper wins. Unless one of these guys, wait, is there deliverance in play? Any deliverance? Is there anything that can save them? I'm pretty sure the Trapper wins this. There's nothing that can save him, right? No. What the fuck? Unless she like unless she loses him and crawls the hatch, but they all know where hatch is gonna be, and he's not gonna let that happen. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? That was... Wow. Wow. I don't know what to say. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. That's wild. That was the weirdest comeback. He looked like he was so fucked. Like, he looked so fucked going into that endgame. But, like... Wow. Wow. I guess we have to sit here and watch the Ada die while we just contemplate what the fuck happened. I mean... The survivors recognized that the Ada and the Quentin getting out was a win condition, but then they just didn't quite execute it, right? Like, I think once they realized that trap was that tile was trapped, maybe I think the Quentin could have like ran around that pallet some more and maybe bought some more time, and then maybe even like the Ada could have ran back in and like healed up the guy that was down. It feels like they could have played it like slower and more carefully, but instead they tried to just rush it and see if they can get the body block, and then he got around the body block. And then from there, it was just over. And even when Ada ran back into the map, I feel like maybe she could have picked up the tap at some point. Like, I think she could have Ada hit and then picked up the tap. Possibly. I don't know. That was just, there was so much into, like, I feel like I have to rewatch the game to even figure out exactly like where things went wrong. But like, my lord, that was a whole ass mess, dude. That was a whole ass mess. But Hipster, whoo, barely coming through, dude. Barely coming through and getting that win. My God, that was close. Oh, she could have Ada hit. Get it? Because her name is Ada Wong. And it sounds like when you say the word 8 and then Oh, baby. Let's pay out the people that predicted Trapper. Let's do that. There you go. Complete prediction. Bam, bam, biggity. GG's, dude. GG's. Do we have another survivor team to come in? Is there another team of survivors to play against this Trapper? I retire now. I can't do it again. Wait, really? Do you not want to play a second game? Is that what you're saying? Are you trying to keep the undefeated streak alive? Is that what's going on? I quit. Oh, okay. Well, then we need to do okay. Apparently, we need to do a killer too. Then we do. We'll rotate. Okay. Unless you're memeing. I don't know, man. Your undefeated streak almost ended right there. You know. So if it's for the sake of keeping your undefeated record alive, I'd understand. My man signed up as Trapper, and now he's like, "Ooh, I don't know. I'm gonna go back to Pig next week. I don't know about all this." Shows up, plays Trapper, refuses to elaborate, leaves. I can do it if we have to. I don't think so. We can probably find a different killer, right? It's up to the people running it. Yeah, I mean, if you want to pick another killer, you can. We could also probably just get another killer player, maybe, I would assume. I don't know. I don't know what it's looking like on like Lemon and Slobby side. I don't know. I do not know. I honestly don't think my body can handle it. Bro, then just fucking honestly, just Just fucking take the night off and snooze, buddy. Take a break. Take a break. Go relax, my guy. Don't even sweat it. I'm alright with killers changing as long as they inform us and the survivors. Yeah, I'm fine with that too. Yeah. But I think Hipster just wants to. I think Hipster just wants to step out. The most stressed I've ever felt, dude. That was so close, so fucking close. Like so many moments, dude. Like the guy wiggling out as you were taking him into basement. Like there were so many things. I don't blame you, dude. That looked like a hella stressful game. That was like, there was so many like swings back and forth. Like there were so many moments where I was like, oh god, he's gonna win. Oh god, he's gonna lose. Oh god, he's gonna win. Oh god, he's gonna lose. And I had no idea, dude. That was wild. That was an all over the place game. I don't even know. When I heard it was Trapper, I immediately went for a self-care botany knowledge, knowing he was gonna be Bloody Coil, and it worked well. Nice. That's a good prediction. I honestly thought he was gonna do purple bag eerie stone. That's what I thought it would be. But yeah, double eerie definitely makes sense too. So you're not wrong about that. You're not wrong. Yeah, to be fair, you're also the only person to win as Trapper. We've only had one other Trapper play, and he lost his one game. So yeah, you're still undefeated, and you're also the only Trapper that has won so far. So, hey man, you know, take your fucking good record and just chill out for the rest of the night. Fuck it. Fuck it, man. Fuck it. Okay, what do we got going on now? What do we got going on now? Our main mistake was messing up with the basement hooks. Yeah. Oh, see River Fox again. Oh, is he playing again? Oh. Oh. Excuse me. But yeah, I think like the initial basement, I think sending Ace down to get the basement save was definitely kind of questionable. I'll say that for sure. Sending Ace down when he was the one that was death hook and injured. But hey, you know, I'm sure you guys already know what you did wrong. I'm not gonna sit here and like lecture you guys for anything, so it's fine. Maybe I'll sign up for killer one of these days. Yeah, dude, come play killer. You won't, dude. No balls. Although I don't know, like how many like. Do we have like high hour survivor teams anymore? Like I feel like for a while there we were having some like really like high hour survivor teams, but like the last few weeks our highest hour survivor teams have been like still under like 3K. Has there just not been like any signups for higher hours? Or like what's going on? What's going on here? I don't know what the forums are looking like. I thought the Ace play was smart since he was the least valuable and getting a survivor out without trading would have been extremely difficult. I mean, I disagree because I think having an extra person alive helps you close out the game quicker. So like either way, if someone's going to die in basement, having someone sit there and die in basement for like 2 minutes while you have 3 survivors out there closing the game would be way better. Like maybe if all the gens were done and you were like literally just working on leaving, but they still had gens to do. So no, I think keeping people alive is probably better. To be honest with you, I'm just winging it at the moment. Okay, that's fair. We do, but this week was supposed to be a low hours week since there was a ton of low hour survivors. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. So like we might see some higher hours like next week is what you're saying? Gotcha. Yeah, I'm cool with the lower hours too. I mean, I'm cool with it as well. It also makes me really happy to see a lot of like the lower hour like teams. Oh god, I'm on survivor. Oops. Hey, oh my bad. It also makes me really happy to see a lot of the lower hour teams like learning and playing really well together. Again, like seeing a lot of these people like come back and like seeing them improve. Like we were scrimming these guys during the week, I know, and they were like, you know, I actually was learning a lot with them, but they like learned a lot from that, and I can see that through their gameplay today. A lot of the teams I've seen them like gradually improving. It's really cool. It's really happy to see. Makes me very happy to see. Console gamers, yeah, they got a few of them. Scrims has made me look at gen spread and maps a little differently. Yeah, Scrims is all about macro, dude. Scrims is literally all about macro. Again, DBD when played in this way is like just so different. It's so miles different from the way that normal gameplay is. And it's like that for me too, man. I mean, it's made me look at the game in a different way too, you know? It did ever since the tournaments. I feel like ever since I started casting those tournaments, it kind of made me see DBD in like a different light, you know? Because there's so much more like strategy and things that go into things rather than just being like, yeah, just run around and kill people. And as long as you kill people fast enough, you win. There's a lot more like strategy. There's a lot more, I don't know. There's just so much that goes into it. You want to know something crazy? Tell me something crazy. The Ellie looks snazzy. True. She got style. I'm trying to get into tourneys. My main issue is going to be finding a team to get in one. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's just a matter of like finding people that like want to improve and then practicing with them, you know? Like you got to just find a group of people that are like willing to look at the game in like an objective way where they're like cool with like looking at being tunneled in camp as like a puzzle that you need to solve and then just practice with them. And fuck, again, you can even come play scrim nights. You can come scrim me on stream and I can give you tips and advice and practice your ass off, you know? And you'll get there eventually. It's just a matter of finding the people that are interested, right? So I don't, like, it's hard. It might be hard to do, but I would hope that scrim nights could help you find people, right? Like in like the Discord and stuff. So yeah, you know. If you do the true me, you'd be terrified. Damn, Super Fox in his anime villain fucking era, apparently. Super Fox has turned into an anime fucking antagonist. My team got created because Lemon was pulling solo survivors one week, or else I doubt we would have played. Thanks for that too, by the way. Really? So your team is one of the solo teams that got thrown together? Really? Because you guys seem to play so well. Do you guys practice like decently often, or like are you guys just kind of winging it? Because you like your team in particular has surprised me a lot with like how well you guys play. Like in terms of like tackling macro and stuff, like you guys always do a really good job of like tackling gen splits really well and shit. Like I notice that every time you guys like play really smart in a way that feels like, I don't know, it almost feels like you guys had like years of experience with each other beforehand or something. Like I don't know. That's really surprising to me if you guys were all thrown together. I made like 6 of them and I think 2 survived. Interesting. People need to understand that survivors are points just like gens are points. It's not toxic or personal. Yep, exactly. Yep. Yeah, me neither, Ray. We've not had a single artist play. It's kind of a shame. I think watching artists would be really cool. Artist might be like one of the only killers we haven't seen, actually, right? Like who else haven't we seen? I think we might have seen every other killer. I think artist might be the only one we haven't seen. Actually, hag. We haven't seen a hag yet, right? Or did we? I don't think we've seen a hag. I feel like I would have remembered if we saw a hag. Twins? Yeah, we've seen twins. We do practice a little before game nights, though I definitely say the game sense my teammates have is kind of really good. Makes the comms part a little easier. Yeah, that's fair. I think good comms are like a game changer. I think that's a big thing a lot of people might not realize too, is that good comms are a fucking game changer, man. We've had a Trickster, yeah. We've had a Nemi, yeah. I don't know if we've had a Freddy. We might have had a Freddy, but I'm not sure. We've definitely had a Cloud. We definitely had a Nemi, yeah. But yeah, I think a big thing that a lot of startup teams might not realize too is that the comms are so important. Like comms are huge. Like having good comms is like such a game changer. Because again, it's kind of like I said. Like I feel like if your comms are like to the level where you're calling out where the killer is and where he's going at all times, and if you have like an efficient way of like actually portraying that too, like if you're like one of those like clock call out motherfuckers, you know, where you like can be like, the killer's at like 6 and he's heading towards 7, 8 area, you know. Like if you like can understand what that means and know whether that means that you're in danger and stuff, like that shit can be game changing, you know. Because again, a big thing that like I think a lot of teams are missing is like the massive head starts that you can get. Like if you have good comms and you know the killer is heading your way, if you just start running like 5 seconds earlier than you normally would, that's 5 seconds of time that the killer has to make up in order to even get close to you, you know. And then if he turns around and leaves, you can just go back, you know? Like maintaining distance is so fucking powerful in this game. It's so powerful. And I feel like so many killers and scrims get these like chases that start like in survivors' faces, and it's like, damn, dude, like kind of doing him a favor. Oh, the lobby died, it looked like. Looks like the lobby died. He said, whoops. Oh, wrong map. Gotcha. Gotcha. You're aware there's a Dropbox with each map's callouts in your scrims info channel, right? Yeah, I saw that it was in there. I haven't actually looked at it myself, but I mean, there's a difference between having that available as a tool and actually practicing it and knowing it, right? Like if I just explained to you, like, hey, on the map Cool Tower, the main building is 12 o'clock and Shack is 6 o'clock. If I just said that to you and then we hopped in a game and I was like, I'm at 3 o'clock and the killer's going 6, like, are you gonna be able to like, or sorry, I think 6 is too obvious. If I'm like, okay, the killer's going 7 o'clock, like, are you gonna be able to know right away where 7 o'clock is, or is it gonna take you like a second to be like for instance, even me, right? Like I've never actually tried to play with those comms, so like if someone sent that to me, even if I know what clock callouts are, I would still have to take a second and be like, wait, 7 o'clock, where is it again? Am I at 7 o'clock? Oh, shit, am I? I think I'm at 7 o'clock. Uh-oh, fuck, you know? Like, I feel like that's... I feel like knowing about them and actually practicing them, I think, are two different things, you know? Gamba? Oh, shit, did I not Gamba? Oh, I'm gonna give you guys 1 minute. Oh, wait. Oh, no, you guys are doing it. Never mind. It's already up. Never mind, Tess already has it. This is on it. Never mind, we're good. We're good. We cut, oh, you guys keep map callouts on your phones. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm down, Swish. I'd be down to do it sometimes. That'd be fun. I'd be down. Nice, Omni. Nice, dude. Out here slaying, man. King James, scrims are going good, dude. Good to see you, buddy. Hunter's game, we had some of the best and worst callouts. Yeah, I'd imagine, dude. I almost wish I could do like a listen in and hear the callouts. That shit would be entertaining as fuck. All right, so we got Slinger again on Thompson House. This is Supernova Fox again. He played earlier and went 2-0. So we'll see if these guys can pull it off against them. Again, Supernova Fox plays a really good macro game. Like that's one thing you'll you'll realize from watching him. Like this is like he'll play in the way like I've been saying in every single one of these matches where like when you play against someone that's playing in the way that he's going to play this, it's so different. Like your win conditions and what you have to do in order to win is so different from like a normal match. So hopefully these survivors are like, you know, well seasoned enough. Hopefully they've been seasoned with the right amount of salt and pepper, and hopefully they know how to handle it. No one's in Shack, so there's no one there. It looks like I think he was trying to find someone near basement. To be fair, both of the wins he got earlier were because he hooked someone in basement, so I think he was trying to see if there was someone near basement. He was taking a look around Shack quite a bit, but there's no one there. Finds the LED right away, and she's gonzo. Interesting. Someone's upstairs, and he knows about it. He might try to get a cheeky shot on him, but it's going to be tough. He also hears somebody on this gen. Gets the shot on the Steve. He's going to get hit. He's going to be deep in this corner hit. He couldn't throw this pallet and then play it relatively safe. I'm curious to see what he'll do. I think the smart play here would maybe even just be to camp this pallet and just throw it and just buy time. Again, first chase is so important, but he's not. He's playing a little bit riskier. Yeah, he's probably going to... Oh, doesn't quite get shot. But Supernova is going for it, almost. I don't like this, though. I think he should just throw it. There we go. I think even that initial loop was kind of risky. Again, first chase, we talk about it all the time. First chase is so important. I feel like just don't even take any risks. Okay, well, I mean, you can't do anything about that one, though, right? That wasn't even risk. That was just getting hit by a good shot. So good shot by Supernova Fox. I mean, that was pretty dirty. Gets the down on him. Doesn't quite get... Did he not get jolted on that gen upstairs, or did it just not make a sound for some reason? I don't know. Let's check out what everybody... They're doing this gen. They're also doing the gen upstairs. They're kind of doing... They're kind of like preemptively 3-genning themselves, I think, though. Right? They're going to need to get a gen done towards Shack at some point. Like, they have progress on this one. Oh, there's actually 4 gens here, right? No, never mind. Yes? Is there 2 here? Is there 2? Oh, there is. Oh, shit. Yeah, there's 4 gens in a row here. Oh, no, that's okay. Okay, so actually that gen she's doing out in the field is doing it. Okay, yeah, so actually they're good. Yeah. Actually, never mind. They're actually doing great. I didn't realize there was a 4-gen lineup here. That's fucking crazy. What the fuck? So yeah, her doing that mid-gen is actually really good. Now this is the 4-gen. Good shot from Supernova Fox. She's probably going to let him break free to keep his access to Biffle. There he goes. He's probably going to turn back now and go after Scare Biscuit, who just got unhooked. He's going to want to kill this Steve for sure. Ooh, but the Steve actually goes away. He's going to go after the Elodie here. If they can get that gen done on the other side, which I think they might have just now, Supernova Fox might be in trouble. He might be in trouble, man. Gets the hit on Elodie. She's going to run over to here. Now this side of the map is kind of like their safety zone because it's not where the majority of the gens are. And I think they know it because this LD is just running this way. And I think the Steve is out here healing too, maybe is what that was. The LD's gonna go down. This is actually kind of scary because whoever was back here that just failed that skill check. Yeah, this is actually kind of scary. Oh, this is actually not great. This is like a good area to die in, but not two at once, you know? This gen is, yeah, this is, okay, this is the deep gen. So if they get that gen done, it'll be really, really good. Oh, I don't know how I feel about David crawling around here injured. If that David gets found, dude, that's gonna be... I don't think he'll pick up right away. I don't think he will. If he finds this David, oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. He just saw all the blood. This is really not good. This is not good. This was a really bad play. This was a really, really bad play. This David should not have been here. This David should not have been here. Oh, they were doing so well. There's the unbreakable from Steve though, so he's out, but this felt really unnecessary. Oh, almost gets that, but doesn't quite. If that would have landed, that would have been fucking disgusting, dude. Doesn't quite get the Ada either, so she's kind of running around in the field. Yeah, I feel like they were doing so well. Oh, taking his time. Gonna just hit her normally. Get a stack of Stabiffle. Might be able to follow up with another shot. Oh, whips that one too. Just rushing it a little bit. Not quite getting it. These guys are still down over here though. I imagine Steve is probably not in a big hurry to like run in there and die. Let's check up and see what's going on. Steve is like out here on the outside of the map. So is Ada. They're both injured though, and they can't really like get in there and get the save while injured. Like they need to heal up. They need to like find each other and heal up. The guy on hook goes to struggle. Okay, they can maybe get the save now since he's hooking. So because the guy went to struggle, they're gonna save now. He might even drop here. He didn't. He saw Ada, so honestly wouldn't have been crazy for him to just drop, like down Ada and then also down the guy as he gets unhooked. Okay, that was Elodie sprint bursting away, so she's gone. So she's on death hook, so she needs to be real careful. Oh, this is going to get the shot. The tractor cucking it. That's kind of huge. Like Ada being able to get out of this corner is going to do a lot for them. She needs to get the fuck out. Is she in the locker? She's in the locker. Oh no! She's a stupid bitch. Pseudo Fox is a stupid bitch confirmed. Oh man. And honestly, and then misses that shot too. Ada doing a good job here of just buying time. The David gets unhooked. And she's gonna go down now, but that was a good recovery. That was a good recovery. Again, I don't know whether it was the survivors playing that really well or if it was more of one Supernova Fox for missing the shots, but either way, good place. And now the person that's on hook is a fresh hook, so has all the time in the world to sit there, right? While they heal up. They're healing up in the boon. I think the gen split is really, really good for them right now. I think they have the one upstairs and there's another one on the side and then there's two on the other side. So the gen split's like perfect for them right now. He's going to be going after the Steve here. I mean, this balcony makes this awkward. Yeah, you can't really do anything about that. Yeah. I think he's coming to terms with the fact that this balcony makes this way too awkward. So he's just going to hold W and chase him. The unhook comes in, so they're kind of doing okay over there. Okay, it's really just gonna be like how well they Steven! It's really gonna come down to like how well they play their chases and how quickly they die at this point. Because I feel like the macro is fucked, right? They did a really good job of splitting gens. So his macro is fucked in terms of in terms of like holding down an area. But now it's just gonna be a matter of like, it's gonna be basically, can he get 3 more hook stages before they finish 2 gens? Right? That's gonna be what it boils down to now. So it looks like this gen up top, I thought this gen up top had a bunch of progress. Did this like fully regress? Wasn't this at like 60% or some shit? Did it just get Scourge hooked over and over again? What the fuck happened to it? Was it just pain res? Was it like pain res plus jolt just proccing on it like over and over and over again? I was like, holy shit, that thing had so much progress earlier. God damn, dude. Ooh, see somebody here though. Oh no! The save logger! No! Oh, Ada, why you gotta do him like this? Ada, please! Oh man, she's gonna get hit eventually though. He has a lot of save the best for last stack, so she's in danger of immediately getting shot. Oh, she's trying to juke the shot, but then she ends up just eating the normal hit. Steve is close to death. Is no one saving him? Okay, Ellie's gonna get there just in time. But he's like 2 hooks away from winning, I think, right? Or something like that. Yeah, I think after this hook, I think he's 2 more away from winning. Yeah, and he's at 7 right now. So again, it's like they've done a pretty good job with macro, but I feel like they're not doing a very good job with just like staying alive and chase. You know what I mean? Like, they're kind of dying quickly when they get chased, and it's kind of costing them a lot. Because at this point, he might be able to just, like, frag out and just, like, fucking chase people and just kill them in order to win, you know? Like, it might literally be that easy. This David could have vaulted that window, but didn't. Like, I don't know how I feel about this, but I guess he's doing okay. He's going to just hit him and lose the stacks, which is worth, but he's going to recover super quickly, and this David's going to die too. Yeah, but they're just dying so quickly, dude. It's not great. Is he dead? No, this is the only guy that's not. So everyone's going to be on death after this. He's two hooking everybody. So this is like the anti-tunnel match. But one more dead and it's over. One more dead and it's over. You can't really just camp this guy for the win if these guys know how to unhook, because you can unhook someone that's being face camped without dying. I mean, I know the Save the Best for Last exists, but you can unhook without people dying, but it's obviously hard, and I don't know if these guys are gonna. I mean, we did practice that. That is something that we practiced during the week, so I think they know how to do it. Honestly, don't even hate that pallet throw. At this point, it's just staying alive as long as you can. I think the Ada was in there and she jumped out of a locker. They might try to just get that gen done. I don't know. They did get the gen done, but at what cost? At what cost, you know? I think he's got it. I think he's got it. So yep, there goes Ada. He's gonna hook her and that's gonna be it. Damn, dude. That's a like again, I don't want to like be biased here, because like again, I know Supernova Fox played this really well, and I don't want to take away anything away from him. He played it super well, and I think he deserves the win. But it's a shame seeing these guys play their macro so well, but then still just losing, because it feels like they just kind of die really fast. You know what I mean? But I guess that's Deathslinger, right? I mean, if you're a good Deathslinger player, that's what happens, right? You just fucking murder people, and that's also the power of Stabiffle too, right? I think Stabiffle being like high stacks for the majority of this game meant that every time he did find somebody, like the 1-2 punch just happened so fucking fast. Yeah, I think a lot of it came down to a lot of the downs that happened were like kind of unnecessary. Like at one point I know Steve like randomly ran into the killer where he just kind of like lost track of where he was. Like that kind of stuff is like gonna, you know, it's gonna play a pretty big part in it. Ooh, the adrenaline. But they're literally all here. And again, the game's already over anyway. Like, based on the amount of hooks. At this point, it's more just playing for, you know, because why the fuck not? I mean, there's no way you can get a hit there, right? I think if he pulls him close, can he get a hit there? Probably not, no. I don't think he can. Okay. Good job juking there. Gonna go in here and probably throw this pallet. Nope, not gonna throw that pallet. Gonna take some risks. Oh, the gen blocking it. Ooh, the gen placement. Easy peasy. David's there to take the shot. Not quite. Is the Steve opening the gate? He is. Is that even the same gate though? That's not a Shack gate, right? That's the other gate. Yeah, that's that gate, I believe. So yeah, they're having to like change course. Like, oh, change course. Hold on. So yeah, this is gonna be a win by one hook, I think. I think this is gonna end up being a win by one hook. Like that, man. This was so close. So yeah, I mean, I think you could say like, if one of those situations where someone like accidentally walked into the killer without realizing he was close, one of those situations went differently. He's nodding at him. They're giving each other the nodders. Nodders. I think one of those situations goes differently where you don't like walk into the killer and just like get down basically for free. This turns into a win for survivors, right? This was really close. I mean, this David's kind of like letting himself die, so it's gonna end up not being a one hook result, but it should be. So yeah, well played, man. Really well played from these guys. Again, the survivor team. Again, Supernova Fox clearly played this well, right? He won, so he clearly played well. He played a dirty slinger, but like I said, like normally Supernova Fox shines because of like his macro play or whatever. And this time he actually got out macroed. Like these guys out macroed him pretty well. They did a really good job of like attacking gens correctly and doing a really good job of it. But he then just out microed him. So it didn't matter. And he ended up winning anyway. But well played from both sides. That was a really close one. And I am proud of the survivors for how well they played that, honestly. Like I think they did the part that I expected them to not be able to do well. And then they kind of just suffered in like the looping category. So that's still cool. It's still really good improvement. So it still makes me really happy to see. I don't know why I'm typing GGs. I don't know why I'm doing that. I don't have to type GGs. I'm a spectator. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. But GG's. If I gave him a -2 for choosing the wrong map, that David would have thrown. True. Actually, that would have been. Well, actually, would that have been a tie or would that have been a win? Would the -2 be enough for it to actually make it a survivor win? I don't know. In comp, do they care about hooks beyond 9 or does the match end at 9? No, in actual competitive tournaments, it's not a best of 1. Like in these scrims, it's literally just a best of 1. We just have the killer go against the survivors, and then there's just a winning side. In like actual tournaments, there's like a team where like you basically have your team play killer against the other team's survivors, and then you flip-flop. So like for instance, if the killer gets like a 4 kill, but he does it at 0 gens, like as in like all the gens are done, and the other killer gets a 4K. Sorry, my fucking voice. If the other killer gets a 4K with like 2 gens left, then that team wins because, you know, they performed better. So there's really no like winning.
Subby wubby ooh.
It's not like as a killer in an actual tournament. There's like a result you can get where it's like an automatic win. It's always like you're basically trying to perform well enough that the other killer can't outperform you whenever they play against your survivors. You know. Progressive Lotus, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate the support, buddy. Oh, really, Lemon? Interesting. I'm guessing you didn't give him the penalty, though, so I don't think it mattered, but... Yeah, you were... They weren't wrong, Fink. Yeah, they weren't wrong. It was only if Lemon gave him the negative, but I don't think he did, so I think it's fine. But yeah, you guys played that really well, dude. Like, honestly, you guys played that really, really well. You guys making me proud out here, dude. I feel like a proud father, honestly. You played the back row so well. It made me so happy to see. Again, just like a little bit too many situations where you just, like... went down a little bit too quickly, and if that didn't happen, then that would have been a whole different game. And it was honestly still close, even all things considered. So, can you tell me what the gambling was on the Trapper match? VOD doesn't show. You mean like how many people were gambling on you? I know more people bet for the survivors than killer. I remember whenever I paid it out, it was like I think barely people bet more on killer than survivor, but I can't remember. Is that what you mean? Oh wait, is it? Are we getting a different killer? Are these just like show matches, like one-offs? Or what's going on? Get your bells out. It's time to uncloak the next killer. Okay, Slavi. Okay. We don't gotta do these like weird killer introductions. Sun's out, guns out. Looks like we got a death slinger coming up next. Come on, man. Come on, man. Tofu, you better watch out to not get trapped into this next lobby. We would hate it if you had bare arms. I don't even know how to. I can't figure it out. I don't know. Just come on. Just don't. Let's just not go there. Let's just not go there. Come on. But he's playing Wraith, which is cool. I think Wraith is played on Dead Dog Saloon, right? I would imagine. I don't imagine we'd probably have Wraith on anything else. Dead Dog Saloon is a really, really good Wraith map. And Wraith is a pretty weak killer. So I imagine we would probably put him on that map. But let me go see. Yes, Dead Dog Saloon. Dead Dog. Motherfucking Dead Dog. Is Philip playing next? Motherfucker, stop it, Borkus. Stop it. You're doing it on purpose, you fuck. Stop it. Oh yeah, wait. I gotta pay out the Gamba. Yeah. Hold on. I got you guys. And I'll give you a new Gamba. We're getting a Mr. Ajobo this match. Yo, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. All right, here you go. Killer or Survivor. This is a Wraith. But I also don't know what Survivor team is showing up, so you might want to wait, okay? You might want to wait before you gamble. I have no idea what Survivor team is showing up to play. It could be, you know, the most cracked gamers you've ever seen. I have no idea, so... But I am going to put the game up now. I think it lasts for 5 minutes, right? I thought Slinger lost. I guess we're just doing one-offs. Yeah, I'm down with just doing one. I mean, if we're doing repeats, like if we're doing repeats of people that have already played, I'm down to just do one-offs. I'm cool with that. I'm probably only going to do a couple more anyway and then end, so it's fine. Pallet kicking sim? Bro, we love pallet kicking sim. Hello, we're DVD players. Oh, these guys played earlier too. It's Melton's team. Yeah. We watched these guys play earlier too. I can't remember who they played against, but I do remember them playing. They play against the... Shit, I can't remember. Fuck. I can't remember what team it was. Shit. Blame TwitchCon for this week being scuffed. Oh yeah, TwitchCon's a thing, huh?
Oh, all those losers are at a convention. What a bunch of nerds. Imagine going to a convention and being a fucking nerd and not playing competitive Dead by Daylight. That's what all the non-nerds are doing, clearly. Guys, I'm gonna get some coffee. I'll be right back. Or, sorry, not coffee. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back, okay? Give me a second. I will be right back. BRB. BRB, one sec, guys. BRB. Okay, I'm back. All right. I'm back. Hello. Oh, these guys played against Supernova Fox last time. That's who it was, right? I remember this Jake being really good at dodging slinger shots. So I remember. I'm pretty sure these guys played against Nova Fox and lost. So it should be good. Give him another chance. I like it. Redo Gamba. It closed before all survivors loaded. Okay, we'll redo it, guys. If you guys already put it on the Gamba, I'm sorry. I'm gonna refund you, and we're gonna redo it. Okay. You guys didn't know who was playing yet. Not fair. Here, I'll give you another. I'll give you 2 minutes. Okay. I'll give you 2 minutes. Here you go. Gamba away. Gamba away. Go nuts. Kusa stacks, yeah, that's the average. Yeah, that's the average. It's not added together, it's average. So like the average hours of all 4 survivors is around 2,600. Yeah. I like how for the raid that just says question marks hours. We have no idea. He has some amount of hours. I don't know. Who knows? It's certainly a number, that's for sure. Thanks, Tofu. Wait for what, Valkyrie? Hi, hello. Hi, how are you? You guys ready to yee and haw to Dead Dog we go? Meow. Stop it, Slobby. Stop it. You knock that off. You knock that shit off right now. You knock it off, my friend. Re-subby wubby. Yo, the color thing for the 18 months, man. Motherfucking year and a half, bruv. Welcome back in. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, man. Oh, for redoing the Gamba. Oh, okay, yeah. I got you with the Gamba. I got you. 3K-ish is my hours. He said 3K. Whoa. Why, do you have like a very little amount? I think someone in here said that one person on their team is like breaking their hours up a lot. This guy has like 1,400. I'm gonna creep them all. I'm creeping every single one of them. I'm sorry. I'm creeping. Wait. I can't creep him. I think he's on another platform. 1,700. I'll say 1,800. And less than 1,000. Like right around 1,000. Yeah. So I'm guessing Laser Raptor probably has a lot of hours. I would assume. You have to click the far right of the button. Oh, what the fuck? That's weird. Oh, I can't see his hours. No, but I'm guessing he probably has a lot, right? Because yeah, these guys are all pretty under the average. Like the average is what, 2,600, And this guy is less than 1,000. This guy, like, they're all like less than 2K. So he must have like 5K or some shit. 6.6K. Yeah, see, that makes sense. That makes sense. I figured you must have a lot then if you're bringing up the average that much. Yeah. All right. That makes sense. That makes sense. Fang's name is blocking it. Fucking A. Goddamn Fang and her name blocking out our goddamn creeps. Motherfuck. My cousin-in-law worked on the team that concepted the Gamba stuff at Twitch, and she said they didn't think it would last and were staggered by how popular it is. Really? That feels like one of the best features they added, to be honest with you. People love to be like invested in things, you know? Even if it's like for worthless points that don't actually do anything, it's still nice to feel invested, you know? Like gambling imaginary money and being invested in how the game result comes out is like, it's like cool, dude. I dig it. Also, Killer is 3.6K, not like 3K. Tofu, if I win, can I play again? I'm not opposed to it. I mean, as long as Slobby and Lemon are cool, then I'm not opposed to it. I'm probably only going to do like 2 more matches though. So it's probably going to be this and then 1 more. So, assuming we have another Survivor team anyway. I think I'm going to do this and 1 more. So yeah, I mean, as long as Slobby and Lemon aren't opposed to it, I'm not opposed. Assuming he wins. We don't know if he's going to win. He might lose. But assuming he wins, I wouldn't be too opposed. Yeah, it was fun. It makes it more interesting. Yeah, dude, it just helps you with investment, right? You get more invested. Someone forgot an offering. Uh-oh. Rut-row. Ray was next? Wait, was Ray actually going to play? I don't think we have a Survivor team for Ray, dude. I don't think there's any Survivor team that's going to be going against Ray. I don't know. Was it the Killer? Did he forget the offering? Rut-row. Rut-row. I can't check it. I don't know. I don't know how to check it. So he's got is this double shadow dance? I don't think. I think it's purple shadow dance and then green. What is that? I don't know. I don't recognize that icon. Is it Blink? It might be Blink. Is that like stealthing faster? Definitely not Swift Hunt. Oh, the fucking balanced landing coming through. She doesn't quite get the hit. His build is interesting. Starstruck. Bamboozle. Starstruck is interesting. That's real interesting. Blink stealth faster? That's what I thought it was. Yeah, there it is. Yep. That's the blink speed right there. And I'm pretty sure purple is purple looks like it's shadow dance, so he can kick things faster and also vault things faster. Looks like Jake's probably gonna die here. Oh, actually, no, makes the window. He's gonna bamboozle it though, but the Jake has pallets around that he can use, and he probably will use them. The Wraith is unsure how he wants. No, he got stuck. Oh, the poor guy. Oh, the poor guy. That maybe would have worked too. The Jake feels like it felt like the Jake threw that pallet kind of late. Maybe it was just placebo. I don't know, but it feels like that maybe could have worked. The Jake not gonna double vault. I think he thought he was going to, but he doesn't quite do it. Doesn't get away with the medium vault. He's gonna go down. Let's see how the teammates are looking though. There's 2 people on a gen like right beside him, and then there's also someone on the gallows gen, so they're getting a decent bit of work done. He does not hear them on that gen though, so he doesn't know that they're there. So he's just gonna hook. He's not gonna worry about it, although they will be affected by, you know, the old Starstruck. And there they are too, and he sees them too. Oh, uh-oh. They're like right in front of him, dude. They ran right to him. Oh, this is not good. He also has bamboozle too, so this window's not even gonna be that strong. I think he thinks that they were gonna sneak the unhook, but honestly, they're probably way too terrified. I think he should have just stuck to that Adam, dude. He had that Adam Starstruck, and he was like right there. But maybe he just wants to play around the hook a little bit more instead. But I mean, I don't know. In my opinion, what's the point of bringing Starstruck if you're not gonna get the value that you just had to get right there? Like that was like what more opportunity do you want for Starstruck value, man? Like that was perfect. They were right in front of you, and like you had bamboozle for the only window. You know, that felt like a little bit of an odd choice to me. But he does find the knee over here. She just popped this gen. She's not going to use the pallet. She's instead going to try to use the window and gets hit because medium vaults suck and you don't ever want to rely on medium vaults because they're unreliable. He's going to bamboozle this window. Might kick out this wall. No, he's actually going to go back. He's going to go back. He's going to want to kill this Jake. He's definitely going to want to kill this Jake. That's going to be his priority right now, is murdering this Jake player. I don't know if Jake has any perks for this, like off the record or anything. He does have balance, so he's going to speed up right here and try to make it somewhere safe. Maybe like Shack Pallet. Shack Pallet is up still, so he could use this. And he should. Yep, this is totally fine. The Jake should honestly just use every pallet. Like, he should recognize, like, all right, I'm being tunneled out. Just use every fucking pallet he can. I don't think he makes it to this pallet, though. Actually, I think he does, actually, yeah. There he goes. There's the blink add-on coming in pretty handy. He just instantly cloaks and breaks that, so that's pretty nice. Oh, what's happening here? I don't know. Kind of a little bit of a risky play from Jake to run around that, but it ended up paying off. He doesn't quite get hit. He's doing a really good job of buying time here. He's going to play around this loop and probably just throw this. Oh, no. Gets hit through the pallet. I was going to say, I don't even know if I think he should loop this, but I don't think it's a terribly bad decision because I don't think it's that hard to play it safely. But then he gets hit anyway, so that's a bummer. Oh, God. Oh, God. Let's get out of that. Jesus Christ. Nia is hiding back here. I'm not really sure exactly what she's doing back here. I guess she's just hiding because of Starstruck. So I guess that's what's going on. She's just worried about Starstruck. The Adam was doing a gen. Was he hit with Starstruck too? He was. So it looks like the Wraith carried him across the map just to get people affected with Starstruck, probably. The Feng is not affected and she's on a gen. Ooh, he did find... This guy is affected by it. I think it's the Adam. He's got about 10 seconds more of it. I think he's going to get him before it runs out. Oh, the live. Oh, the live. He's got to be really careful. His pallet's not that strong. Yeah. That's hard, though. He did... Like, honestly, the Wraith did a really good job of just uncloaking in a way where he can go either way. And it just came down to a coin flip on the side of the Adam, and he just didn't guess right, so... What are you going to do, man? I feel like maybe he... Honestly, I feel like what he should do is he should have just ran around the other side. Like, he should have ran around the other side of the loop and stayed on that side if he was going to uncloak on that side, because then you just know that no matter which way he comes, you have an advantage. That's what he should have did. But he didn't, unfortunately, and he goes down and gets hooked. And now he's going to be hunting for Jake, I'd imagine. Jake is on death hook and he's injured. Actually, he finds the Feng. Doesn't quite get the hit on her either. She makes it to this pallet. Doesn't get that hit either. Getting a little amphibious here. A little bit amphibious. Oh, what's happening? Okay, gets that hit. No longer underwater. Gets that hit. The Jake healed up. That's huge. That's honestly really, really big. Like, the Jake being back to full health and not being in immediate danger of dying is actually so big. Because it looked like that's kind of where the strategy was going, is just kill Jake and then go from there. But now Jake is relatively safe. Bangman goes down there, though. That's really unfortunate. Again, I don't know how I feel about, like, playing these pallets so risky. Like, it's really okay to just camp a lot of these pallets, honestly. Like, you shouldn't be shy about just throwing them and just camping them, and like you don't really have to loop you don't really have to loot them every time, you know? Especially these ones where like the vision's bad, because like it's a little risky, you know? It's a little bit risky. Put a hooker here and kick this gen. Now, I think as long as the Jake plays this really safe and he stays in like strong areas, he's way down here on the side of the map, which yeah, is like far away as possible from the hook, which is probably smart. As long as he stays in areas where there's strong pallets and he just knows he can play safe, that's really, really good. Because again, as long as he stays alive, that's a whole nother man alive to like do gens and stuff. Is she affected by Starstruck? What? How did that just work? She actually just bought time for Starstruck there and he didn't pull her out. What? How and why did that? I'm so confused. How did that work and why did that work? That was so weird. Like, I'm pretty sure she was affected by Starstruck. Did he just hit her with reassurance? I can't tell. Oh, she has deliverance. Oh, he got stuck. No, that's like the third time this motherfucker's got stuck trying to lunge, dude. This poor guy. The reassurance came in too, which is actually huge. These guys are doing pretty good right now. They're in a pretty good spot. Jake is doing another gen over here by the gallows. He's gonna find the Nia, and it's gonna be the first hit on her because she healed up with her med kit. The Feng is gonna run over there to finish what she started on that generator. They do gotta make sure that they're not slipping into a bad 3-gen scenario, and I'm not really 100% sure what it's looking like. There's 1, 2 here, and there might be one upstairs, but I can't remember. So they might need to... What? Did he not see her go to the... Oh my god, what's happening? There is a pallet over here she could try to use. He tried to get in front of her. He kind of did. Yeah, this is a pretty bad spot to be in. Oh, the dead hard. Oh, fuck. That was so good. And now she went over to that pallet to get another... Oh, that's huge, too. That breaks up the 3-gen. Oh, shit, dude. The survivors are doing so good right here. Oh, no. The Adam vaults. He has a pallet here he can use. He's going to eat a hit, but honestly, that's okay. They're doing just fine. I kind of want to check on gens. Feng's doing this gen from scratch. And then Jake is doing the gen up top of main. So there's 2 different gens being worked on from scratch. So as long as they're getting progress done on some of them, this Adam should go down, but they should be getting a good bit of gen progress. And no one's in immediate danger of dying either. Oh, he doesn't even go down. He makes the pallet. Oh my god. Oh, Lord, dude. Survivors are going ham right now. This is tough. I mean, I have something to say, but I'll wait. I'll just wait. Finds the Adam again. He's going to go down for real this time. Actually, for real. I'm super serial. For real this time. He's going to go down. He's going to kick this gen, but that's like the only gen that they're not really working on at the moment. The gen upstairs still has a good bit of progress. I think he's not going to go up for it. Looks like the Fang is going to heal. So, my God. I got to stop going to the survivor that's being carried. That shit's fucking terrifying. I'm going to wait for the hook to be over. Jesus Christ. That's like horror movie material right there, man. That's fucking terrifying. Pain Res comes in. Oh, right as the skill check was happening too. He actually hit the skill check, weirdly enough, so it's fine. He's going to bounce landing away and play safe, which is really smart. He's on death hook, so he shouldn't be taking any risks. He kind of like... He sort of still has a 3-gen here. It's just like... It's like a weak-ass 3-gen. Like, it's not a good 3-gen. But he still sort of has one. But it's like a pretty dookie 3-gen. Like, as long as they pressure the main building gen and then also that one to the side, it should be pretty hard for him to hold this down. He's going to come up here and kick this real quick. I'm curious to see what they're doing right now. Looks like the Nia's healing in the boon. The Jake's going to go get the unhook. Oh, he's actually just going to reassurance her. Okay. He's just going to reassurance her and he's going to run away. Again, this is smart. He's on death hook, so he shouldn't really be taking too many risks here. He also has balance, so he's running up top. Although I think he's exhausted. But I don't think the Wraith knows that he's exhausted. But he is exhausted. So I think the Wraith just assumed, oh yeah, balance landing. I'm not even going to bother. Oh, but finds him. Oh, hits him. Actually, this is getting a little risky now. Jake's on death hook. This Adam is also on death hook. So either one of these would be a good target at this point if he can hurry up and down them quickly. The Fang tried to body block but didn't do a very good job. The Nia tried to body block, also didn't do a very good job, but it's okay because he had off the record or borrowed time or something that gave him endurance, so he's going to survive for at least one more hit. Gonna kick this gen and he's going to leave Adam alone. I guess he's paranoid about his gen. I don't think he wants to... I don't think he's, I think he's paranoid about that gen getting done, but it feels like a bit of a mistake to not commit to that. He's going to find him again, though, so he's going to commit now. So maybe it's okay. I think if he just... I was going to say, I don't even think he needed to do that. I think if he just full committed there, he would have got it. He has to be involved that. So now he's dead, but they're duoing this gen. Where's Jake? Jake is going to work on the up top one just in case, because that might get hit by Pain Res. As a matter of fact, that most likely will get hit by Pain Res. Yeah. So Jake's going to go... Jake should just fully commit to this, I think. Oh, he's worried about... Okay. Before he figures out where people are, he's worried about Starstruck. There's Sprint Burst. These guys are also exposed too, so this is really scary. Everyone's exposed right now. Again, if the comms are there, the Jake should know that it's safe to come out and do that gen, but he's still kind of hiding right now. This guy's gonna die. Oh, man. Uh-oh. They gotta get that gen done, dude. They might... Oh, I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna get done before the Scourge Hook. Does he still have a Scourge Hook? He killed someone on a Scourge Hook. I think this is a Scourge too. I don't think it's gonna get done. Oh god, it's gonna be so close. It does get done. Oh my, that was a Scourge Hook too. So I think that was literally like a second away from getting interrupted from by that Scourge. That was so close. That was so fucking close. He needs 2 more hooks to win. He has no late game perks, no NOED, no way out, nothing to help him in the late game. So these guys can manage to open a gate. They don't. They actually, wait, no, actually they don't have to save Fang. Actually, they literally could let her die, hypothetically, and leave and still win. But saving would be good too. There is a gate like right beside her. The other gate's kind of across the map. There's the Jake. I think he's like trying to get attention. Is that what's going on here? Is the Nia about to unhook? He's gonna eat a hit and go to this corner. Unless the Nia's opening the gate. Oh, the Nia's down here. Oh, that didn't seem like a very good play to me then. I thought he was trying to buy attention so the Nia can get the unhook, but I guess not. He might still have bounce landing though, so I think that makes this actually a really, really strong area. He still has some pallets here too, so he's honestly doing kind of okay. Smart play on him to not fall for that. And the unhook comes in, so yeah, you know what? They're actually doing kind of okay. There's still enough pallets on the map that he's doing a good job of buying time. And again, if this Jake dies, as long as these other 2 get out, still a win. He needs 2 more hook states right now. And this Jake is 1 hook state left. Gonna kick this. Oh, man. They're not doing this gate. They're gonna run to the other gate, which is smart. Again, that's exactly how the guy earlier should have played it. So the Jake doing really well there. Eventually goes down, but what's the gate progress look like? I don't know if this Nia knows, but she can just leave. I think she knows now. I think the Wraith also knows because he's trying to slug and go after them. But assuming the Fang doesn't get hit, she's injured. So assuming she can get out, and it looks like she is. Yeah, they got it. They got it. Yep, they got it. They got it 100%. They're just both gonna leave. Right? Does the Fang not know what the win condition is? I don't know. She's like not leaving. Oh, there she goes. I think she knows. I think she knows. Yep. There you go. Wait. Or no. Wait, am I wrong? No. It's because she left, right? No. We're good, right? I'm not wrong about this, right? Yeah, no. We're good. That was 6, 8. Yeah. Sorry. Damn, dude. So one hook off. Literally one hook off. God damn, dude. God damn, what a match. That was fucking close, dude. These guys did a really good job. This Survivor team played this really, really well, man. There were so many chases where I was like, oh, fuck, they're dead. And then I was like, oh, wait a minute, they're not dead. Made it to a pallet. Like, dude, so fucking close, man. Did you mean to do one more after this or 2 more? 1 more. I want to do 1 more. 1 more after this and then I'm done, so. But, dude, really, really well played from these guys. The Wraith honestly played really well, too. He got, like, stuck in a few different spots. Again, I want to say that the big misplay... It's very similar to the Blight from earlier, where I feel like he had this Jake on death hook, and then he kind of just let him... go. And again, I feel like that... again, we keep seeing that, and I hate that I'm stressing this so much, because I know that, like... I'm stressing people to play in a way that's, like, you know, not fun or whatever the fuck. But realistically, man, in these games, that Jake needed to die. That motherfucker needed to die, dude. Like, if he, like the fact that he didn't die after that second unhooked and he managed to stay alive meant that they had their full 4-man team for the whole match. And that just let him get so much more gen progress done. Like, they were able to do so much more because they just had an extra survivor. So, yeah, that was a huge part of that. I think had he got back on that Jake and killed him, he probably would have won, honestly. Like, it was so close that definitely would have been the deciding factor, and he definitely would have won for sure. For sure. OhTofu, if you do 2, I can play artist. Oh. Against who? Who are we going to play against? Do we have the survivor teams for this? He binged when he should have bonged. True. You never want to bing when you're supposed to bong, but you know, he got his bings and his bongs mixed up. So what are you going to do? We must commit to tunnels. I mean, yeah. In reality, like if that's kind of what you're basing your early game strategy around, then especially, right? Like if you're like, I feel like both you and that Wraith kind of played in a way where like early game you were like kind of basing everything around it, right? Like you were getting the person off hook and putting them back on hook, and it seems like you were kind of committing your whole strat to it. And then right as it was about to pay off, you guys were like, never mind, you know? And that just doesn't, I don't know, it just doesn't work out. It ends up just shooting you in the foot. Because you kind of dedicate your whole strategy to getting one out, and then you don't get them out, and then you're like, oh, well, I guess we'll just play normal now, and then it's just tough to go from there, you know? Whoever main, I'm not a professional, so a 2,000-hour team should be good. Yeah, sure, maybe. Ray will jump in now and face Milton, and if she wins, she'll face Orion's team. Or, sorry, Orion's team. Yeah, I'm cool with that. I'm down with that. I'm A-okay with that, dude. Sure. Sure. You should let survivors bring foreign breakables against Ray, though. Special Ray Oxygen rules. Toxic slugging Ray, sorry. It's actually a requirement. They have to run foreign breakables. They have to. Or else you're DQ'd, sorry. What's up, Telly.Toxic? How's it going? Hello. What up? How many more games? Either 1 or 2, I don't know. It sounds like they have 2 survivor teams lined up. So maybe 2. Swiss, people were asking you about that yesterday. Honestly, they probably would. I know that team that I was scrimming against yesterday that was like trying to learn, they were like wanting you to come in and like give them advice. I'm sure that some teams probably would be down for that, honestly. So this is gonna be the first artist game we've seen, and this will be on Shelter Woods. So this gonna be interesting. It's gonna be real interesting. We've not seen an artist at all, and I'm really curious to see how it's gonna go. Now, apparently Ray doesn't play a whole lot of artists, so We'll see. I mean, I know Ray's a good killer, so I'm assuming it'll translate at least somewhat. But I'm really curious to see how this goes. I mean, I don't know. Artist feels like such a weird, like, unknown killer that, like, I don't know. I just have no idea how this is gonna go at all. Best match of the night, or best match of the night, bro. I don't know, dude. We had that Trapper match earlier that was like so swinging. Like when Hipster Superman played Trapper, it was so swingy. Like literally just the last two matches we fucking played was phenomenal. Like the one with Supernova Fox where he barely won by one hook. Then that last game where the Survivors won by exactly one hook too. We've had a lot of really good games today, man. It's hard to pick just one, honestly. All the Oni matches we had were like the fucking goddamn floofy dog guy or whatever the fuck his name was popping the fuck off and going ham fucking bony on Oni. That shit was nasty. We've had a lot of really good games today, man. I don't know. I play a lot of artists, but I've never seen anyone really good player. Oh, so you're doing the thing where you beat yourself up. I see. You're saying, oh yeah, I play a ton of artists, but I've never seen someone actually good player. It only boosted me. Oh yeah, Gamba, you're right. We should Gamba. Here you go. No, same server team from last game. Ray's artist as killer. I'm not bringing an offering because, like, where else is basement gonna spawn? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I might have convinced Karin to sign up for next week. Wait, really? I mean, I asked her to sign up and she was like, nah. But yeah, if she signs up, that'd be sweet. I mean, again, that's one of those ones though where like, do we have a team for her? I mean, maybe. I mean, I guess so. Yeah, because like Lemon said that there was a lot of high hour teams that we just weren't playing because we wanted to get some low hour teams in. So we probably do have high hour teams for people to go against. So yeah, that'd be cool to see. I would love that. Because Karin is like a dedicated artist, man. So that would actually be sick. How many hours is the artist? A lot. It's Ray. Ray is a really good killer. But Ray is also, again, I don't really, apparently Ray plays artists a lot, but I don't know. Honestly, I haven't got a chance to watch Ray play in a long time because I'm a fucking degen loser that sleeps all day. But I know that Ray is really, really good at Nurse. She's really, really good at Huntress. Like disgustingly good. Like one of the best, I would say, at both of those. So I'm assuming she'll be a good artist, but I don't know. I've never really seen her play her, so I don't know. Did Array play tonight? No, Array did not play tonight. No. Array is one of those gamers that we kind of need to get like cracked out. This guy didn't bring an item. Was that a mistake? Huh. All right. Ray's build is Corrupt Intervention, Deadlock, Deadman Switch, and Call of Brian. Deadman Switch is so strong on Burb Lady, dude. Because you literally just hook people and you just throw burbs everywhere, you know? She's also got the Shoozy Woozies, and this is the one where like it's a faster cooldown after you throw a bird, I think. So the shoes, I believe, am I wrong? I think the shoes are the ones where it shows you the aura if someone comes within a certain amount of meters. Is that what those are? I think. Can you guys confirm or deny that? I'm pretty sure that's the one where like if you come within a certain distance of the bird that's set down, you see the aura. Oh, that should hit, I think. No, doesn't hit. Good job for the Jake to juke that. Touche. He's gonna be able to take the birds off and not take damage. Got hit by that one though. Ate that one straight to the dome piece. She might be able to zone out this pallet too with this, and he might just die no matter what. Nope, not quite. He's gonna have to leave though. He can't stay because of the bird, so he has to leave, and now he's dead. So that's why artists can be so strong though, right? Like you just set one bird, and then it's like, well, the whole tile's dead and gotta leave, you know? And then what do? Now, little known fact, or maybe it's widely known fact. It's probably widely known. I don't think this is actually little known. Flashlights can delete birds. So like if you have a teammate that can follow you around with a flashlight and delete the birds while you're getting looped, hypothetically could be a strat that you can try to do. I don't know if it's wise. It might not be. I don't know, but it might be. I can't know for sure whether it's wise or not. I definitely don't know. Oh, gets the damage on Fang. Saw her while she was trying to take off her bird. She didn't do a very good job of hiding herself. Gonna infect her again. So what you're gonna see is using one bird to get the initial swarm, and then you're gonna see a follow-up attempt so that you can get them injured. Like the reason why she's using one bird every time is because your cooldown is faster. The less amount of birds you use. Like if she uses 3 birds, no, Fang, no. If you use 3 birds to get the initial swarm, then it takes way too long for your birds to come back, and you can't actually get a follow-up. So she's using one bird to swarm them. And then once they're swarmed, she has time to bust out 1 and sometimes even 2 birds to like follow up. So you're seeing a lot of that. And also Deadman Switch value coming in, of course, on both of these gens. So both of these are blocked from Deadman Switch. Right here again, setting up this follow-up. Gonna send it in, get the damage. The Adam wasn't quite looking for it. Oh, he's scared. He's just in this corner. He's just dying. Look, I don't know if this is a thing, but it kind of looks to me like these guys are like crumbling under the artist pressure is kind of what it's seeming like. Like it's seeming like these guys maybe don't really know what to look for here. Cause like they're not really looking for the crows, and then like after that Adam got hit right there, he then started looking for the next crow, even though he wasn't really in any danger. So it feels like these guys might be panicking a little bit because they might not be used to this. I feel like good artist players are something that you rarely run into in game. So I wouldn't be surprised if there was like very little experience against it. I mean, the Jake seems to know. Like the Jake is a knower for sure, but that's also the guy that has like 6K hours. So I guess I'd expect that. But the rest of these guys might not be experienced enough to really understand what is going on here and like what to be looking out for. She's gonna send the whole fucking bird army, gets the damage onto Nia. She's gonna come back to this hook and kind of patrol this. They're still at 5 gens. So really, really good control right now. Really good control right now. Gonna send a bird there. No one's on it. This guy's close to struggle, so I think she's gonna try to secure struggle. I think that Jake was the one running reassurance last game though, so she's got to be careful about reassurance coming in. But it looks like he's nowhere near at the moment. I think she's gonna go to struggle. Looking like she's gonna go to struggle. Did the Jake back up? The Nia's doing a gen. The Jake's doing a gen. Yeah, they're all just on separate gens now. They've accepted that he's going to struggle. So that's really smart. That's really, really smart of them to not try the last second save. So many times, especially early on in the scrim nights, we had people that were, damn, see, like they're not even avoiding that one, right? Like that one felt like an obvious one to try to avoid, and they just like they're not really looking for it. Sends out some more birds. A really big thing that I'm happy they're not doing, I saw a lot of people doing this in like the first couple weeks, is that when someone would go to struggle state, they would still then like bomb the hook right when they go to struggle. Like if someone goes to struggle state, like just leave them, dude. Who cares? Like they have a whole 60 seconds, you know? Ray doing a really good job of zoning this guy and making him like shutting down basically all of his options. She's gonna interesting. She's gonna stick to this Jake rather than down to the Jake. Okay, so I think she maybe just assumed she had time to down the Jake and go after him, so she's gonna do both. Because, yeah, this Adam's now on Death Hook. So if she kills him, that's going to be huge at 4 gens. Gets the grab to get around endurance, too. That was really smart as well. Big thing there. That's huge. I don't even know if people, like, realize what's going on there. But if he had off the record or borrowed time or anything, getting a grab like that completely nullifies it. You can just completely get around the extra health state by getting the grab because it just forces you straight onto the shoulder. So, I don't know if he had off the record or not, but if he did, it didn't fucking matter. It didn't actually do anything. So gets the kill on the swarms her too. She's probably gonna throw out birds before picking up. Yeah, to try to see if she can get this down. And if she can get this down, it's gonna be huge. This is gonna be really big if she gets it. Doesn't get it. I mean, still in a really good spot to win though. Still in a really, really good spot to win. One person's dead. 3 gens left. They're doing a gen over here, but this is most likely gonna get hit with Dead Man Switch, you would think. Banger's running over there, kind of panicking a little bit. She's sending it out to different gens. Yep, there's the Dead Man Switches both coming out on both those gens. So now, not only are those gens blocked, she also knows where they both are. So, like, that's why Dead Man's on Artist is just so strong. It's like not only slowdown, it's also information. It's almost like, it almost does the job that Barbecue and Chili does for you, or like Thrilling Tremors or something, while also providing you slowdown. Like, God, it's just so dirty, dude. Dead Man's is so dirty on Artist. So dirty. And now she knows where everyone is, so she knows that they're both really far away from the hook, so she can like really freely, cleanly just stay here. I imagine the Fang might be going for the save. She's probably even just gonna let the Fang get the save. At this point, she can do whatever she wants. I think it's basically she's in like full control at this point, right? She's just fragging out. She's like at this point, it's just fragging out, you know? She's 100% just fragging out. This guy's gonna get hooked. That's going to be his first hook. The Fang is going to be able to get to the save barely. Like, just barely make it in time. But even then, now Ray is going to know where these guys are too, right? So she's going to come right back to this hook. She knows that they're both here. She's going to... Actually, a little bit late on the crow sending. They managed to swerve. Ooh, see, this is where Artist can be dirty too, because now she can chase the Jake while also potentially killing the Fang in the distance too. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, disgusting. Fucking gross, dude. Ugh. Oh, I need a fucking shower. Oh, I need a shower, dude. Someone fucking spray me down with a fucking fire hose, dude. That was dirty. I feel gross. I feel disgusting. This is not okay. It's not okay. It's too gross. and dead. And yeah, that's the potential power of artists, man. I mean, I don't know. This is why I want to see more artists, dude. It's so, like, there's so much potential shit you could do with this killer. It's nuts. The fact that you can chase a survivor while killing another survivor across the map at the same time, like, what other killer can do that, right? Like, what other killer can fucking do that? Like, none of them. I mean, maybe like Nemi with his zombies or something, but like, it's just so nuts. Like, the amount of potential pressure that you have all around the map at once, if you're actually landing your crows, is insane. It's so nuts, dude. So good. So, I mean, what's there to say? I mean, disgustingly well played by Ray. Good try from these survivors. I mean, we just saw these survivors play really well against that Wraith last game. Again, I feel like a big thing that happened here too is just that these guys are probably not used to this kind of artist gameplay. I'd be willing to bet any money that if we asked these guys, they would say that this is not something that they're used to playing. Everybody's used to playing against a Wraith, right? Wraith is a very basic gameplay killer. There's really nothing like abnormal you have to adapt to. Artist is so sorry, it was AFK. Who won? Oh Lord. Artist is such a different killer in terms of like the things you have to look out for and like what she can do. Like, she's just so different. And if you don't like have a lot of experience and really know what to be looking for, you just end up just getting annihilated, right? And it kind of felt like the case here. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, and if I'm wrong, then maybe like I'm being a dick. I hope that I'm not, but it just definitely seemed like Jake knew what to look out for, and it seems like the others didn't, is like what I was saying. But Ray played that really well. I obviously, like, I don't want to take anything away from Ray. She played that fucking phenomenally. And yeah, we can do one more. I'm down to do one more because, bro, I mean, that was a good match, you know? If I was unsure whether I was going to do a second game, now I definitely want to do a second game because that was fucking awesome. That was fucking sick. So we can get Orion and Burzard's team in, and those guys have been playing really well themselves. So again, I'm curious to see. Again, I just feel like Artist is so different that I'm not really sure if any of these guys are really going to know what to do here. So this should be interesting. I'm excited. Bow, 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 bow. You mentioned earlier following Bird Lady around with flashlights, but the flashy isn't really needed. You can have two survivors constantly running into the birds for each other and turn her into an M1 killer. Yeah, that's true too. That's also true as well. But then you're also having two survivors off gens at all times, so I don't really know how worth it is, but maybe that's a thing that people do in comp or something. I don't know. It's hard to say. Maybe if you're organized enough. Because, like, for instance, I know people do that against Hag, but Hag's also a 4.4 killer. So I feel like having someone harass Hag traps is oh yeah, the thing. Are you able to, like, Ray might be able to boot her out, but I'm not sure. He's like, get on, get out of here, get on, get. But yeah, sorry, what the fuck was I saying? Yeah. I think, oh God, I'm losing my train of thought. Oh God, ADD brain. Oh God, help me. Oh yeah. Survivors following around the survivor that's getting chased. Sorry. Oh my Lord, my brain. This is definitely my last one. Holy shit. Yeah, if you're following around the survivor that's getting chased against like a Hag, you turn her into a 4.4 killer with no power. Against Artist, she's still 4.6. And like, you're still getting yourself swarmed. So she could always like turn and go after you too. You know what I mean? So I don't really know like how reasonable that is in practice. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Like maybe a comp team can show up and like, you know, show it off and maybe I can, you know. It's worth it if she's tunneling someone out. More effective than body blocking. Yeah, no, okay, I get that. I feel like that's not like a standard way to play her in terms of like chase. But in terms of like, if someone's getting tunneled out and you're trying to buy them as much time as you can, in that instance, it definitely makes sense. Yeah. In that one, it definitely makes sense. All right, here's another poll. You guys got 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes. I'm running on like 1 hour of sleep. It's great. Oh God, Slavi, I'm sorry. Oh my God, you're doing all this work for me in 1 hour of sleep. Jesus, man, I apologize. But also, thank you. After this game, don't worry, dude. You can get some rest. It's all good, brother. All good. All good, man. So many people run Stabiffle, drop bird at pallet, and bloodlust you at a pallet, not letting you move. Really? That feels like a really bad way to play Artist, though. I feel like if you're just bloodlusting people to get hits, there's no way you're getting hits fast enough to actually stop gens, right? Like, that seems weird. That seems very weird. The hours for this team. This is the team earlier. I don't know the overall hours. I think it's like high 2000s. But these guys played really well. They 2-0'd earlier. They 2-0'd earlier. They played really, really well. These guys had a really good performance earlier. I don't know their hours, but I know that they're definitely really solid. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree, Real Solors. I do think that's why people hate artists. Yeah, it's because people like play her in a way that's super boring. But if people play her in a way that's fun, it's like so good. So good. I'm scared, man. Bro, you just played that so well. I don't think you gotta worry. Again, I'm wondering how much these guys know about artists too. Like, I'm wondering how much. I mean, if they didn't know already, they probably just learned from what happened that game. But I think a lot of it's gonna boil down to how well they can play against artists and chase. You know, like I don't want this to come off like the wrong way, but I just feel like there was a lot that the last Star team could have done to avoid getting damaged a lot of times that they didn't do. And I feel like a team that maybe plays a little bit more disciplined could be a lot more dangerous. And I'm wondering if this team is going to be more disciplined on it, you know? So we'll see. Wouldn't let me bet SMFH. Really? Like, did you try? Or like, were you just too slow? Good thing I'm okay with yeah, I mean, how else do you learn, dude? You gotta lose. You gotta lose and embarrass yourself to learn. That's the only way, you know? If you're not willing to get your ass kicked, how are you ever gonna get better? And to be fair, it's not, I don't even know if you're gonna get your ass kicked. You played that last match so well, so like, what the fuck? What are you even worried about? Raytoxium. Get him on hook and proxium. That's a good chant. That's a quality chant right there. I like that one. That's quality. All right, let's see what these guys can do. They did bring a flashlight, so I'm curious if Burzard will actually get good value out of that. Same build, which is kind of what I'd expect. Immediately opens up and looking at this gen. Not there. Does find someone at this gen, though. It looks like the corrupt split is not the best. Oh, David. That was kind of rough. He didn't get a very big head start there. This is what I was talking about in terms of like getting a big head start. Like him eating this first hit for free is not good, dude. That is not good. That is a big mistake that I see a lot of Shadow players making in these scrims, and I wish it would stop. Uh-oh, he's gonna walk right into that bird. He's gonna walk right into that. There's a bird. Oh wait, did they get rid of it? Did Burzard flash it? I think Burzard might have flashed it actually. Oh, he did. Yeah, he did. He flashed it. He took. Oh, throw the pallet! Throw the pallet! What are you doing? What are you doing? There's basement there. What are you doing? Go! No, dude. Oh, come on, man. Oh, come on, Tab. No, dude. Oh, dude. 5-gen basement back hook. I'm not okay. Why did he not throw that pallet? Dude, throw God pallet. Just throw it. Just throw it. Oh, no. That's so disappointing because now, like, they would have been in such a good spot. Like, Burzard jumped in front of them and took that hook and took that hit to, like, buy him time and, like, stop him from going down. And then it, like, bought him just enough time to get to the pallet to stop him from getting basemented. And then he just got basemented anyway. Like, it was such a good play to stop the basement hook just for them to have a basement hook anyway. And now they're in this terrible spot where they have to try to unhook in basement. And it's going to be really fucking hard. And they're going to have to send in, like, all their survivors. And they're going to have to stop all gen progress. Burzard flashes that one. Birds run out. He's gonna go to struggle soon. Oh man. Gets birds on the dude on the gen over there. Just gonna body block the door. Yeah, because you don't really need to do anything else. Man, like they can vault into the window. I mean, bro, this is the position you got yourself in. Guys, let this be a lesson. Fucking throw Shack Pallet. Throw it. Just throw it. Just throw Shack Pallet. Just throw it. Fuck Shack Pallet. Fuck it. Motherfuckers have been overvaluing Shack Pallet for years, you know? It's been years of people shaming everyone for throwing Shack Pallet. Fuck Shack Pallet. Throw it. Just fucking throw that bad boy. This is what happens when you don't throw Shack Pallet, you know? You have to deal with situations like this. You know? Looks like they're gonna split and do gens. I mean, they realize he went to struggle. Are they just gonna let him die altogether though? They might. They might just let him die. I don't know. It looks like they might be opting to just let him die. Yeah, they're definitely gonna let him die. I think in order to save there, they would need to like literally send everybody in from like different angles. Like even if one person, like I think one person would have to eat crow damage and then run away, and then the other two people would have to like go in through alternate exits. Oh man, Orion gets caught right away too. Ray's just in such a good spot now. They didn't even get a single gen done either. And now she has a kill, and then she also found another down really quickly on Orion over here. And she's gonna basement him too. Oh no. Oh god. Oh fucking mercy, dude. Not like this. Alright, well Orion's now in basement. I'm assuming that gen got blocked by deadlock, right? Did a different gen? No, yeah, it was that one. It was still yellow because of Call of Brian, but it did get hit with deadlock. And yeah, now what do? Yui's gonna finish this gen. Burzard can probably hover. Ooh, okay. I mean, I don't think Ray's gonna play around this basement as hard because she knows she doesn't have to anymore. Right?
Subby wubby.
Like the first kill is way more important than this one. She can kind of just do whatever now, and she's going to. Oh no, that was actually like worst case scenario. Burzard was trying to break it with his flashlight, but instead he failed to break it and then ran into it while getting hit. So that was a little bit of what you would call an oopsie whoopsie. A little bit of a fucky wucky ooh. He kind of fucked it up a little bit. But it looks like Yui's gonna go in and get the save though, which is good before he goes to struggle. So that's a little bit good, but also kind of scary because yeah, you're gonna get hit when this, yeah, like that's gonna hit the Nia and then she's gonna be able to down. Oh, the whiff, the absolute whiff. Well, unfortunate. I don't know if that was auto aim or if she just like overestimated the speed boost or I mean underestimated the speed boost. But yeah, bird. Yep, there's the bird. Yep, Burge. And down he goes again. Burzard got picked up over there. He might have picked himself up with Unbreakable. Up one hook you go again. So that's his second hook. Oh, this is still a thing, huh? Oh, I see. Burzard's over here. He needs to like, he can't really heal up because there's no teammates around him. So I guess he's just got to buy time because it looks like Ray's just going to commit. It looks like Yui's going to go for this save. Oh, he's got Sabo breakout. That's interesting. Gonna find Burzard over here at this pallet. And she can kind of just shut down these different areas, and she did. She put a bird down here. Yeah, he can't do anything, right? He walks forward, he gets birded. He walks backwards. I think the correct play for him there was just to use the pallet, but I think he didn't realize it. He might have realized it a little bit too late. Again, it seems like I said, it just seems like Artist puts people in these weird positions that they're not used to dealing with, you know? Like, people aren't used to having to make these weird decisions that you have to make against Artist players. Because she just plays so odd and so different, you know? Like, even right there, I feel like Burzard was just like, wait, what's the correct play here? What's happening, you know? Yui eats that hit. Nia's on Death Hook. She's gonna get, okay, so here's the thing, again, she's gonna do the same thing she did last game. She's gonna chase Nia while also killing Yui from a distance, probably. Never mind, Yui jumped right into her, so never mind. And Slugger Rayoxium back at it again. Slugger Rayoxium, round two. Back at it, boys, back at it. Gonna try to catch him off on his way to the hook. Gonna set up Burge so she can infect him on his way. Oh, that follow-up bird from way far away. Dude, if that would have landed, that would have been the sickest shit ever. I didn't even realize that she had another bird set up. Dude, if that far away bird would have came in and got the down, I would have lost my shit. That would have been so cool. Holy fuck. Either way, Orion dies. This game is long over. It's long over for this part. Gets the swarm on the Burzard. Gonna set up crows in both directions you could run. Gonna send the birds. Burzard doing a good job of avoiding that though. That's the exact kind of thing you need to do, right? Like what Burzard just did right there, that's the exact kind of thing you need to do. You need to be on top of like keeping an eye on where the birds are being set up and then just doing a little bit of a swerve whenever they go to send them. He's got a flashlight and she has head on. Oh, get it, Burzard. You got this. I believe in you. Be the toxic flashlighter you were meant to be. No, not like this. Not like these. Man, this one was such a shame, honestly, because I feel like this team is so solid. Like, these guys have played so solid every game. And I feel like this wasn't, like... Again, I don't want to take away from Ray. Ray is clearly cracked. Like, she's very fucking good. And I don't want to take anything away from her. But I feel like this team could have put up such a better fight if it wasn't for that basement play, you know? Like, I feel like that shack play just... it almost just felt like it was such a major game throwing play so early on that it felt like the entire match almost felt like null and void, right? Like it felt like had that not happened, this might have ended up being like a really close match. I think I need to point out, I don't know how many hooks I need to win. Well, I think you got enough. Call me crazy, but I think you may have gotten enough. By a little bit. Barely, just barely, but I think you might have gotten enough. It's 9, FYI. No matter how you end, it's always 9. If you get 9 hooks, you win, no matter how many kills. 9 hook stages, I should say. 9 hook stages. I was gonna head on save in basement. That would have been sick. That would have been so sick, though. That would have been so cool if they actually got it. But yeah, not quite. They actually had some interesting builds. I mean, he was going for head-on saves. Orion had Sabo breakout. Like, if he could have actually made a Sabo breakout play happen at some point, that would have been fucking sick too. Like Burzard was making stuff happen with the flashlight, which was also sweet. Like some cool builds. I honestly really liked it. It was really neat. And yeah, it was just, I mean, that was just dirty, dude. I gotta sign up for this. Seems fun, dude. Do it, Fidget. Sign up, man. As long as you have a DGen ass schedule and you could be awake for the hours that I'm awake, I mean, feel free, man. You're welcome to come join. Yeah, well played, dude. I don't really know what to say. Well played. Really well played by Ray and GG. Hey, Ray, I guess technically if you want your prize, let me know. You can get 2 subs if you want it. Let me know. Let me know. I'll hook you up with whatever you want if you want it. And GG's. And thank you guys for playing. Thank you guys for playing. Was fun. Okay, let me pay out the Gamba here. I got you. Easy Gamba. Easy Gamba, dude. Easy peasy. Bro, somebody here, one of you motherfuckers throughout the night tonight has definitely gotten so much money that I'm probably in danger of a hag game. I feel it. Someone here has been fucking like winning every bet. Someone's like a fucking multi-millionaire in the tofu puck department. I'm scared. I don't know which one of you it is, but one of you motherfuckers is probably rich as shit. I'm coming for you, dude. I'm gonna rig some bets next week. I'm coming for you, motherfuckers, all right? But yeah, it's gonna be the last game. Hey, yo, hope you guys enjoyed this, man. Hope you guys enjoyed Scrim Nights. This shit was really fun, dude. This shit's always super fun. I have such a good time with this. Again, I want to say every week I do this, but I can't stress this enough. Big shout out to Swish for organizing this all to begin with. Lemon for coming through and helping things, and then also taking over, and now he's the one that does all, like basically runs it. Slobby recently came in this week, and he's helping now as well. And thank you guys. All 3 of those guys have been volunteering a bunch of time to make this shit happen. Like, they're not getting paid. It's literally all volunteer. Like, they're just literally taking time that they could be spending doing something else to make all this shit happen. So, like, absolutely massive thank you to those 3. I as well as us all, I think owe them a lot, because I think this shit is super entertaining and I love doing it. And I think you guys love watching it. I mean, at least people have been telling me that. Unless you guys are fucking lying to me. You guys lying to me? If you're not lying to me, then I think that we owe them a lot. So yeah, big shout out to those guys. It's really cool, and I hope you guys liked it. We'll have it again next Friday, so we'll have a whole week. You guys can feel free to sign up. If you guys saw it and you're interested in playing, you can sign up. ! Form will give you a link to the sign up. You have to sign up as either an individual killer, or if you sign up, you sign up as a killer, or if you sign up as a survivor, you need to have a whole team of 4. And yeah, there's more info in Discord. There's also like a looking for group section if you want teammates and all that jazz as well. Yeah. And I hope I didn't miss any subs. Koala, thank you for the gift sub to X-Gothic. X-Gothic, welcome in. Alexon, thanks for the 6 months. If I missed any other subs, I'm sorry. I think I got most of people, but I probably missed at least a few people. So thank you guys for any subs I might have missed. And yeah, that's it. That's it for me, boys. Thank you guys for checking out. I'm gonna find somebody to raid, so don't get anywhere just yet. Okay, I'm gonna raid somebody. I don't know who, but I'm gonna raid somebody. But I don't know who, but it's gonna be somebody. Is anyone that played in Scrims live? I feel like a couple of them were, and then they ended to like host me, right? I have someone else I can go for too. Dude. Who put down Ray as slugging artist? Oh shit. All right, I'm gonna throw you guys over to oh, wait, what is this man doing? Wait, what? He's been live for so long. Wait, what is this man doing? Are you okay? Are you healthy?
Not that much. I don't really want to swap to Sekiro because while it's true that I'm so.
Yeah, Yeah, he seems like he's doing fine. I'm gonna raid Kai. Kai Z is live right now, and he's a really good dude. He's a really nice guy. He's like up on like, there's like those leaderboards for killer that tracks like your amount of like hooks and kills and shit. And Kai is like on the top of, he's like towards the top of all of them. He's like a really experienced killer player. Has played a fucking ton throughout the years, and he's a really good dude. He's a really nice guy, a really skilled killer player, and just overall like a really wholesome dude. So I'm sure you guys will enjoy him. You guys can go hang out with him. He's been live for 9 hours, and it says it's his birthday stream. I think it's his birthday, so I think he's having a birthday stream. So you guys can go chill with him. Yo, hey, thank you for the raid, but I'm just ending. I'm literally already raiding somebody else. So thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I'm gonna take your raiders and I'm gonna throw them over to Kai. So, but I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it. Thank you. Go hit him with a get raided nerd Jabeta and hang out with him. I'm sure you guys will like him. And again, cut him some slack if he's kind of tired. He's been live for 9 hours. I'm sure he's probably a bit tired, you know. So cut him some slack. But anyway, I'll be back on Sunday night. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. And I will talk to you guys later. I'm out of here. Have a good rest of your weekend, guys. I will see you guys later. I'm out of here. I'll see ya. I'll take care. I'll see ya. See you later. See ya.